boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY, 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Proud to announce that our new sponsor is GLD. They were founded on the idea that everyone should be able to afford high-quality jewelry pieces that deliver confidence and complete your look. GLD off-time damage, fades, or stops working, they'll repair it. Each piece of jewelry is custom designed by the GLD team in Miami. They have an unmatched weight and shine to them. I'm telling you, we got some of these things. They are so cool. You may recognize them as famously giving Hans Kim a new grill a couple weeks ago on the show. I'm telling you, GLD has some amazing partnerships with some amazing people like Marvel, some of your favorite musicians, and other incredible partnerships. You're going to absolutely love it. Check out their website and see what you like. Right, man? You've also been on the GLD train here for a while.
Yeah, I decided to treat my old lady with some amazing jewelry because I've never bought her anything. So I got her the really nice popcorn necklace in white gold, got her a micro Cuban in white gold, and a necklace from herringbone in white gold. And man, she is blinged out.
I think bling bling is her middle name, if I'm not mistaken.
And it looks great with anything she wears. I even wore one the other day. Yeah, I can wear it too. Ooh, and the quality is really high compared to another chains she's had in the past. So she pretty much threw away all her old chains.
And the best part, if anything does happen, they fix it automatically. I'm telling you, they're working with Kill Tony, A$AP Rocky, Wiz Khalifa, and some of your favorite athletes like Carmelo Anthony, Kevin Durant, custom pendants and partnerships with the NBA, NFL, MLB, Marvel, and more. To complete your look and get 30% off your order, visit thegldshop.com and enter promo code TONY. For those of you viewing on YouTube, the link is in the description. Thegldshop.com and enter promo code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? God damn it. You know what's exciting is when we moved here, there was a pandemic, shit was crazy, we had to get the whole thing back on the goddamn tracks again. And I feel like lately we have just had an incredible momentum of getting the same quality guests that we were getting in our former home of Los Angeles, California. This week is absolutely no different. This man who's your guest tonight has been one of my best friends and one of my great mentors through my entire career. We have worked together. This is his first time doing Kill Tony in a while. You know him from his Netflix special Bumping Mics with David Tellin as the Roast Master General. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jeffrey Roth. The Roast Master General is in Austin, Texas. On the roast again. Yeah. I can't wait to get on Kill Tony again. Make some goddamn noise for Jeff Ross, everybody. Extending his trip to Austin for you, the Kill Tony universe.
Thank you, Tony. It's great to be here, and I love the new band, the Arctic Monkeypox. Wow. These guys actually have flaming lips. This band is cool.
We're having fun. Music capital of the world. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band.
All right. What's going on here?
This is great shit. That's fucking ogre. Just because your dad's place got raided today doesn't mean you can hide out here. It's Donald Trump's son on fucking C-157. uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that interrupts them if they go over the. I interview them. We find out more about them and different. And we're going to start the show the bang tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We style night have decided to shut the format. The long-standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Touring all over the street, headlining his own shows, featuring for me, featuring for Duncan Trussell. The man who we watched grow here over many weeks of noise for the big machine, William Montgomery. Alex million female. That's almost $5 for a made-up Holocaust victim. Yeah, that was it. Fuck up the big book. Jeff Rothschild, after all, he is the rover. Nobody can hold Jack. Nobody. Stupid kind of. I wonder how her husband yelling at her. I'm sure he's devastated. I think they were married like 40-something years now. Environmentalists are angry with this Taylor Swift taking 170 flights on her private jet. Swift claimed she only took it to the rest of the time it was loaned out to other people. Apparently the only thing where this was jet is Red Band's mom. Elon Musk wrote by Twitter, but as a nurse in my girlfriend flowers. By Twitter, but he said my girl flowers were her anniversary the other day, so not really a joke. Yeah, I can't believe silent. It got here for the admission that then, can you believe that, Jeff? Yeah, he won't fucking by Twitter, but he sends fucking Erica fucking flowers on her anniversary. You should have sent her flowers. I know, I was thinking about it, but it just, I don't know, we were in a fight, and I thought I wasn't going to. You know what Olivia Newton-John's last words were? What? I got chills. They're multiplying. I love it. I mean, nailed it. Too soon, everybody? Come on. Come on, Austin. I thought we were tough. Our body's still a little warm. William, are you done with your comedy set, by the way? You don't know how to close comedy set. Yeah. What do you think about that, Jim? Brought him on board when you ran out of shit to talk about. Put a hand for William, everybody, out here. Would have been the joke of the year had you nailed that Alex Jones landing, but I know I loved the third word that you said into the microphone. O's, and you meant to say O's. I know, I was horrified in my brain. I was like, this is going to be a good opportunity for me. This is a really good joke. And that's 20 years. That's what Alex Jones was saying. Yeah, but it didn't work out. I fucked it up. So, sue me. We'll see if that's actually a thing that you can do. Why the thing about Elon Musk sending your girlfriend flowers? Like, what part of that were you like, okay, I'm going to talk about this on stage? I don't know. I was thinking it was funny. The idea of Elon sending my girlfriend flowers. That's the setup to a joke. On her anniversary, yeah, I just started the setup on that one. And obviously, that was the most silent I think I've ever fucking heard it in here.
Yeah, so I'll keep that one going. I won't use that one again. Good to know.
The second part of the joke is usually the part that's important. It's an important one.
Yeah, I just left it at the first part, and that was a big
What up,
mistake.
Zoo?
So fucking sue me. I made a fucking mistake.
I think someone's got a new catchphrase, I do believe. It appears as though sue me is something he has started saying this week. Really, what else is going on? What's going on in your
What's
normal
good,
life?
son?
Catch us up.
I'm actually starting a GoFundMe.
You want to kill
I'm very
Bunny, right?
excited. I'm taking a
Baby, I
jet
got this
ski
bad boy going 24/7, 365. You know that. I'm all humor all the time.
like a 3-month-long journey, but yeah, I'm buying a jet ski and I'm gonna take it from Lake Austin to the fucking
Your boy William Montgomery.
oh my goodness.
Did you say Shane Gillis break the world record?
Weird dog. Are you proud of him?
James McCann was meant to be there.
Yeah.
He turned it down.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
James McCann was there.
He was meant to be there, but he turned it down.
Why did he
He's in
turn?
Australia. He didn't want to get on the 36-hour plane ride to go there.
It's not 36 hours. What are you talking?
To Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's not 36 hours.
It's not, but it can. But there's like pit stops.
Well, yeah, he could walk too, and it's longer than 36 hours.
Could walk.
Yeah.
You mean swim?
No, he could walk. He'd get on a boat and keep walking in a circle around the boat until it made landfall and walk from the western half of the United States to Philadelphia.
You should
What should I do, Zoo?
invent jetpacks.
They're already invented.
Jetpacks where you can go over the ocean.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a different story. Zoo, I have a question for
I
you.
don't know if that's a good idea.
Wasn't Shane Gillis supposed to perform with Kanye West?
Is there another show?
I don't know, dog.
I think he might have been like that too controversial and changed it to 3-6 Mafia.
Dude, nobody gives a fuck about 3-6 Mafia in comparison to Kanye West. So what happened with Kanye West, big dog?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you have James McCann's number?
I know that. Sorry?
Do you have James McCann's number? Just one moment, dude.
What? No.
Zoo. Zoot. Zoot. WTF, Zoot. Zoot.
When did you come up with this idea? Yesterday. Why? Have you talked with anybody about it out loud? I haven't yet. No, I was doing some preliminary research. I think it's doable. I think it's a doable task. But yeah, you gonna have like a backpack on, or are you gonna drag like a backpack, a lot of sunscreen? I'm gonna need a bunch of things because it's a fucking jet ski. I'm not gonna have anywhere to hide out when it's really hot in the daytime. Yeah, it seems like most of what you would pack would be sunscreen. A big bag of sunscreen. Thought about bringing some food along with you. Yeah, I'm thinking some granola bars. I mean, literally, it's a 3-month long journey. And Jeff, I was wondering, is there any way I could tempt you into coming along on that journey with me? No. But you were happy to see me when you went out. Maybe that threw you. I was very happy to see you. Instead of you having a regular set, we got to have some fun together. And I love the vibe that you're bringing. I don't know why you're sniffing the microphone. Do you see that? It confuses me. It makes me wonder what's going on all around. Like, maybe there's something else happening with you that. Do you smell that? You have. I don't know how often they clean the microphones, but yeah, it's a special thing. He's only allowed to hold the microphone when he's on stage. He tries to do it in the green room. We don't allow it. They're holding it the way like the Pope holds a cock. So, yes. But I enjoyed your jokes. It's 1 minute though, right? It's 1 minute. Yeah, you lose that stupid paper, and then you just whatever you remember, you'll remember. You'll have more fun. You won't. I know. You won't have to learn the reading of it. Plus, you're writing it like on a little tiny thing. Like it's so hard. It's hard to read. Yeah, you're a natural performer. Play out to the balcony in the room and the whole vibe. You don't want to be reading like I know. Fucking suicide note. I know. I need to. It's been a fucking 4-year struggle. It's been a 4-year fucking nightmare. He used to. He used to have a serious drinking problem, and that was his way of remembering the jokes. Now he's been sober for a year and a half, and he has run out of excuses. William, I noticed that you're wearing a Yoplait t-shirt here tonight. I am. I'm actually really excited to announce to y'all I got a new sponsor. Wow. This is absolutely incredible. Yoplait yogurt is a 7-year, $1.4 million contract. That's why I even thought about buying the jet ski. I was like, what am I going to do with all this fucking money? I was like, okay, I need to get a jet ski. And then what am I going to do with this jet ski? And I was like, has it ever been done? Somebody going from the Gulf of Mexico, from Lake Austin? It's never been done, people. I don't know why this fucking guy's laughing so hard. You're the only guy laughing. I appreciate it. Why is it so funny to you? Because you plugged the GoFundMe.
What up, Zoot?
How much money you were making from your place.
Zoot, what happened?
Disconnected.
Hey, man, I understand that better than anybody. No worries, big dog. What's good, son?
Waiting for Monday.
All right. Tell me the funniest joke you're gonna tell on Monday.
No, I'm not performing Monday. I'm just watching.
Oh, you're just excited to see that chick?
Yeah.
Do you think you could come up with a joke about the popcorn incident?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think it is either. Just like I didn't think it was a good idea for James McCann to make a joke about um what do you call it? I didn't think it was funny that for James McCann to make a joke about Louis C.K. What is going on with you, Tony? What's good, son?
Grandma is out of the picture
Why is that? What happened?
because my mom said to me it's not a good idea because my grandma is almost 80 years old and she is like to be around.
Okay. Okay, what about the other grandparents?
It's not going to happen to because my dad is there on the weekends. So no.
Okay. Uh, Grandma likes to be alone.
Yeah,
Are you sure about this?
my mom said to me this.
Okay. Well, is there any way that you could say, Mom, I don't have a choice? You're gonna basically kick me out?
She knows I will end up street, but I need to find another way.
So your mother would rather have you be homeless than inconvenience her mother? That doesn't make any sense.
It is what it is.
What'd you say?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Oh,
I'm in agreement with you on that.
but this is fucked up.
Yeah.
Is like is like fucked up. Like that is fucked up.
Well, that's really sad, my man. Okay, so you can't be
Yeah.
like, you can't ask your mom straight up the question, you'd rather have me homeless than live with grandma?
I this is I think for her. I think that this is too much for her.
Okay, but I mean, like, when did your dad say you have to leave?
Today,
Oh, you're kidding me.
no.
Okay. Okay, so then you've got to say to your mom, you recognize you're kicking me out unjustifiably, and I can't even ask your mom if I can live with her?
And my mom doesn't. My father did.
No, your mother's kicking you out as well. Your mother co-owns that home. So you say to your Mom, let me just ask grandma. If she says no, she says no.
She thinks after 3 days my grandma is not able to handle me because she is going to want to cook for me and this shit. So yeah,
So that's fine.
for my mom no.
Okay, you,
I
you,
don't
have,
know why.
you have to say to your Mom, I love you, but you're not giving me a choice. I'm going to call up grandma, and I'm going to ask if I can get her place. Got it? And if you say no, then You can't control the place that I can live. I have a relationship with these people that I have to get out today. You've given me less than 24 hours of notice. You have to understand that I have no choice. I'm going to ask grandma. Tony, just go call your grandma and say, Grandma, this is what's going down. Is there any way I could stay with you for a couple days at least? Just just to get on my feet, maybe?
I understand what you are saying.
Yeah, and your grandma's gonna
I understand.
and your grandma's gonna say, "Come on over." What is your mom is just your mom isn't being rational at this point. Call your grandma. Go say, Grandma, I need a place to stay for a week or two at least, but I've got a job starting Monday. Is there any way I can stay with you for a little while? She's gonna say, "Come on over. I'll make you some borscht or some whatever you guys eat there."
Yeah.
So go call your grandma.
Yeah.
Go call your grandma.
She is outside right now, so I need to wait.
Okay.
She is outside right now.
Where is she?
She is. I think she is with her friends. She have some friends. So yeah.
Okay. But you call your grandma. And, well, first I would say to my mom, I'd say, Mom, you leave me no choice. You're kicking me out at the end of the day today. So I'm at least going to call grandma and ask if I can go over there. And you cannot like it, but I have a relationship that you don't control with grandma. If grandma lets me stay with her, then you have no control. You have control of letting me stay in your house. And you're not letting me do that. So I'm going to call grandma. And guess what, Mom? If you were in my position, you would do the same thing.
My dad doesn't want me here. My mom want me be here.
I understand. I understand. But I would say to your mom, Mom, if you were in my position, what would you do? And your mom would say, Oh, I don't know. And I'm going to say, You know what you would do? You would call your grandmother and ask if you could stay there for a week or two. And that's what I'm going to do. And if the law is the same in Czech Republic or whatever, if your mom wants you to stay there, your dad can't kick you out.
My dad has power all my.
I understand it, but I'm saying legally, if your mom says no, I want him to stay, you can stay. But your mom doesn't control your grandma. Grandma has her own beliefs and understanding, and you, I mean, it wouldn't hurt you. You got to get out anyway. Go put a suit and tie on. Go to print out that stuff I told you. Go to grandma's and explain to her the situation in person. When she gets home, she'll be like, "What's my grandson doing here?" And you'll be able to explain to her, "Look, Dad's being irrational, and my mom says that I can't stay there either. She says don't contact you, but I have no other choice. If grandma, if you were in my position, you would call your grandma and ask if you could stay for a few days. So I'm just doing what a reasonable person could do. And your grandma is gonna make the bed for you, and she's gonna make you dinner tonight, and you're gonna be fine. So don't listen to your mom. And guess what? If grandma says no, absolutely not, then you say to grandma, okay, I understand. I forgive, but I don't forget. So just know that I appreciate that you considered it. And I forgive you. I understand. But I don't forget. And I would say to her, when I have children, God willing, someday, and they ask me about my family, I control how you're perceived in this family. And I want to talk about you in a positive way. But just know that there will be a part in my story where I came to you. I've never come to you for anything on earth. I don't ask you for money. I don't ask you for clothing. I don't ask you for food. I don't ask you for those kinds of things. I needed your help and you were not there for me. Just know I don't forget. I love you, but I do not forget. And your grandma's going to be like, oh, I effed up big time. This is my grandson, but it's not going to get to that point. You're going to be sleeping at your grandma's house tonight. So go pack your stuff. You're going to have to pack it up anyway. Get your computer packed up. Get your laptop. Get all the stuff that you need. Put it all in your luggage and your backpack and stuff. And get ready to move to grandma's. And if grandma doesn't let you stay, then get ready to go to the other grandparents. If they don't let you stay, because I understand your dad goes over there, then you're going to go to your friend's house. And you're going to start a job on Monday. But you and I both know you're going to stay at your grandma's house. So don't, I, I have no doubt. If you do it correctly, grandma's going to open the door for you.
Yeah.
At least temporarily. And guess what?
Yeah.
You're going to be the best grandson she'd ever wanted. And she's going to not want you to leave. She's going to say, don't move out. You're fine. I'm 80 years old. I have nothing else going in this world. I need the company. I'm sad. And she's going to say, your mother is bonkers. I miss people. Your grandma's a very social person. And if she likes to be alone,
Yeah.
then guess what? Grandma, I'm going to just be in my room. You'll never hear from me. The worst that'll ever happen is you're going to hear me walk to the bathroom, and I'm going to go back. I'm not going to play music loudly. I'm not going to talk.
She had only one bedroom. I need to sleep on couch if this happens.
Okay. Then you say, Grandma, I need to sleep on your couch. And that's fine. You can make her living room a bedroom. She's not entertaining. She's 80 years old. She's not having tea parties in a one-bedroom house. She's not having luncheons at a one-bedroom house. If she does anything, she goes out to eat with her friends. And she comes home, and that living room isn't used for anything aside from a holiday. So you'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, big dog.
Yeah. So like.
So how long to your grandma's home?
I think I can be in this house till Monday morning. I don't have to today.
Hold on. Well, you said that you had to go today. That's fine. If you don't have to go today, then this is what I would do. I would wait for Grandma to come home tonight. I would call her, and I would say, Grandma, it's your favorite grandson, Tony. What are you doing at noon tomorrow? And she's going to say, I don't really have any plans. And you're going to say, I'd like to have coffee with you. I need your help. And I'd like to tell you why, but I'd like to tell you in person. And you can say to her, I don't want any money. I don't need anything from you financially, generally, but I do need assistance. Or you could just say to her, Grandma, what are you doing tomorrow at noon? And she's going to say, I don't have anything. And you're going to say, I'd like to come over and I'd like to talk to you about my parents. And she'll be like, okay. And you're going to explain to her, my dad is bonkers. My mom has no control. I need your help just for a little while. Is there any way I start a job on Monday? Is there any way I could move my stuff into your house just till Monday? At least so that my dad doesn't throw out my and stuff?
But like we are going tomorrow to my grandma anyway, so I'm gonna see her.
Oh, so
in the morning.
So you're gonna see her anyway. Okay. Is your mom gonna be there?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's gonna be an issue because your mother's gonna say no, 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 no. So then call your grandma tonight and just ask her on the phone, Grandma, I start a job on Monday and my parents are kicking me out and I have nowhere to go. Is there any way that when I come over with my mom for tomorrow, can I bring some stuff and perhaps stay on your couch for a little while until I am able to work this job? It's my first job. You've done nothing to hurt your family. It's worth it. But you've got to beat your mom to the punch. You have to get your grandma to say yes before your mom's there. Because the second that your mom's there, you're going to be fighting against her, and you don't want that. You want to have a nice conversation with your grandma. Grandma, are you there? Yeah. Listen, Mom and I are coming over tomorrow, but I wanted to talk to you about something first. Can I talk to you about it? She's going to say, yeah, go ahead, Tony. And you're going to say, my dad's kicking me out. I can only stay here till Monday. I start a job on Monday. Is there any way that I could stay on your couch for a temporary amount of time, please? I'm not asking for food. I'm not asking for money. I just need a roof over my head for a little while until I get on my feet with the job. And if grandma says no, then you say, okay, I understand. And I forgive you for saying no. But just know, I don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do, Tony. But you do you. You do what you feel is best and prudent. But Tony, you need somewhere to stay. And grandma's got a couch. And it may not be the Ritz Carlton or the Four Seasons, but it's something. Okay?
I know.
So, and you've got to call your grandma tonight because if you do it in person and your mom's there, you're going to have somebody fighting against you the
Yeah.
whole time. You want to already have her say,
Yeah.
yes, you can stay here. And then when you and your mom come over there tomorrow and you're bringing all your stuff, your mom's going to say, why are you bringing all this stuff? And you're going to say, grandma said I could stay with her for a little while I start my job, which is something that you said I couldn't do, and which is something that you wouldn't let me do in your own home. But she said yes. And that's all that matters in this.
Yeah.
All right. So then you know what to do.
And I hope it's better than you are feeling better. You don't have that kind of problems.
Well, man, I have my own issues that I'm always dealing with, but I don't make them public. I deal with them. I try to keep a positive attitude, and I move forward. And that's all you can do if you were in my position. So you should know that you. What time did and how long did your until your grandma's home?
I think like 1 hour.
Okay, so call her in 1 hour and ask her if you can stay with her.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like I know like you said like every before every big win you need to fall down and you need to lose. But if I win after that, that must be so fucking big.
I understand, my man.
That must be truly big.
So you know what to do, and there's nothing more that I can do to. There's nothing more.
Can I still like, can I be here for 10 minutes more?
You can stay here as long as you need.
Okay.
Tony, you're always welcome here. You should know in 39 minutes I've got to do an interview. So if you want to,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
if you want to watch that, you can. I don't mute myself during it, so if anything, you can see what it's like when I do an interview with somebody else. And but if you're like, uh, why aren't you talking to me? Well, you understand. I'm busy doing something else.
Yeah. No, worry.
No, I
I'm not going
understand.
to disturb you.
No, you're fine. You should recognize though. I mean, if you wanted to, I do this interview in 38 minutes. So what you could do is say, I'm gonna wait until Rabbi does his interview. It should be like an hour or something. And then when he's done, I know Grandma will be home, and I'll call her. And that way, the time won't the time won't get to you. Meaning, it will um, it will just be, oh, how would I say? I can take your mind off of it.
Yeah.
But you're doing really well, so you shouldn't feel bad. You've got backups and backups of backups. You're well prepared for this. So
If I have a bad preparedness, I would have money.
if you what?
If I would prepare, if my preparation bad, I would get money first, and if I have a money, we don't need to have this conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you didn't know, and you wouldn't know that something like this was going to happen. You're handling it in the best way that you can, and that's all you can do.
I know.
And you'll look in 2 hours. Grandma's going to say yes, and you're going to start packing your bags, and you're going to be like, okay, and I'm going to do my best to never have to be here again. And I'm going to go from grandma's house to an apartment or a room someday, and then to an apartment, and then I'll just keep moving forward. So long as you have a job, you control your destiny. You recognize that?
That's true.
So you control your destiny, and your grandma's going to be happy. Now you got a job,
Not yet.
so that's great. You can tell her all about it.
What if my father want to call me and where are you going?
My friend, your father is dead to you once you move out. We haven't talked about that yet. But you're going to say to him, it's not your business. It's not ever going to be your business. I don't want to talk to you ever again. And you want to, at that point, you want to make him realize that you hurt him, that he hurt you, and you don't need him, and you're moving on. And you're not going to tell him where you are. And if he's like, well, I demand to know where you are, you're your own man. And you're going to just be able to say to him, I'm moving forward, not backwards. And I
I got
and I have nothing more to say to you. I would say the same thing to him. I forgive, but I don't forget. I control your destiny in this family and how you're remembered. That's all I would say to him. And when I have children, I will treat them better than you treated me, and I will tell them about how you treated me. Goodbye.
no.
Does this make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I
This is
hate
gonna be fun and fast.
I hate
Already.
I hate to sound I hate to perhaps sound um, like I am very mean because I'm not. I am just a realist. And anyone who treats you badly, tell them, I forgive, but I don't forget. And that's scary. Those are scary words because guess what? He wants to be remembered for his family in the future well. And you can say to him, Dad, I appreciate everything that you've done for me. And I hope this helps to make me into a better person. But just know that I control the story of what your last name does. Okay? I control the destiny. And God willing, I will have children, and I will treat them even better than you treated me. And I will know the pain that you inflicted upon me in this environment, and I am going to tell them exactly how you acted. So just know that your behavior here echoes in eternity. And long after you're gone, your actions will continue to ripple. I appreciate everything that you've done to me. You don't want to tell him, go fuck yourself. I never want to see you again, blah, 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 blah. But
Yeah.
you just want to say in a mature way that I know what you have done to me, and I know how you've made me feel. I know how you've made mom feel. You most when I just got a job and I just celebrated a birthday and I'm just about to get on my feet, you shoved me out. And I understand your decision. I love you, but I don't forget. And don't go calling for me. Don't go searching for me. As of right now, just know that in the future, you will need me. You will be an old man someday, and you will need someone to take care of you. I'm your only child. And just know I will remember this.
And this and this what we are saying here is going to hear millions and millions of people.
Absolutely. But don't think you're the only one who has to go through this, because you're not. These are conversations that many sons have had to have with their, and many children have had to have with their families. And you'll be stronger because of this. So I wouldn't worry about it from that perspective. You're a strong individual, and you'll come out better because of this. But you get the last laugh. Don't forget that. You will be around long after your dad is gone, and he will need you. And I would say to him, I would almost say to him, Dad, I'm going to give you one more chance. Okay, you want me out, and I'm going to be out on Monday. I start a job then. Okay, but I want you to know that I forgive, and I'll forgive you for these actions, but I don't forget. And just know you're going to need me in the future. I'm your only son. I am the author of your history. Mom isn't. You don't have any other kids who get to write your history. And I'm going to give you a chance. I'm giving you a chance. You're taking the power from him. I'm giving you a chance. You burned off your steam. You want me out, and I understand. I'm asking you, please let me stay longer than Monday. If you say absolutely not, I understand. But I'm the author of your destiny. And I will have children, and God willing, I will treat them better. And if they ever came to me under the same circumstances, I would let them stay. I would appreciate that they gave me another chance as a father. And know, then ask me, what was your dad like? What was mom like? And I'm going to tell them exactly how you treated me. That when I needed you most, kicked me out. On the day that I started a new job, you kicked me out. And just know that I will never forget that. I forgive you. I'm not mad at you. I understand you're making a decision as a parent, but I am not forgetting this. You will need me. You may be in a hospital someday. You may need help moving someday. You may need help with a computer or with something in the finances or something. You might need my help someday. And I'm going to tell you, lose my number, because you're not going to get the help from me. Because when I needed you, you didn't help me.
I am crying right now.
Well, you just,
tears in my
maybe I wouldn't say lose my number, but I would say I'm tempted to tell you lose my number. I love you though. And so if you ever needed me, I appreciate everything that you've done for me. I'm giving you a chance. Imagine you're going to take all the power from him and you're going to say, I'm giving you a chance. Okay? No longer are you giving me the chance. You gave me a gift. A gift is something for me to utilize. You took that away. You're not supposed to do that. you should know that I control your destiny in our family. I hold the power. He's going to say, what are you talking about? You are. I put a roof on your head and I put clothes on your back, and you're going to say, no, and I appreciate that. Okay? But when my children ask me about my life and my relationship with my family, I'm going to use this as a lesson on what not to do, because I'm asking you, I would like to stay. You would make my life a lot less stressful. I control the destiny, though, of how you are going to be remembered. Do you understand, Dad? And he's going to think about it. And if he says no, then that's fine. But you can also say, I would say this, Dad, I have a platform. I reach thousands of people with my interviews. And when people ask me about my relationship with my family, normally I'm pretty private about it. But just know that my reaction to thousands of people out there rests on how you treat me here. So I'm giving you a chance. No longer are you giving me a chance. I'm giving you a chance. How do you want to be remembered? Do you want to be remembered as a dad who was learning and did their best? And when you were really needed, you were a kind person? Or do you want to be seen as a dictator? And if you want to be seen as a dictator, that's fine. Just know I control your destiny and how you're remembered in this family.
But like, what if my actions lead to this? What if what if my actions also lead to this shit?
You didn't do anything wrong. You accepted a gift from your family, which you're entitled to do for your birthday, and then they wanted to take it back. That's unjustified. So no matter what you did, this wasn't a test. Okay, you don't test with gifts. Okay, and I would tell him that you don't test with gifts. A gift is something that you give. You can't come back and take it back. Do you understand this? And the fact that you want to do this, I think is irrational. But just know, I forgive you for it. But also, no, I'm not forgetting. And I control your destiny and how you're remembered in this family. So you can say, look, I'm going to be out Monday, okay? But you should know that I don't want to leave. I'd like to start my job with as much consistency as possible and not be homeless. But if you want to kick me out, that's okay. I understand. And I forgive you for that. But I will not forget, and I control your destiny and how you're remembered. And you will need me in the future. The time of me needing you is behind us. The time of you needing me is in the future. And so just remember that. You have no other children. I'm the only person who's going to perhaps be able to support you in the future. And I want you to take, I would even tell him this. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. I'm going to go in the other room and I'm going to let you think about if you really want to do this. Okay? I would take my phone out. I'd start the timer. I'd put it down and I'd say, I'll be back in 5 minutes. And he might sit there and be like, oh, I'm right. Okay, and that's fine. You have nothing to lose. He's kicking you out anyway. So you could at least play the power that you hold, which is I control your destiny. I control how you're remembered. And you may need me in the future, just like I need you now. In fact, I would go tell him that right now before you call grandma.
He is not home.
Okay.
He is not home.
Okay, when's he coming home?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Where is he?
He is in my house.
Okay. There you go. He stays the night there?
Yeah.
So he stays the night at his mom's house. So why can't you spend the night at the other grandmother? I mean, it's like he's not fully grown if he's still spending the night at his mom's house. And he doesn't.
Because he have business there. He have business there. He have, oh my God, he is something with, I don't know how to say. Echo, I was not supposed to say this online, but I'm gonna say anyway.
Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever you're comfortable with saying. So you at least have tonight. Call grandma in an hour, have somewhere to go, and then once she says you can go live with her for a little while, you say to dad, I have a place to go. He's going to say, where do you have to go? And you're going to say, that's not relevant right now. What is relevant is I'm going to give you one last chance. I control your destiny and how you remember it. I control your history. I have a platform of thousands of people. I can show it to you. I have a job that I'm starting Monday. Things are working well in my life, okay? And I'd like for them to continue under your roof. If you want to be irrational and you don't want me to be able to succeed here, I understand. I get that. And I'm not mad at you. I forgive you. But just know I do not forget. And I want you to think about that. You're a middle aged man, and you're going to be an old man someday. And you don't want to put yourself in a position where you get sick and you need help and no one's there to help you. Or I have children someday, God willing, and you have grandchildren and you never get to see them. But you're signing your certificate of never seeing your grandchildren again, perhaps, and not having anyone to help you in your older years by kicking me out. And I just want to make sure that you're aware of that. So I'm going to take my timer. I'm going to put 5 minutes down here, and I'm going to give you 5 minutes to be able to change your mind. And if you want to change your mind, I'll forgive everything. Okay? But just know I do not forget. And I control how you are remembered in this family and how you will be remembered with your grandchildren. It's as simple as that.
Like I am like he have business to rent.
He has business to
That's why
land plane to land planes.
rent. Or rent lands.
So he's someone who's like a landowner.
Yes, yeah.
So so he has other houses in which you could live
No, no. That's why he stay in the again my house.
on your house.
Yes. He own, but the business is not here in Brno. It's somewhere else.
Okay. I mean, I don't know all the specifics of it, but you okay. So if I'm you, I'm calling grandma in an hour. I'm going to get her to say yes, and then I'm going to talk to dad, and I'm going to say I have a place to go, and I'm going to be out of your house on Monday. I start a job. How do you want to be remembered, though? This is a very important question for you, dad. Do you realize that you have the power right now when if you talk to him this way, and he's going to be in shock?
Yeah.
And you do. And you can say to him, how do you want to be remembered? I would give him the opportunity to ask, how do you want to be remembered, Dad? And he's going to say, well, I want to be remembered as a good provider, and I let you live in my house in 22 years. Okay, that's fine. Anything else you want to be reminded of? Your relationship with mom? How you used to bring her tears and she would cry? Your relationship with me? How you kicked me out a few days after my 22nd birthday when I asked you not to? I would ask him if I ever have children, and he would be like, "Yeah, of course I want to meet them." Okay, well, you're basically saying to me with your actions that you never want to meet them. I'm asking you, let me stay until I'm out of my job, and I can pay you rent, Dad. I'm going to start working a job. All you said to me is get a job, and I did. Do you want me to pay you rent? I'd be happy to pay you rent. The questions that you've got.
He said he will never believe me again.
He will never believe you again.
Yes.
Okay, he doesn't have to believe you. You ask him how much do you want in rent, and I'll be able to pay you that in 2 weeks when I get my first paycheck. So you don't have to believe me. And if he says I don't care, then you say that's okay. But just know I'm going to be having children someday, and they're going to wonder who their grandfather was, and I'm going to tell them. But there's a potential that they're never ever going to meet you ever, and it's because of the decision that you're making right now. And just know this as well, that I control how you are perceived in this family. I control it. You don't control that. I have youth on you. I have years on you. And I will tell everyone how you treated me. I'm going to tell your mom and dad this. I'm going to tell my other grandma this. And I'm going to tell everyone who knows how you treated me. So just know the decision that you've made. And I am giving you the opportunity to reverse it. I'm giving you one last chance. But do you recognize you're giving him the chance? He's going to be in shock. He doesn't see it this way. But you have to recognize you have control over him.
Yeah.
Okay. Big Dog, I've got to get ready for this podcast. So
Okay.
feel free to listen to it. Stay here all you want. But just know that's why I'm not talking. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Best wishes, Tony. I'm here to support you. Shout out to Tony, everybody. He's going through a tough situation, and it's not ideal, but he should see that he has more power than he may recognize in the relationship, and he has the opportunity, perhaps, to be able to control his destiny. He's got to ask grandma really nicely. He's got to not worry about mom. He's got to recognize that there's an opportunity here to be had where he may be able to control his own destiny. And his dad is going to be caught off guard, not recognize that, hey, I have the power. You don't. And if you don't believe me, all I need to do is show you that I have a job, I have somewhere where I'm going to live, and I'm going to utilize what little I have in this world, which is my voice, which is my podcast, which is are the good relationships that I've built with my family, and I'm going to move forward. And I have a job that I start Monday, thankfully, and that job is going to allow me to move out of wherever I need to move out of. And no one in this world can stop me from being successful except me. And I know I'm still talking because I know Tony perhaps is still listening. And he should know that he has good people around him who can look out for him. All right, folks. Are we ready to do this podcast? God willing, we're going to do a good job. We're going to do the best job that we can. God willing, the internet holds on and everything goes well. Is there anything that we want to do? I know I don't normally talk to myself like this. I'm just going through it. I know that Tony's listening in. I'm going through a podcast checklist so he can kind of see what I do as a podcast guest to get ready. And I've got my notes. And I hope that this person is cool. We're able to connect on the topics with which you would like to connect. And hopefully I know the answers to all the questions on this. God forbid I don't. Hopefully I'm able to do my best. And if anything, I'll just say I don't know. And he's got to be okay with it, because not everybody knows everything. Right. So I've got the link. We are plugged in. Use the restroom. Good morning. How are you? Not well, thank God. How are you? Absolutely. Take your time. If I may ask, is my name above my head, is it reversed or mirrored or does it look correct? Excellent. Thank you. How's your day going so far? Absolutely. Sure. So from our previous discussions, I think we anticipated the opportunity for me to talk about my project and then to focus on AI and maybe like give a timeline of where we're moving as a civilization and talk about perhaps mega projects that we may be seeing over the course of the century and other developments. Does that sound good to you? Excellent. Take your time. I do want to preface by saying if for any reason my internet goes down, I got a new router yesterday and I've gotten like a couple of messages that say like, all the updates are done, but just in case I disconnect for any reason, please remain calm. I'll rejoin as soon as I can. Take your time, Drew. I more than just about anyone in this world understand the troubleshooting issues, so not an issue at all. And how long would you like to go today? Excellent. I'm lovely, thank God. How are you today, Drew? Absolutely. Well, first and foremost, thank you for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm, in my own way, king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, Drew, I want to make you, your audience, their friends and family, all financially independent if they're not already. I want to ensure that they don't, and I'd like abs- absolutely. And what I'm saying is that I'll be able to monetize this giant amount of data that I've created, and additionally do certainly endorsements for different organizations. And I'd like to give you all the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to improve the world. How do those things sound? Absolutely. I, I am, absolutely. I'm an Orthodox rabbi, yeah. It is Shabbos, but I'm not working. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I don't combust on Shabbat. I don't wander on Shabbat. There are 39 melachot. There are 39 melachot, and I do my best to not break any of them, but there's nothing about being on the internet in the Bible more than 4 years. I do that. Yeah, so the technical aspect, biggest one, I have to deal with terms and conditions of different platforms in major ways, in terms of certainly not showing nudity. So if I am going to the shower or in the bath or going to the bathroom, I basically have to wear some kind of swimming trunks or show from the waist up. In terms of perhaps some of the other things that one does in the bathroom, those are also against the terms and conditions. But everything from brushing my teeth to traveling to sleeping has all been on camera 24/7 for the last more than 4 years. I'll approach 5 years this fall. And I'm someone who feels that this data will be of extreme value to humanity in the future for instances of being able to study aging, to be able to study the different behavior patterns that people have, different sleep habits that people have, circadian rhythms that people have, and really, in a generation or two ago, I might have been someone who was writing a journal or a journalist or someone who wrote a diary as a diarist, but in my own way, I'm using the camera as a medium for being able to record my life. They do. They actually live in my Discord with me, so they like to know that they're not alone in the world. I have people who live 24/7 alongside me. I have people who just want to sleep with me. I have people who want to spend their waking hours with me. I do my best to provide pastoral care. Yeah, they like to know that somebody else is in the world who is asleep alongside them. I guess people don't like to feel alone. And so we play games together, we watch movies together, we watch sports together. Really, every aspect of human existence can be lived alongside me from Discord if you want to connect with me, or just on YouTube if you don't want to necessarily connect with me and you just want to observe my life 24/7. But in answer to your question, the biggest issue that I experience are the technical aspects. Internet outages occasionally. If that happens, I do my best to use GoPros. Certainly, you run into the terms and conditions of different platforms, and but from aside from those two aspects, it's really just living my life the way that I normally would live it. Um, Aside from perhaps some of the social aspects that I have, you had mentioned that it's Shabbos. Technically, we don't know the exact day of Shabbos. If you want to get really specific, we don't know what the seventh day was when God rested. I've written this subject for anyone who's interested. I, I invite them to go to my blog. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com, and I write in depth and the different ways that I feel that the use of electronics in the modern age perhaps could be interpreted with perhaps even in the future with the electric car or electronics. Prior to live streaming my life, though, I certainly avoided any use of electronics on Shabbat. I was someone who was your black hat, Orthodox Jew going to shul 3 times a day. And it was really during the pandemic when my job changed from being I'm a certified project management professional in addition to a rabbi. And a lot of things within our religion changed as well. The Sephardic, or, the Sephardic wing of Judaism started some of their live streaming some of their events, and even within my Ashkenazi shul synagogue, we started live streaming some of our services. And so I got more and more comfortable being on camera as opposed to being someone who was never on camera, now being on camera for my job anywhere between 8 and 10 hours, and then for different religious activities, anywhere between 2 and 3 hours a day for classes or services or whatever it may have been, to fortunately be able to make enough money to be financially stable during this project, and be able to basically live my life for the last more than 4 years independently. And I look forward to the future where I can do just what you had said, monetize all of this data, and certainly from the different platforms and advertising, but also being a spokesperson for different organizations. Ideally, I'd like to wear brands all over my clothing 24/7 and give people the opportunity to be sponsored in a way that no influencer has ever sponsored anything previously. I think it's important that people understand that I'll be able to be perhaps start my own cryptocurrency, perhaps monetize my social media in ways that people have never had before. I have so much content 24/7, 365 from more than 25 different angles over 4 years is huge amounts of petabytes that we can only. Yeah, certainly. It's about data points. With photographs, you just have single data points that basically connect to periods of time. With video, it's basically continuous data points. We can also study not just behavior, but micro behavior, micro actions, different facial, um, uh, different facial movements, different sleeping movements. The just from a sleep study perspective, we don't have within the medical community someone who has so much years of their life to be able to study from a sleep aspect. Um, Also, I think just from a historic standpoint, the ability to basically live someone's life alongside them 24 hours a day, like a real life Truman Show or a real life Big Brother, is going to be interesting from people that just wonder what life was like during the pandemic, what life was like when AI was launched, what life is like in 2026 and moving forward. And this is a project that I absolutely love doing. I'd like to continue to do so in the future. I don't just stream from one location. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern Ideally, once I go viral, I'd like to stream my life globally. And I think it'll be an interesting aspect for people to be able to follow along with an influencer, with a creator, where their content doesn't end. Name any other creator out there, eventually you absorb all of their content or you digest all of their content, but not with mine. As of this moment, it would take you over 100 years to be able to download and digest all of the content that I've created over the last 4 years from more than 25 different angles. Well, I think that moment we're experiencing right now is quality. And I have many interviews that I've done that I think are quality moments. But additionally, the living my life alongside history will be interpreted in the future, I think, as a quality aspect. I have a radio going in the background 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So you can literally use my streams as a timeline or a time capsule of what life was going on. So perhaps some mundane aspect, you hear something on the radio that says some type of new variant occurs, may eventually turn out into being a global pandemic, or perhaps some kind of event side of the world may eventually have to do with some kind of conflict that we're in. And I literally have all of that archived. Additionally, from the IRL content I have, I sing karaoke, we play games, so we watch sports, every sporting event from every World Cup to Super Bowl to World Series and Stanley Cup, and really you name it from a sporting aspect, I've done my best to be able to archive. So whatever it is, if you're into art, music, history, politics, religion, whatever it is, there's something for you on my streams. Comedy. So 24/7, I like to listen to the comedy stand up. Additionally, other podcasts. So anybody who likes the Joe Rogan Experience, I've listened to essentially every single one of those alongside what I'm doing. Moreover, sports. Like tomorrow, we've got the World Cup Championship, the final between between Spain and Argentina, but that's no event. So for some people who may not be into soccer, so to speak, it's still that's happening in the world, and there are billions of people who do. That's exactly right. We got to celebrate that most recently with the 250th anniversary of our country, and I have all of that archived. Even some events that I didn't think were perhaps going to be that important. I remember in November of 2022, there was a website that I somehow discovered that was offering early adopters. It happened to be ChatGPT, and I was a user of ChatGPT when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we can see the way that large language models have changed our lives since then. And you can literally go back in reverse and see my life and see how I once would complain about how large language models weren't necessarily, at least at that time, that useful, and how they've completely transformed our lives over the course of the last 4 or 5 years. And they're going to continue to do so. And we're going to talk in a little bit about how AI is changing our lives. And I think from my perspective, AI needs human models or human examples on which to build its models. And I have more data for one single individual for it to build its models than any person ever. And I think we're just at the very precipice of what that could be perhaps in the future. So for me to be able to necessarily name things that my stream does, I may not be able to do that, but I do know that just having the data points that we have is going to be important in the future. Like, for instance, nobody studies people's breathing habits over the course of years. We don't have that kind of data, but we do now. Or their blinking patterns over the course of years, or their voice tonations or inflections, or their sleeping habits, or how they dream. All of these are things that I've been able to archive over the course of my streams. And it's not just from one angle. it's from 25 different angles. I think people in the future will be able to live my life virtually should they wish. They'll be able to watch my life in 360 degrees. And I think that it may not be for everyone, but from a scientific perspective, it may have some importance. And frankly, there's some entertainment value in it as well. Yeah, excellent question. So I am, I would say, somewhat um, geared toward ChatGPT because it's like your first girlfriend, so to speak. The first one that I ever used is who isn't. And so, aside from their diplomatic statuses with foreign countries, it's basically a large language model that I was using first. But I will say that it is my favorite for perhaps language models. It was my favorite for video generation. With they had a an app that could be used known as Sora. I don't know if you're familiar with what Sora was, but it was basically prompt to video. But they ceased that in April of this year, so they no longer have Sora. But you could make really great videos with it. So from a text to video standpoint, it was once my favorite. But in terms um, of photo or image creation, I like Gemini because it gives you more opportunities if it doesn't get right. And I have a lot of Google accounts, so I can use. Certainly, and I do that as well. I use multiple at once, especially when I'm writing. I will perhaps have an idea, put a draft together, utilize a large language model, and then I like to ask the large language model to ensure that my reasoning is sound on a 10 out of 10 scale. Once it says that it's sound 10 out of 10, I'll take that reasoning and put it into a different model, and the new model may say it's a 9.8, but here are some weaknesses, and then I'll make sure to tie up those weaknesses so that I can get an overall 10 out of 10 from multiple large language models. And then once that happens, I publish it. In terms of OpenAI's ChatGPT, I just wish you got more photo or image creation credits per account. I think you only get like 3 or 5 for the free one, and for Gemini you get like 30. So what I find, right, and what I find is you can take a Gemini image, get it to exactly the way that you want with 30 different attempts, and then if you don't Gemini account or Google account, you can utilize another 30, and then just have ChatGPT remove the watermarking. It's as good as you would ever want it. In terms of getting it right the first time, OpenAI has been quite good at it, and I can understand from a promotional standpoint it is good. I just wish it had. Oh, it's a great question. Oh, super grok, absolutely. Right? I'm absolutely in agreement with you. Wait, that's right. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Drew, especially on Grok. So one thing that I do like about Grok is the Grokopedia. I think that's a really neat feature. But aside from that, I feel like Elon Musk is not doing himself any favors by making it paywalled or many of its features paywalled. Only 1% of all X users pay for premium every month. And that means that he's not getting as much feedback to his system because much of the more advanced options are behind a paywall. He's a trillionaire. He's the world's first publicly recognized trillionaire. He doesn't need the money. He could have Grok run at a loss, which it likely does, and as with X, for many years before he will ever have to worry about the finances of the organization. In my opinion, he is being penny wise and pound foolish because, in terms of the long term opportunities that AI holds, he should open this up to everyone, give people as much opportunity to be able to give it feedback as possible, and be able to catch up to OpenAI's ChatGPT and to Claude and to Gemini and some of these other models that have basically left him in the dust. Grok had some really great features, say that they have rescinded, like at least for free users, some non-premium X accounts, such as text to video. That was really great, and he was advertising how wonderful this was. And you could put together a 3 to 5 second, or maybe as many as 10-second video. But now that's behind Super Grok, and just like what you said, there are different paywall, and there are different tiers to this. And what does this mean? This means that his models don't get as much feedback as this isn't what I wanted, or this is helpful, or this is not helpful. And in the long-term aspects of AI, that's very important to be able to get, especially as we are in the early days of AI and AI models and the different generations. And so if I were running the company, which I'm not, I would make this available to everyone as much as possible, very similar way to ChatGPT, get as much data as we could so that we are a power player and not paywall myself, because again, he may be cutting off his nose to spite his face in the long run. Right. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely understand that everybody has a use for it, and that sounds very interesting. So, again, that's ai.grimaldi.tv, correct? Excellent. So, for any of my viewers in the future, we're going to use that. And if we ever have a bet that doesn't come through, you can send all of your feedback to our friend Drew here, and absolutely. But yeah, AI has many different uses, and it, can't necessarily predict the future, but it is a very important tool, and that's really what I think it is a tool. I get a lot of people who ask me, Rabbi, do you think AI is a good thing? Is it a bad thing? And it's really neutral. It's how do you want to use it? It's like fire. Fire can be used to cook, which is a good thing, or it could be used to burn, which is a bad thing. It could be used, the wheel could be used to squash someone, a bad thing, or to travel, a good thing. Same with electricity, same with steam, same with the computer. It's just a tool. And it's who controls it is a really big aspect of this. That's definitely an issue. And I recognize that I am someone who is just I can only control that which I have in my own life, and I recognize that perhaps being able to record and document the world in which we are, especially the AI revolution, may be important. People might think in the future this is a really neat project, and if they don't, I wouldn't necessarily be living my life all that much differently, at least not from some of the interactions that I have. Certainly, I might travel more, but aside from that, it's basically when you're relaxing at home, there's there are a lot of people who just watch TV or watch a movie or watch sports or talk with a friend or whatever it would be, and so long as they are comfortable and those around them are comfortable with it being recorded, I don't see an issue with it. And I think really, like we had discussed previously, my project in terms of AI, especially for human modeling, may be much more important than we can even perceive. Well, certainly in understanding human motion, human behavior, human biology, uh, knowing how like different uh, temperatures of human body, how people think, how people interact with others. I think that has definitely a lot of data points that to be certainly discovered. And the things that I'm talking about, the conversations that we're having are important for the future of humanity. And we're archiving them in our own way. You're archiving them on a podcast. I'm archiving them within my life logging project. And people, perhaps decades from now or centuries from now, will go back and say, this is what life was like during 2026. These are the predictions that these individuals made. Some were accurate, some were inaccurate. We do that now with people's diaries and even older, medieval manuscripts and into ancient scrolls, and we critique them. And so we're just using video as the more modern medium for doing this. And you had asked, how do I use AI in my daily activities? Well, I use it for blogging. I've created quite an immense amount of blogs just on futurism, the kind of topics that I think aren't being discussed in the mainstream that I'll just review a few of right now. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, Santa Claus machines, which are like replicators that are essentially like 3D printers that are connected to all of the periodic table to be able to make anything that you want. Things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Drew, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as, absolutely, that's exactly right. And they have with on their plans within the next 2 years the woolly mammoth, followed by the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. I was able to art it. That's exactly right. It's a hybrid version of it, but it's still a scientific accomplishment. And perhaps with AI in the future, we'll be able to perhaps be able to manipulate or engineer the DNA in a way to make more accurate versions. But even just these discussions that and these scientific accomplishments to be able to archive on a stream, basically a human timeline, I feel are important. And then we're moving into an age of life extension technology. And I want to give people, God willing, if I ever go viral, and I really think I will, which is excellent, and I'd like to see it continue to do so. With oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy. That's true. If you can get it, if you can live more than statistics, especially in, or at least a developed country, increase in your favor very much so to even surpass what the average life expectancy. That's absolutely right. And being first to market with that is incredibly important as well. But these types of technologies are going to perhaps allow people to have an average life expectancy changing from the 70s to into the 80s, perhaps into 100, 120 or older. And we're really moving away from your traditional Homo sapien like environment and really into transhumanism. And for anyone out there who's listening, I don't want to force anything on anyone. If you don't want oxygen therapy, or you don't want some of these advanced life technologies, and I don't want you to have them if you don't want them. But for those of us who are interested in them, then I feel that it's your opportunity, and you're in a really special time of the world where you might be able to utilize them to be able to live to 100, 120 or older. And once that happens, and we're able to reverse age and perhaps even delay death indefinitely, we're a different kind of creature. We're no longer a mortal creature. And that moves into the transhumanism debate. And for those of us who may be more neutral toward it and just want to learn more about it, we learn about technologies like mind uploading technology, where with someone's consent. It sounds familiar. Please enlighten me. I'm in agreement with him. We're moving from science fiction into science fact. And the idea of being able to upload one's mind may today seem like science fiction, but is becoming science fact. We're already having small mammals like rodents being able to perhaps transfer memories from one species, one being to another, basically allowing one of the mice or rodents to be able to do a maze, whether it's a rat or whatever it would be, and then using types of brain-computer interfaces, and perhaps even there's a cap that can be worn, transfer the memory into another being, and then the second being is able to do the maze without a hitch in one attempt. This is a reproducible example of a mind transfer or a memory transfer. And the idea of a mind uploading type of technology is no longer science fiction. If you really think about it, we're able to perhaps extend our lives and perhaps reverse age, or at least delay aging and perhaps one day be able to reverse it. The idea of mind uploading isn't that far off. The idea, with someone's consent, scanning their brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, them is in their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system. For later download, as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Drew, and your audience, is that we are on the precipice of something quite great, perhaps a type of immortality, or at least digital immortality, which really is something that would only have been thought of as science fiction generations ago, but it's becoming real. And then things really start to get interesting. Because what do you do from a legal standpoint when you live 1,000 years? Do you have lifetime guarantees anymore? Or do you have a marriage contract till death do us part? What happens if you don't die? How does that change the relationships that people have? There are all kinds of questions. Well, people do that now, right? Yes, and I'm in agreement with you, but no longer may people say to themselves, hey, I want to get married for a long period of time. Maybe you'll have some type of marriage contract that gets renewed. And if you love the person, continue to love them. Just get your contract renewed. But if you want to perhaps fall in love with someone else or just be single or whatever it may be, you may have the opportunity to just not uh, renew your marriage contract with the person, and it would be an amicable with an amicable separation without the need for your traditional divorce. These are just some of the questions that are arising within the transhumanist movement, and frankly, it gets into, do people have the right to do this? And we're transitioning between the haves and the have-nots in a way that we've never been able to perhaps contemplate uh, uh, in a previous generation, where you will have people who have the finances and the ability and the means to be able to live perhaps millions of years. But then there are just those that simply won't have those same means, and they'll have a traditional, perhaps mortal life. And at least for my project, I'm about your average individual. And I want to give those people who perhaps wouldn't have had the opportunity to do this in the past, hopefully be able to monetize my streams and my projects so that I can give this gift to as many people as possible. I can't guarantee it, but it is certainly a positive thinking. And especially with how we're moving into the future, uh, I might not be the only person who wants to give other people the gift of life. And do you mind if I tell your audience how they can find me? Thank you. Excellent. First and foremost, type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by live. You will see dozens of different streams from different angles, unlike you've ever seen with any person before. Moreover, you can always connect with me in my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I know there are people who are hearing my voice out there who just need to speak with someone. You don't have to be Jewish. You don't have to be religious. You don't have to talk to me if you don't want to, but I want you to know there's someone out there who cares about you, who wants the best for you. And if you ever need anybody, I'm here to support you. All of my social media can be found at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can read my writings at rabbirothschild.medium.com, including topics such as Shabbos, such as AI, such as transhumanism, and perhaps some other things that are of interest to people out there. And so, with that, Drew, thank you for the opportunity. I want to thank your audience for the opportunity. And God willing, thank you so much for the opportunity. There he is. How you living, big dog?
Hello, are you still in the episode?
No, sir. No, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. My grandma have right have that I cannot call because my grandma have right doesn't have battery in the phone and she 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 I think she forget how to the power up the phone.
Okay, so you tried to call. Did you try to call her?
My, my mom tried and it's like straight to the voicemail.
Okay. Does she have a landline?
We don't use Raina anymore.
Okay.
It's all thing.
But does she have a landline?
No, no, absolutely no, 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 no.
Okay. Well, that's a reason why she would need you is to teach her how to utilize her phone. Okay. Uh, did you ask your mom Hey, what would you do in my situation?
She said, she said, I don't know, but I think I call my grandma.
So she thinks she would call her grandma, just like we said, right?
Yeah.
There you go. So, so you recognize she would do exactly what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you say to your mom, you would do what I'm doing? Grandma obviously needs our help. She can't even charge her own phone. What if something happened to her? What if she were on the floor? What if she fell? She couldn't even call.
That's a good point.
And it sounds like your mom's warming up a little bit to you living with grandma.
Say yes. Yeah. 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 That's a good.
Okay, well, that's great.
My father, if I say to him, what you say, what you tell me, I need to say to him, he will going to cut me from his inheritance. I cannot inherit anything. He will going to cut me from that.
Guess what? It's going to go to your mom, and your mom's going to give it to you.
I don't think that work
That's how it works legally.
because they they doesn't sign up a prenup. So it's not like 50-50.
No. You don't understand. When your dad dies, your mom's going to get everything. No prenup.
Mhm.
So she gets the house, she gets the cars, she gets the silverware and everything else. And then she dies, and then you get it from her.
No. And what if she die first?
Well, at this point, who's to say your dad would even give you it now? He's not very happy with you.
That's true.
So you basically have to look at it like, I'm probably not getting anything at this point anyway. So,
Yeah, that's a good point.
but from a realistic standpoint, your dad's older than your mom, right?
No, no, my mom is already 1 year.
Okay, so,
Mami deci orok sana sini, yo, year and a half.
okay, year and a
She's
half.
older than me.
Okay, but does your mom drink like your dad drinks?
No, but my dad lost a lot of weight, and he doesn't drink anymore, so he is more healthy.
Okay, well that's good. Um, you can't
Yeah,
you can't worry about you can't. I mean, look, the thing is, you still hold the cards. You can't say the inheritance. If I say that to my dad, you can say that's more stuff for me to remember.
yeah, that's yeah,
I would explain it to him like this. I would say, Dad, you created one son, no daughters. Your name only gets carried on if I'm successful. If I'm not successful, your DNA stops. It does not continue. If I'm successful, I go and have 15 kids and we build an empire. And you were the forefather of that empire. It's up to you. My success rides on your heart. And I didn't say to go and make him mad. I would just say to him, Dad, I'm going to give you another opportunity. Okay? You can kick me out on Monday, and that's cool. I mean, he's not even home right now or whatever. So I wouldn't worry about it. But you can basically say to him that I'm the person who writes your future. If you know this for yourself, if you never get a dime from him, you will still be successful. You go get a job and you get another job and another job and another job. You'll still be successful. His legacy is written by you. I would ask him the question, Dad, what do you want me to tell my kids about you?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good question.
It is, and you don't have to be uh, argumentative,
Aggressive.
aggressive. Exactly,
Mm,
just like an honest question. How do you want to be remembered?
yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's that's a good question.
Uh, I would now try to convince your mom. I'd say, Mom, can I speak with you
Yeah.
for a second? And she's gonna say, Yeah. What's going on, Tony? And you're gonna say, You even admitted if you were would ask Grandma, and you should know, no matter what you say, I owe it to myself to at least ask her. She can't even plug in her telephone correctly. What if she were on the ground right now? What if she were hurt? She's almost 80 years old. What if she needed help?
Yeah.
You are a train ride away or a drive away, and you're not always here. I could at least for a temporary amount of time help her. And you admitted you would do exactly what I'm doing. So what I need you to do is I need you to be my ally. When I go tomorrow to ask Grandma, you need to say to your mom, I would really appreciate it if you would help Tony in this situation because I can't help him. I can't keep him at home. But if anything, for a temporary amount of time, at least until he gets his feet wet with his job, is there any way that he could stay with you? And if at any point you don't want him here, you tell him and he will leave the next day. It's simple as that. And your grandma's going to say, Oh, of course you can stay with me.
Yeah. You are right about people, but you are not right about my dad. You are not. You was not writing about him. But like you are right about major people who I have in my life.
You don't know if I'm right or wrong about your dad. You haven't talked to him yet. You don't know.
Mm.
He's an
I don't
irrational.
want to talk to.
He's an irrational individual, and you don't even have to talk to him. You don't even have to talk to him. Maybe the best thing is for you to just go and leave. And when he says, "Where are you going?" you just say, "Out of your house." That's what you wanted.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
You don't owe him answers. You're your own person. You're an adult, and you need to act like one. And even adults sometimes have to rely on their family for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. How good?
What'd you say?
How is episode going? Good.
Yeah, it went well. We had 40 minutes,
Mm.
which is good, and we talked a lot about AI.
Nice. Nice. Why I'm thinking this is so wrong? This is my biggest fall in my entire life. Why?
You shouldn't see it that way. You should see it as the greatest opportunity you've ever had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if I were you, this is what I would do. I would do it right now. I would just I'd listen to what I have to say right now, and then go ask your mom if you could talk with her for a second. And I would say, Mom, when you have a moment, may I please speak with you? And she's going to say, Yeah, I have a moment right now. What do you want to talk about? And you were going to say, When I posed the question to you, what would you do if you were in my position? You said, I would probably ask, my grandmother if I could live with her. So we're on the same page there, okay? And I want you to know that I start a job on Monday, and this job pays well, and it's going to be 40 hours a week, and it's going to allow me to get on my feet. And I'm going to tell Grandma that as well. But for the time being, you and I both know that I can't stay here, and I need you to be my ally when we go to Grandma's tomorrow. And when I ask her, may I please stay with you for a short period of time, temporarily, I want you to be my ally and not my enemy. And I want you to know, between the two of us, that I don't want to live with Grandma for the rest of my life. I want to go and get on my feet. I'm just not ready yet because I haven't started my job yet. And your mom's going to say, I understand. And your mom's rational. She's an architect. She understands not just how buildings work, but she understands people. And so you're going to say, if Grandma says no, which she may, then I want you to know that I have backup plans. But I don't want her to say no. I want you to help me. We're not going to have to work hard to convince her. She can't even charge her phone right now. If something happened to her mom, you know you'd have to go over there and take care of her. And your mom's going to say, yeah. And you're going to say, something could be wrong with her right now, and you don't even know it. And she would say, you know what, you're right. And so I would say, wouldn't it be nice, at least at night, to know that she had extra protection for at least a temporary period? And I'm going to keep my stuff really nice and clean, and I'm not going to be loud. And I'm going to be able to bond with Grandma in a way that I hadn't anticipated, but will be perhaps good for both of us. I would say that to my mother as well. What if this is a good thing for her and a good thing for me? Why would you want to stop this?
True.
So that's what I would go do right now. Set the tone with her. Go, leave here. Go tell your mom that. Come back here. If you say your mom wasn't open to it, that's fine. You can try again tomorrow. You're wearing her down. I know how moms work. I know how dads work. And I know how your mom works, and I know how your dad works. And you can say, if anything, mom, be neutral. Don't be my enemy. Because I'm just doing what you would do if you were in my position, and you admitted that.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay? So go do it. I'm here. Let me know what happens. You should be back in like 15 or 20 minutes max. This isn't a long conversation. So go do it, Tony, and then come back, okay?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yes, Tony?
Said I can ask her. She said he's basically on my good mom.
That's all you needed her to say, right?
Mhm.
All right, Tony. Have you packed?
Not yet.
Okay, that's the next thing you need to do, okay?
Yeah.
And guess what? Did you thank your mom?
Yeah. I will gonna thank her later. She is she is outside, so I will gonna thank her for sure.
Okay, so she's outside. You're
For
gonna.
sure.
Okay. Um. Okay, so you're gonna thank her. She went outside, so you need to thank her. Okay.
I know.
So that's good news, right?
Yeah.
So why aren't you happy?
It's it's too much for me. It's like too much. I don't know. I don't know.
My friend, if you follow the advice, chances are you're going to be successful. Now, I know what you're going to say. Rabbi, I followed your advice with this girl, and that led me on a wild goose chase. Well, guess what? Guess what? You didn't give me all the information. I was under the
Yeah.
understanding that you had been messaging this girl on Instagram and that you talked to her on the phone. Because I had said that. I had said, you need to talk with her on the phone, ask her when she's available, etc., etc. But okay, so I didn't have all the information. But the more information you give me, the better I can advise you. Will I be right 100% of the time? No, no one is.
Yeah.
But my goal is this: you're on your way to work on Monday morning, having a place to live, and guess what? Uh, Last Tuesday, you didn't have a place to work that was full time and permanent, and your dad was already plotting to get you out of the house. So we have to get you in a position where we basically can put you in a place where you're going to be safe. And any advice that I give you, I'm going to do with my head and my heart. I want you to be successful. It's as simple as
I know.
that. So, uh, if I were you, I would thank my mom, but I'd also, do you have a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Write her a nice note. And I want you to say,
Hmm.
Dear mom, thank you so much for your support, for everything that you do for me. I know this isn't easy, but I appreciate your opinion and I want you to know I love you, and I will continue to love you. Love your son, and Tony. And then
Yeah.
you're gonna go, and when your mom is back inside, you're gonna say, "Mom, can I talk to you for a second?" She's gonna say, "Now what?" And you're gonna say, you might give her a hug, and you might just say, "Mom, I want you to know how much I appreciate the support, and I have something for you." And you're gonna give her the note. And you're gonna walk away, and she's gonna read it. And it's gonna be like a double thank you. Okay?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
and then
I cannot write, but yeah.
why write? Why write?
Because I have dyslexic and this shit.
Stop. Go type it into ChatGPT, and then just write it from ChatGPT. Okay?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't ever want to hear you say that you can't do something.
Yeah.
It's just you haven't figured out a way to do it. Don't tell me you can't write your mom a thank you note. Okay?
You win.
Yeah, I do
You
win.
win, yeah.
I won't always reinforce when I win, but I definitely win on this one. So don't say,
Yeah.
and guess what? Even if you misspelled something, your mother knows that you're dyslexic of anything. She's not going to get mad at you. If anything, she's going to really appreciate your effort. Okay? Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So it makes sense to you. It's clear. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, and you're going to write the same kind of thank you note for your grandma, so that if she says yes, and you give her a big hug and you give her a big kiss and you say thank you so much before you leave to go get all your stuff, you're going to hand it to her like you were prepared that she was going to say yes. And if she says no, then you don't. But you can even say, "Grandma, you don't even know how to charge your phone. What would we do if something happened to you?" Maybe not insult her, but you can be like, "I can be good for you. I can help you move stuff. I can help you to do any kind of household activities that you need. I'm here to help you, first and foremost. And all I need is a place to stay." And then guess what? When she said, "Well, you can stay on the couch. I don't really have anything more than that," you're going to say, "That's all I need." And then from your podcasting career, you are going to find you don't even need this. You don't even need a wall. We're just going to put a picture behind you using I'll show you how to do it with OBS Studio. It doesn't have to be moving. It'll just make it look like a library or something. And then you're going to go back to your podcasting at night, and you're going to say to her, "I'm going to show you what I've been doing." And she's going to think it's really, I'm telling you, your thumbnails are really cool. Okay? So if somebody just looks at your page, they're going to be impressed. And you're going to say, "Grandma, this is what I do in addition to getting a job. And so I want you to know that I'd like to continue to do it." It doesn't mean you need to do anything. It's not any cost to you. It's all free. But if you ever see me speaking quietly with people and interviewing them, I want you to know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then the background won't be some grandma's house in Czech Republic. It'll be like a library. No one will know any different.
I were going to say publicly what happened to me. I'm that type of guy. I know you might not like it, but I need to say it like in the world.
Wait, what are you gonna do?
I were going to do post, and in that post I'm gonna say everything what happened and what will happen.
No, you do not want to do that.
Yes,
you do not want to do that. Listen to me.
why?
You don't want to share that much of your life with the world, with random strangers. It's not their business. I'm going to tell you this, Tony. And then if you want to post that, you can. But don't you post that right away. Don't you post that right away. You don't want your business out there.
Okay.
You don't want your family's business out there. That's not anybody's business but yourself. Okay? But if in a month or two you want to say that, go ahead. But don't, you're making a rash decision. You're saying, like, look, I want to explain to my audience why my background changed and why I haven't been there or whatever. You don't owe them an answer. They're fine. You haven't been gone for months. You've only been gone a few days. So what you're going to do, you could even, if you want, just take a screenshot, just take a picture of your normal background, the way that you've been doing your interviews, and then you can use that as a green screen. No one will ever know that it's not real. But I would say you don't need to do that. Make it look cool. Make yourself at the library in the background, or like you're a very futuristic person and you have a very futuristic like background. Like you could make it look really cool in the background. And when people are like, "Hey, your background changed. Why'd you change your background?" You can just say, "I wanted to go with something more futuristic." But don't go putting your family's business out there. You do not want to do that. You will regret that, and you would take that post down within a few weeks. I almost guarantee it. Okay? Don't put your family's business out there. Keep that part of your life as private as you can. You aren't in a position. You're not a celebrity. You don't owe anybody any explanations. So, what you can do, if it makes you feel good, you could write it in a note or something, but don't publish it. And you'll eventually end up just deleting that note and saying, "I'm so glad I listened to Rabbi and I didn't publish it, because then people would have known that my dad's an asshole and that I'm living at my grandma." You don't have to say any of that to anybody. And also with your job, imagine somebody looks you up on the internet and they're like, "Wait, this person just started work with me," because they're going to Google you and they're going to search you up and down, and then they're going to be like, "Wait, they don't even have like a consistent place to live. I don't know if this person is the right person for the position." You don't want to give them any doubt that you're the right guy for this job.
Yeah, that's
okay. So if you want to share something with the world, I'm not saying you can't. You're your own man, but don't do it yet. You're making too rash of a decision, and you don't even know. Your grandma could say no, and then you're not going to be sharing the right information. So don't do that. I know you won't, and I get what you're saying, Rabbi. I'm someone who wants to put that out there. I have emotions, and that's fine. Create a new note in your phone and write everything that you would have written in that post. Okay? And then just save the note.
No, it's not about emotion. This is about more people will know, more people can have more ideas in this.
You don't need more ideas. Your ideas are this. You're going to start work on Monday. You're going to live with your grandma starting on Sunday. That's all the ideas that you need. If you need more money or anything like that, you could say at the end of every show, "I want you all to know that it's very expensive to do this. I want you to know that this takes up a lot of time, and I want to continue bringing excellent content more often. So if you would like to help, please join my Patreon. We accept donations. You can also order things through my Amazon link, and all of these things will help. Thank you." That's all you have to say. Do you recognize that that sounds better than, "Hey, I'm homeless"? Like, nobody wants to have to help somebody. They want to help somebody. Does that make sense?
Can you please again?
No one wants to feel like they have to help somebody. They want to help somebody.
Yeah.
Okay? So
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with you at the end of every show to say, just as a friendly reminder, I have a Patreon link. I'd love for you guys to join. We're growing every day. If you ever use Amazon, use my Amazon link, because I will help use that to help to grow the channel. And of course, we always accept donations. But I wouldn't say, like, and I could really use them at this point in my life. You don't want to make it to your audience like anything changed. let me ask you this. If the reason why you like coming in here is because I'm so consistent. Basically, whenever you need me, I'm here for you, right?
Yeah.
That's how you want to be for your audience. You want to be consistent. You don't want to make it seem like maybe you'll be here next week, maybe you won't, okay?
Yeah.
So if you feel the need, you can draft something in notes, don't publish it. And at best, Tony, you don't need the money. You got a bunch of money from your birthday and you start a job on Monday. You don't need the money and you're going to be living with your grandma. So you don't have rent. You don't need the money. Would it be nice? Sure. But you're supporting yourself. You don't know what it's like to bring home a real paycheck, do you?
No.
Just wait. Wait till you get your first paycheck and you say, wow, this is a lot. You're going to be making like $36,000 a year, maybe, with overtime and everything. That's a lot of money. In the United States, that's a lot of money for a 22-year-old person. And guess what, Tony? If you make $3,000 a month, which you said you might be able to do, right?
Yeah, might, yeah. It's not like 100%, but might, yeah.
Okay, I'll just quiz you on this. Of all the people in the world, what percentage do you think that puts you in? Do you think that puts you in the
like 30, 50.
So you think you're in the top 50%?
No, like 200.
No. That doesn't make sense. So if we took all 8 billion people in the world and everything that they make, okay, make $36,000, do you know what percent that puts you in the world?
I don't know.
Okay, I want you to guess. Do you think you're in the lower 50% or the upper 50%?
Upper.
Okay, so you think you're in the upper 50%. Do you think you're in the
Yeah.
Do you think you're in the top 25% or the bottom 75%?
75, yeah. Bottom.
Okay.
Bottom.
Okay. That's wrong. You're in the top 25%. Do you think you're in the top 20% or the bottom 80% if you make $36,000 in a year?
Bottom 80%.
You're wrong. You're higher. Do you think you're in the top 15% or the bottom 85%?
85% bottom.
You're wrong. Do you think you're in, if you make $36,000 a year, which you will, with overtime and everything, God willing, do you think you're in the top 10% of the world or the bottom 90% of the world?
No. I'm not in type of time, bro. I'm not type of time.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 this year, do you think you're in the top 5% of the world or the bottom 95% of the world?
No.
95. Incorrect.
I'm not doing 5.
Incorrect.
It's like mass
no,
addition.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, do you think you're in the top 4% of the world or the bottom 96% of the world?
Bottom. The worst and worst.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, do you think that you're in the top 3% of the world or the bottom 97% of the world?
Bottom.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, do you think you're in the top 2% of the world or the bottom 98% of the world?
Bottom. I'm not even mask. I'm not state. I'm not these guys.
Incorrect. If you make $36,000 a year, you make more than 99% of people on this earth. I want you to go to ChatGPT right now and ask it, if I make $36,000 a year, does that put me in the top 1% of people on earth? Go ask it right now.
Yeah.
You don't know. You thought you were in the bottom 75%. I know that of recent World Bank information that if you make more than $32,000 a year, you're in the top 1% of people on earth. Now I know you're like, I'm not Elon Musk and I'm not Bill Gates. I'm not saying that you are. But you have to recognize that this job gets you into the top 1% of people on earth. I want you to go ask GPT right now. If I make $36,000 a year, does this put me in the top 1% of all people on earth?
But like
Wait, wait. Stop. Did I ask for anything from you verbally? No. I asked you to put this into ChatGPT. Once you put it into ChatGPT and you've read the answer, then talk to me.
Good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning, Brandon. How you living, big dog?
It's one quick thing.
Yes, it is. It's the third place game in Miami. Do you want to know what time it is?
No, that's the time area.
Yes, sir. It is going to be at 5 p.m. your time. Or no, 4 p.m. your time.
4 p.m. my time.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to here. I you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Excellent.
Hello.
Excellent, Brandon. Okay, just one moment, Brandon. Okay, back to Tony. Tony, what did ChatGPT say?
I have a right.
Okay, so you have to recognize that starting Monday, you're in the top 1% of all people on Earth. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If I were to tell you last week, hey, you know, starting Monday, if you take this job, you're going to be in the top 1% of people on Earth, you would have jumped at that job. Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So starting Monday, you're going to be in the top 1%. And you can tell your mom that. Mom, I want you to know, statistic that I wasn't aware of, that if you make $36,000, which I'm going to be able to in this job, you're in the top 1% of people on Earth. And I'm going to continue growing that. But this is a really great opportunity. So there you go, big dog.
I will tell you after the Monday how much I will earn because I am thinking only this. It's not like final number.
Wait, I understand.
Don't get me wrong.
I understand. And guess what? If you only make $20,000, you're still in the top 2%, something like that. Okay, it's not that big of a deal, or whatever. You get what I'm saying? If I were to say to you last week, hey, do you know you're going to be in the top 2% of people on Earth? Even if you just work a normal job, you would say, I'll take that right now, Rabbi, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't have a college degree. You don't have a trade. You are basically a clean slate. And for you to go right away into the top 1% of people on Earth, that's a very good start. And here you were, like, Rabbi, I'm not even in the top 75% of people, or the top 25% of people. I'm in the bottom 75%. No, you're not. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So your mom on your side. Now you need to start packing, my man.
I know.
So go start packing. I'm here if you need me, but I can't pack for you. Do you have boxes?
I know. I know.
How much stuff do you have?
I have a lot of stuff.
Okay, so here's the thing. You can't take it all to your grandma's just yet. You can't overwhelm her. So you just have to get the clothes that you want in your backpack, your laptop, maybe your headset, maybe a few other things. And then once your grandma says, yes, you can move in, you can say, okay, grandma, I want you to know I have a lot of stuff. However, I'm just going to stack it in the corner. Is that okay? It's not going to be all over this room. I'm not making this my room. Is that all right with you? And she's going to say, yeah, bring whatever stuff you have, Tony. I understand. And then you can bring all that other stuff. But right off the bat, just bring exactly what you need, okay? And I wouldn't make it, I would, Tony, if I were you, I'd have all my stuff packed because when your dad comes, he has the kind of temper that he'll just take all your stuff and throw it on the front lawn when he finds out that. Okay, so take your computer and how are you getting to your grandma's tomorrow?
By car.
Okay, I would say to my mom, I would say this tonight, Mom, can I pack your car with the stuff? Because even if grandma says no, then I would just want you to take me to my friend's house. But I got to get this stuff out anyway. And you and I both know Dad and his temper, and I don't want him to have access to this. So, does that make sense?
Yeah.
So start packing your mom's car, and well, first ask her if that's okay, and she'll say yes, and then
yeah.
Okay, so start going, and then have all your stuff in that car, so that if your dad found out tomorrow, he has nothing to throw out of yours. Okay.
Yeah, there's just move. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie The Shawshank Redemption?
No.
Okay. Well, without going into it, you're basically planning your escape. And when your dad comes in your room tomorrow, it's going to be empty. And he's going to be like, no way, Tony really did it. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
So go start packing, my man.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep me updated. How long is it going to take you to put?
I want to work on something, so I'm gonna do what I don't need because I might be have some interview this day, so I will be back anything who is not ready to work, and yeah, I should be like 5 hours.
That's what I like to hear.
5 hours, I should be good.
Okay, so go ask your mom if you can start packing her car, and then come back, start doing it, and when you're done in 5 hours, have everything ready to go except your phone, or like have your laptop, have everything packed, and then go on your other account and you can talk with me, and then you can have your bedding out or whatever you need for tonight, and then your grandma has a couch, so you don't need your mattress. You bring your pillows, your blankets, your clothes, your computer, and anything else that you have. But basically, your goal is that you and your mom leave tomorrow early, go to your grandma's house, and when your dad walks in that room coming back from his parents, it's empty.
Yeah. Yeah.
And let me say this: you don't need to necessarily take books or anything. You want to travel light,
Yeah.
But if you can fit it, bring the books and stuff. I mean, I'm not saying you don't need books. You need books, but what I'm saying is like, uh, take everything that you can without being overwhelming to your grandma.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you fit it on your mom's car in one trip?
Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So go ask your mom right now if you can start packing her car and then go do it, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, big dog. I'm here for you. Update me.
Can you tell me because I think you said Brandon have a streaming.
What did you say?
I want to you say Brandon streaming like you.
Yeah, Brandon streams his life in him.
I wanted to support him. So can you please send me some links? I want to support Brandon because he really deserves it.
Send him a follow. Follow all of his accounts that he's gotten here, and he'll follow you right back.
Mm-hmm.
And then ask him for any of his social media, and you can connect with him there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I will go visit Bendin deserve it.
Absolutely. And what you can do, Anthony, Antonin, Tony, send him your links, and he'll get you 20. He'll get you 11 follows.
Yeah.
He's got.
So yeah. So
Look how many accounts he has in here. He has almost as many accounts as I do.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think then they deserve it.
Okay.
So,
Don't
yeah,
worry.
I want to
Worry.
help them.
He'll help you, and you'll help him, and you'll be friends. Don't worry about Brandon right now. Worry about Tony. Go ask your mom. Can I go pack your car? She's gonna say yes. You're gonna, and you say that if mom, if grandma says no, just know I'm gonna need you to take me to my friend's house. So I'm gonna have to pack this stuff up anyway. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Keep me up.
Talk to you soon.
Excellent.
Bye.
Keep me updated. Bye bye.
Yep.
Society here. Do they have fruit on the top now? Why did they pick you?
Oh my god. Red band.
I don't really get that. I don't really get that.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, man. You look like a bit gay on.
Alright, we did the check. I'm gonna cut you off there. You look like a big gay, big gay, big gay. You look like a gay, you look like a gay.
So,
Wow. You can't believe you have a yogurt sponsorship.
hold on. Red Band's the one who's fucking sucked my dick before, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Me being gay. Yeah, shit on the bottom, fruit on top, I guess.
Okay, more Yoplait jokes from Red Band that are not easy to digest, unlike Yoplait yogurt. William, I love you. What a great way to get tonight's show kick-started. That's the great William Montgomery, everybody. All right. Now things get interesting. My hand goes into the bucket, and I pull out a random name. Could be somebody we're meeting for the first time. Could be the return of a local legend. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going up tonight out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's been on the show a couple times. Make some noise for a new minute from David Centofanti, everybody. Here we go. David Centofanti. It's been a while. He's been on the show before, though. I remember David. He's a local up-and-coming comedian.
Wow, you're waking this guy up, Tony.
Hell yeah, look at him. Make some noise for him. It's David Centofanti, everybody. Come on.
I lost 60 pounds thanks to psychedelic mushrooms. Who knew how badly I needed vegetables in my diet? I was tripping balls and looking at the food pyramid going, who built this? Is it aliens that want me to have this much spaghetti? Because I'll fucking do it. I took mushrooms back in Detroit recently, went to the casino. Don't recommend it. Fucking, I thought I could see where the roulette ball was going to land. Nope. But then I started dice and dominoes, and I started having the thought that dice are just dominoes that realize they live in the third dimension. And I went and told everybody at the casino. They're like, sir, you need to leave. They guys did.
59 seconds. David Centofanti with without a doubt has to be your It's a few deep breaths today, huh? David, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 5 years.
And is Detroit where you're from?
Yes.
Okay. It's interesting that you said that because yesterday, I was with Detroit Danny Brown. You guys know who that is? Friend of the show.
I was
Unbelievable rapper.
the last time I was on. Danny Brown was the guest. Looking
That the universe is funny like that. I was tripping my fucking balls off yesterday, and Danny, who ate more mushrooms than he, kept insisting that I wasn't tripping. So for 6 hours, I'm like completely fucking in another universe, and Danny just kept going, "You ain't even tripping, man. This motherfucker only ate a little bit of mushrooms." And I'm like, "Danny, I'm fucked up." He's like part of the table, like looking at me. "You ain't even fucked up." Every 10 minutes I hear it, no matter where I went.
I took mushrooms on tax day this year. That was a mistake.
Tax day?
Yeah, like on April 15th, we were celebrating my birthday, and I fucking totally forgot to pay my taxes, so I had to fill out TurboTax while tripping balls.
Whoa. Wow. That is not easy. That is not 1040 easy either. What form did you use? Oh, tax form, Chubbs? No respect. It was horrible. Under dependence, did you write drugs and alcohol?
You could use that for your minute. You could use that.
So, what do you do for work, David? How do you make a living?
I'm actually interviewing tomorrow to sell solar panels during the day.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right now, I produce the Best Medicine comedy show that some of
You got your cheap plug-in. Let me ask you this. You're going on a job interview tomorrow for solar panels. How many do you think you should try to sell us a solar panel right now? Huh? All right. So you're at your job interview. I'm the guy. Hello, David. How are you? Hi there. I see here you do your taxes the day of. Yes. Sell us a solar panel, David. Go right ahead. This is David Centofanti. He has a big interview tomorrow.
Can I be your wife? Can I be your wife?
Yeah.
Honey, sometimes, I heard rumors that these solar panels, they don't look nice on the roof, and they can break very easily, so I don't know.
Yeah, you know me. I'm a real American. I like burning fuel. So, I'm not really that interested in solar panels. Plus, like you said, babe, they're ugly.
Yeah.
And I want to fuck tonight, so I'm going to agree with you.
Honey, why should we get these? Well, Tony, I too am American and love to burn fossil fuels, but like all of us know, sometimes things can get crazy, and that fossil fuels may be not reliable or not be available for you at the time. So if you plan now for that pending future, where
Wait, what do you think the world is ending? Well, babe, let's get out of here.
if you're looking for a day job, night job, well, good luck with the interview. That's nice.
Unlike solar panels, I think you had really good energy up here tonight. Obviously, you've been very productive. You've been, I love it, David.
Good jokes. That's a couple good jokes in there.
Yeah, you did good. Really rock solid at the beginning, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, actually, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, look who just got booked for a real show. Do you have one of these joke books?
I already have one.
You have a big one? There he goes. David Centofanti. Everybody follow him at David Centofanti. Back to the bucket we go. You see that? That's how it works. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? Okay, this looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Roro Jose Abejo. Roro Jose Abejo. Yeah, David, how about one more hand for this band we got up here tonight, huh? You can't take a moment for granted in this world. Here he is, one more time for Roro Jose Abejo.
Thank you. Austin, Texas. USA. 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 America's the greatest country on earth. Don't let anyone fool you. And that's coming from a Peruvian that moved to Australia took me a marriage and 14 years of my life. It was actually fun. So the girl that said, "Oh, my number is," let's work for that. So yeah, after 14 years in Australia, I had this weird shit accent and decided, why don't I sell everything and come here to kill Tony? And I'm very glad to see Joe that had upskilling. Very good. Sorry for that, my bad. Just don't do that. Don't do that. My first time, don't do that. I'm sorry. But yeah, America's the greatest country on earth. Like, I've been to a country that the Democrats want, which is America without the guns. That's Australia. It sucks, let me tell you. Thank you.
Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Roro Jose Abejo has arrived. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was bad on every level. Let's talk about it, my friend. Did you think any of that was gonna work?
No.
Oh god.
I was trying it.
You got big reactions on America is the greatest country in the world and USA. And then the great fall began.
What's happening right now, isn't it?
Huh?
What's happening right now? No.
What?
Sorry.
Jesus, why are you asking any questions right now? You should be on your knees pleading for forgiveness, Roro Jose Abejo. Meanwhile, you're asking me fucking questions? What is going on? I like how you're wrapping up the cord to make a noose. Can you use that? There you go, Roro.
I should have.
Okay, so Roro, you basically admitted to being an illegal immigrant during your set. How long have you been in America? What are you doing here?
Well, truly, I left Australia, but a month ago went to Peru, shoved some cocaine at my. Sorry.
Weird path for a terrorist to take. But obviously you saved all your bombs for your performance here tonight. USA.
I thought you guys will get behind the USA, and then I was pretty disappointed because then I realized I have
Your accent is wacky as fuck, huh? That Australia visit got the best of you, didn't it? Wow, incredible. So, how did you end up going to Australia in the first place? Tell us about your life. Because your comedy is so. So I want to fish a little bit. I want to find interesting stuff about you that you can potentially talk about next time you're out in public.
All right.
Alright. I swear I'm from Peru.
Yeah, right. I was born in Peru. Played rugby in Peru. It's a really weird sport to play in Peru. Ended up in Australia for rugby.
Okay.
Played for Peru for a bit. Studied at university. Married an Australian girl. She was good. I sucked. Continued to. And then like a miserable threesome ruined my marriage.
A miserable threesome ruined your marriage? Were you in the threesome?
Yeah, but she found out about it. That's what it was miserable about.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Wow.
I am Latino. I'm Latino. If you know something about Latinos and Latinas, we're like,
Incredible. So, it's you and two dudes, and then what happened?
I mean, like, I was going on it, and like, can't go to my phone and call my whatnot. So yeah, someone conscious, I guess. You know, it was annoying.
Incredible. All right. So, how long have you been in America?
I arrived last week.
Okay, so this is a true visit. You have to go back to Australia.
I'm going back to Peru. I'm hoping to move to America. So please, you are working fine.
Well, you really gave a great advertisement on why an American girl should marry you. If you want to be cheated on by an unfunny Peruvian, market is wide open right now.
We're wearing some dope ass
Yeezys right there. I think that.
stolen. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright. What do you do for work? Convince us on why we should let you move to our country.
I used to be a property developer.
What?
A property developer.
You're a property developer. You should learn how to say that better if you're going to do that for a living. Oh, what do I do, Tony? Oh, shit. Alright. Developing properties, huh? Alright, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about
was really easy.
We don't get to the three-way.
It was great. It was great. It was fantastic. It was 4 times. It was 4 mistakes I would make again for sure. Like, I mean, if you're a guy and 2 girls do that, like, you've got to say yes. Like, if you don't, like, good on you. But you know, yeah.
That's one of the saddest moments we've ever had.
I know. I wish to be back there, to be honest. Like, right now, I'm closing my eyes and imagining the right place I was. Just between those 2 girls, like, looking at it and going like, it smells so good. It's so wrong.
Mario, I'm going to stop you right
Oh, sorry.
You need the bucket?
If I get into a say,
You're a wild, wild boy. So what else do you have planned for your trip to America?
so I was in Miami last week. This is my 3rd time out on stage. I've been trying this for me. Clearly sucked.
Wait, where else have you been performing?
I did drinking last night for my stage right to the USA. People responded much better than here.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, I've seen a lot of immigrants. And TV shows still famous now. They fucking USA.
We'll teach you how to say that like an American soon.
Yeah.
You're in the greatest country USA. Oro Jose Abejo. Alright, my friend. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Is this like something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it's fucking shit and doing nothing for a living, yeah.
Jeff, do you have any parting words for Oro Jose Abejo?
I like your attitude. I think you're going to do very well here in America. Thank you very much. I know that immigrant, but it's important to be able to take a joke and you did that. Thank you.
Yeah. What are you giving him here? That's a small joke book by the great Bowtie. It's a leather joke book. You can take that back with you. We need a small one so it fits on your bags back to Peru. You can smuggle it back into Peru in your gaping asshole. I don't know why it said that. That wasn't very nice at all. And I don't know why I would assume its asshole's gaping, but
you're making dreams come true, Tony. It was his dream to come to your show.
Yeah, absolutely. Dreams can turn to nightmares very quickly. I believe it was the great Meek Mill that once said that. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more? Huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner. It's true. Some of these people sign up for months. We've had some people. William Montgomery once signed up for a year before we pulled him out and then made him a regular. A year. Here he is, everybody. Dallas Turner.
So I do 90% of CEO billionaires and have in common with Hunter Biden and my Uncle Greg. They all got child porn on their fucking laptop. So I'm also escaping Canada. I'm not retarded. Although I was forced to take the vaccine to cross the border, so I'm probably a little retarded now. Yeah, Canada's cool, I guess, if you're gay. So my girlfriend gave me one rule coming down here on this trip. She said, don't put your penis inside of any vaginas. Actually, 2 rules. Don't put your penis inside any mouths either. She doesn't want a sexually transmitted disease. So I've been putting my penis in a lot of buttholes.
All right, Dallas Turner. Very good. Yeah.
Hello, Tony.
I believe you got your stand-up notes and your jig stuff before you came here. I love it. Welcome to the show, Dallas. What part of Canada are you visiting from?
Vancouver, just like wherever these.
Wow, look at that. Woo! Look at that. They're all howling at one another, everybody. The old Canadian howl. Very good. So how old are you, Dallas?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work? Why do you look like you're on your way to a Travis Scott concert?
I just came from one.
I love it.
These shoes are fucked from rolling loud.
What do you do for work? Oh, well, we knew you didn't perform there. They didn't ask me to go on stage, Jeff. Incredible.
Yeah, but I am a rapper. My name's Lil God with double D's.
Lil God?
Lil God with double D's, just how I like it.
L-I-L.
L-I-L space G-O-D-D.
G-O-D-D.
Double D's, yeah.
Okay, double D. From these guys, you guys want to hear him rap a little bit? I'll tell you. I don't know if you guys know about Canadian rappers, but there's only one of them, and it is the very romantic Drake. So here he is, making his Kill Tony debut rapping. This is Lil God. One more God that you don't want to believe in. Who's the one that gave me trusted out of me, man? Who's the one that put me in the fucking face? I want to come this another damn day. I want to do this another day, okay? Okay, I'm saying over. Rent is over. The pay's lower. The money's lower, man. That's the shit I don't fuck with. Yeah, that's the shit I don't fuck with. I don't need your help. Wow. Lil God. Doing some Canadian rap for you.
Wait, keep it going, keep it going. You know, I also dropped. Yo, I seen this guy. I thought he was odd. Goes by the name of Lil God. He's on Kill Tony. He ain't no phony.
He's also not funny. It has weird money.
Hey, to be honest, this is my first time doing stand.
No, we love you. You're great. First timer, everybody. Coming up here. Thank you. Much better than Roro Jose Avejo, and he's done it 3 times before. So. I love it. Do you know that you rap like you're mad at your parents? I don't want to clean my fucking room. I told Red Man I was gonna fucking kill him. You really sound like that. You look like I don't want to do it anymore.
You should hear my music.
Really? Let's look up. Are you on Spotify?
I'm everywhere, yeah.
You might be able to catch me rolling loud. Wait, what is that?
Sleeping in the parking lot.
Yeah. You might, if you look at like row 103B, you can catch me at a lot of festivals. I'm everywhere. I'm looking everywhere. Look at my shoes, dude. I'm everywhere all at once. D-Madness is making fun of your shoes. That's when you know you have a problem. Those fucking things is ugly as shit.
I've got pictures on it. I'm like,
Oh my god. This is the ultimate.
I use out of a child's grave.
Wow, very good. Oh shit, this looks. Wow, you're actually successful. Wait, this is like a trick. Hold on a second. Trick. Stop. You have my kids on Spotify. These have a lot of clicks. So you actually are like, that's very interesting. Okay, look at you. You're actually talented.
I'm here because of you, man.
I love that. Wow, that's so cool. So you've been a fan of the show for a long time.
Yeah, about a year and a half, yeah.
I just hate you. D-Madness is trying to sabotage you. Without him down. When D-Madness decides he doesn't like somebody, goddammit, he doesn't like him. No, we all love you, Dallas. Very cool. So, how long have you been rapping for? This is incredible.
I was a drummer of a death metal band, so I was doing lots of.
Really? My goodness. You want to do a drum solo competition? Alright, let him go first. Then you go second. It's not exactly the first ever Canadian versus African. Usually it's a Mexican defending the throne, but a metal drum drummers, so we're gonna see what goes on here. These guys are gonna do drum solos for us. Going up first, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dallas Turner. Here we go. You guys ready for that? Go ahead, Dallas. Just hit us with like a little 30-second fucking power solo. Alright, well, shit just got real interesting. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I mean, you gotta come see this shit live. That was incredible. Dallas Turner, perhaps the best, the only Canadian I've ever met with rhythm before. It was great, man. It was absolutely incredible. And now defending his throne, his own drum set. One of my favorite parts of that was you could tell when he hit that one cymbal that he wasn't expecting to make that cool American sound. It's definitely James Atkins' drum set. Let's see how he uses it as a drum solo from the great James Atkins, everybody. Holy shit. God damn. Wow. Damn. He just made you look like a bitch, dude. I will say, I'm like, this Canadian has rhythm, and then I'm reminded of what rhythm is. Yeah, absolutely. Fair enough. I will say, yeah, I've been focusing on the rap thing. I haven't really been behind it. Oh, 3 years. What? Look at that. Also, we love Canadian excuses here. You killed it, bro. Absolutely killed it. No, we killed it. What do you think? Your compliments gonna make it go? Half the room just got on their feet. You're like, hey man, you did good. Mom and Dad, I'm fucking pissed off at you. I could tell that back in your fucking punk rock days, you did that shit too, right? Like, no.
suck. Why would you pick that? 80% of people go to law school went because they had nothing else to do. They did well in college and made their parents happy.
I kind of hate you.
No, I'm kidding.
So you gave it up to pursue comedy.
In a sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What kind of lawyer were you?
I'm corporate.
Oh yeah, it's getting more line of questions. Fun here. You sound like a guy that's into, little guy things, right? You like jumping on the bed and stuff like that.
Fights. I try to make myself bigger. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for fun in real life? You go out at night. What do you do?
Yeah, I go out. I go to bars, drink. Yeah, nothing crazy.
What kind of bars? Ones that you can see over?
It's funny, Tony. When you ask me how tall I am, I use you as a measurement. I say 5.5 of your front teeth.
5.5 of my front teeth. Okay. Yeah, you are literally about 5.5 of my front teeth. That actually measures out. Another statistically correct roast joke in which you called yourself shorter than you actually are. That's the old reverse roast right there. You know what I'm saying? The old microwave that comes from within. The yoga teacher did tell us today to compliment people. That is true. Maybe you're doing that without realizing. That is true. I think so. The yoga teacher's theme was to compliment people, to release oxytocin. Tony and I went to yoga today. That's why we're so bursting with energy. We're very, very zen right now. Redman thinks yoga is gay because he's morbidly obese, everyone. Redman's been doing frozen yoga. Favorite flavor? Right on the top. Oh, callback. Callback to a joke that barely worked earlier. I mean, the yogurt. I'm kidding. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. We're going to change your name from Redman to Labman. He is going that direction, this Texas cuisine. What's that Korean barbecue place you keep going?
Honey Pig. It's right by H Mart. Amazing.
Wow.
Barbecue in LA used to be everywhere. Out here it sucks. It's just horrible. And they used to open up. Highly recommend it. That's
There you go. Our senior Korean barbecue correspondent, Brian Redman, live on the scene. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. I'm giving you a couple minutes.
Honestly, the most interesting thing is growing up with a gynecologist as a father.
Right. Okay. Was your mom still in the picture?
She is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez.
You ever smell your dad's hands?
Redman. Every time I try to do a serious interview, you go back there and have you ever tried to smell your dad's hand before? You have?
He saw more of my classmates' vaginas in high school in a week than I saw in the whole year.
Right, yeah, we believe that. There's no doubt about that. Very, very interesting, Eric. Eric, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Tall roller coaster?
Honestly, I hate roller coasters.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like roller coasters. Is it just because they usually tell you you're not allowed to ride?
I would avoid them in high school because I don't want to be told that I can't.
Is it high school for you, or did they call it low school? I can't stop. I won't stop. Eric, what's your love life like?
Pretty much non-existent.
Really? Are you on any dating apps?
I am. Yeah, I lied. I ran everywhere, but I figured.
Hold on. Just take a breath, Eric. What did you lie about?
Well, I figured what was holding me back was my height. So I changed my height on the dating apps to be 6'2".
Oh my God. We're talking to a real live fucking catfish here. This is incredible. No one's ever admitted anything like this before. Honesty goes very far here. The room is in shambles right now. The audience cannot wait to find out what happens next. Have you met girls at your supposed 6'2"?
I'm just ugly. So the experiment didn't work. I didn't do any better on that.
Did you meet any girls under the guise that you were 6'2"?
Once.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine what this is like. It was just a girl around you, like looking over you for a better looking guy. It's like, excuse me, sir, have you seen a good looking 6'2" man?
Why did you choose like maybe like 5'8" or something.
Right, unbelievable. Why don't you split the difference, dude? Like, let's see, I'm 3'7". Let's do 6'2".
I figured go all the way.
Where did you meet the girl that you met that you told you were 6'2"? Where was this at?
It was at a bar,
Okay.
and I was sitting down.
Oh, that was the trick, huh? She's just like, wow, you really like phone books, huh?
Did you have a booster seat?
That's what the phone book is on, I read, man.
She stood up. She's like, "This catfish is a guppy."
Oh, you heard a catfish? It's a guppy puppy.
You look like a catfish.
Oh my god. Aaron, I knew. It's incredible. You're so bad at roasting, Aaron. It's like, shocking. Everything's sort of like a compliment. You had a good swim in Jeff Ross. Alright, Eric, it was nice to meet you. It's fun having people of all different shapes and sizes up here. Have this little joke book, or to you, an extra, extra large joke book. There you go, Eric Cervone, everybody. We still having fun out there, huh? Is the acid wearing off yet at all, sir? No, still kicking, huh?
Are we gonna eat? Are we gonna eat at any time?
You can eat whenever you want. If you want, we can have Yoni bring down some delicious Sam Smokehouse at any point. Jim Ross, one of the people famous in the show's history as being one of the during show eaters, a very short list of people.
I can wait if you want me to.
Whatever you want.
Want to make me one?
Grab him a burger. You want a burger? Grab him a burger from upstairs. Sam Smokehouse, one of the best barbecue joints. Vinny Rossi is next here on Kill Tony. Vinny Rossi, is this him? Whoa, right from the front row here. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Vinny, everyone.
Did you guys know that men cause 6.1 million per year, and women only cause 4.4 million car accidents per year? Yeah. Just another stat proving that men do more than women. You know, I love women. I've got the utmost respect. Matter of fact, I figured out why they're so bitchy when they're PMSing. Yeah, their pussy's bleeding. Once a month, man. Give them a fucking break. That should be the top story on the news every night. Women across the world, vaginas continue to bleed. Government calling it an epidemic. Guys, can you imagine if our dicks bled once a month? You're gonna put some dick gauze around there, and you're in the bar with your buddy watching the game, and you start crying over an H&R Block commercial. You say, "Dude, what's wrong?" I'm like, "I don't know, my tits are swollen. I'm on the goal." All right, you guys, thank you.
Wow, Vinny Rossi, look at this guy. Coming in. Hell yeah.
Cheers.
I love it. Look at you. You're like Jared Nathan on steroids. Funniest set I've ever seen by the door guy at an S&M club before. This is very exciting.
It was said that chick fucked you over on 90 Day Fiance.
I like it. Vinny, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since 1973. It's close. My first open mic was in '96.
Whoa!
But I never gave it my full attention.
What were you doing? Why didn't you give it your full attention?
I'm from Chicago,
Oh, shit. Wow. Wait, the people from Vancouver again.
and yeah, I never gave it my full attention. I was just here and there, once every 5 months, just here and there. I never gave it my
What do you mean here and there? What's there?
in Chicago, the open mics. I was doing it steady for about, I don't know, maybe 6 months, and then I just fucking stopped.
And what were you doing for work?
I was a warehouse man. Someone use money action. My uncle's a beverage manager over at the W Hotel. staring at
Like here at this store?
Yeah.
You bought a ticket here outside
from somebody outside.
There's like a scalper?
No, there was another guy that had extra tickets that somebody was showing.
Wow, how much is that guy selling tickets?
I only paid $600.
Serious.
No, it was $30.
$30. That's so interesting. They're selling. Did it look like that guy right there, the door guy that's scurrying away, who famously fucking tried to take door money a couple weeks ago here? Everybody knows him now. I took $150 at the fucking door for a table from my friends that were on the guest list. But then you're like, it was cool, Tony. Yeah, they only charged me $150. I'm like, what? Son of a bitch. That's incredible. I mean, who was the guy? What did he look like?
What's that?
We
He was wearing a green shirt.
Green shirt? Big guy? Oh, okay. You're being funny again. God damn it, Benny. Thing about you.
Come from your face.
Your face.
I've been told I look Australian, Mexican.
You look like a snowman made of meatballs. Yeah, a meatball snowman. 3 meatballs of different sizes stacked on top of one another. The old Italian snowman, the fucking man, you know what I mean? Vinny Rossi, a warehouse manager. What do you like to do for fun? Because definitely there's fucking skeletons in your closet. I'm sure that there's something
I love going to concerts.
Go to a lot of concerts.
A lot of concerts. I get all my ticket stubs from every concert in a photo album.
Hey, Madness, are you doing a separate podcast back there with Matt Mueller? What the fuck is going on over there? Oh, shit. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear a little Skeletons in the Closet by Stevie Wonder. Hell yeah. I wonder what the hell you were talking about back there. God damn it. You name a Stevie Wonder song, the whole show goes off its track. Vinny, you have any weird superstitions? Or anything like that? Oh, shit. Wow. It would have taken the old Phil Tony band 3 years to learn that. This move to Austin has been very good for us. Vinny, give us one more other crazy fun fact about your life before we let you go. Something that you think would be interesting to talk about on a live podcast.
Well, I was a virgin until I was 28 years old.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Who'd you lose your virginity to? Let me guess. A guy 4'3" that said he was 6'2".
Honestly, it was a hooker in Amsterdam.
This guy is so honest. It's incredible. I love it. A hooker in Amsterdam.
Yes, sir.
1997.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Hell yeah. Pulp Fiction's and the Blockbusters.
Right? Do you remember how much it cost? It was 40 guilders. So
Oh.
it was a guilder. It wasn't even
Jesus.
It was a guilder.
A gilder.
I think that was like 60 or 80 bucks maybe.
Oh my god. Just the word gilder. It's hard to get an erection when you're search for my gilders.
She was hot. But to be honest with you, it sucked. She was absolutely gorgeous.
Wait a second. You're a virgin. You're telling me she sucked in bed, the professional prostitute?
I'm saying the whole experience sucked.
Why?
It was so impersonal. It was, yeah, oh, okay. The guilders, please.
Wow.
Okay.
And that's the day Vinny Rossi learned what sex is, everybody. There wasn't even any conversation. It was just big bang boom.
You're like, I can't believe this professional hooker didn't fall in love with this 28-year-old virgin from, I'm guessing, Maine or Boston. Where you from? Chicago. Chicago. Yeah.
Here is the old Chicago cuttlefish, Vinny Rossi.
Yes, sir. For $40, what were you thinking she was going to follow you
Well, I really like the Whataburger, but after I order my burger, they just give me the burger. They don't talk to me. They don't, it's just really like, I mean, they just give me the burger. It's like, and then it's over. I'm like, where's the connection here?
You son of a bitch.
Gotcha. There he goes, Vinny Rossi, everybody. Vinny, take a joke book. Hell yeah, good stuff, pal. There he goes. It's like Andrew Dice Clay with a serious brain injury or something like that. It's exciting.
Thanks for the hamburger. Thanks for the snack on it.
Yeah. We're coming around that bend, everybody. You guys still hanging in there, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian, Ike Rafferty, everyone. Ike Rafferty. Ooh, big pop from the comedian section. I can hear that. Here he is, everybody. Ike Rafferty.
People in glass houses shouldn't get mad when I jerk off to them sleeping. Try concrete, I don't know. There is a special place in hell for all the mentally handicapped sinners of the world. And that's good. It's inclusive as hell. I think Jimmy Fallon should be scrapped for parts and melted down into a cube. I don't even have a joke for that. I just fucking hate that guy. I recently had to hire a Mexican day laborer to help me finish this 5,000-piece jigsaw puzzle I've been stuck on. He's really good at the borders.
Absolutely incredible.
Hi, Tony.
Ike Rafferty. You've been on the show a couple
On
times.
the 4th of July episode.
Yep. That's the only other time you've been on?
That's
You
it.
are absolutely fucking hysterical.
Thank you, Tony.
That was incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
An amazing performance.
Thank you, Tony.
I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's about 5 months now.
5 months. 5 months.
I came to town just for this. I'm here for the week.
Really?
Yeah,
Where do you
it's
live?
Friday. I'm from Orlando.
Orlando? Oh my god. Oh, that's where James Atkins.
Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
And you just use your clothes as a sleeping bag.
Oh, this. Last time I was on the show, I didn't even want to bring it up. You and some of the guests made a couple of comments about my weight.
Well, you look great now.
Well, yeah, so since I was last on, I consulted a stylist, and she said that since I can't lose weight or exercise or do any of that stuff, that I should dress bigger to look slimmer. I don't know. I was hoping that would work.
You are hysterical. How far of a drive is it from Orlando to West Palm Beach?
It's about 17, 18 hours.
Are you fucking
I
serious?
flew this time.
No. I'm saying to West Palm Beach, Florida. How far is Orlando to West Palm Beach?
Sorry.
Orlando. That hour fit when she left.
Yeah, it's about 17, 18 hours by walk. Sometimes I get blown by the wind, but I drive like a couple hours or so.
Couple hours?
Yeah.
I'm doing shows there September 8th, 9th, and 10th at the Improv Theater in West Palm Beach. You want to open those shows? Oh, okay.
Yes, Tony, absolutely.
I love it. Well, then you'll be joining the great William Montgomery September 8th, 9th, and 10th.
ghostwriter and social media manager for an OnlyFans model.
Wow. Okay. Incredible. People are like, why is this hot chick so unordinarily funny? Smart move to hire a ghostwriter, people.
That's right.
That's incredible. I love it. What else should we know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show? Any interesting fun facts about Ike Rapper?
The first time I went to a strip club, my grandma gave me money for a lap dance. And I was taking the money out for the lap dance, and a woman approached me and said, "Hey, looking to spend some money on someone?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess." And she gave us a lap dance. And she took me to the second floor to side room and tried to proposition for sex with me.
Oh, wait, how many guilders was this?
This is so weird, because the last time I went to the strip club, your grandma didn't charge me for lap dance. She's a very gracious woman. Awesome, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, sir. She said very good things about you, sir. Cool, man.
When they played that song at the strip club, did you get hard in the part where they say cherry pie?
I just wish, like a DJ or someone would have that on a loop. Maybe Young God or wherever the hell. Young God, wherever you are, can you just edit cherry pie on a loop for me? I'll thank you later.
You are a fucking living legend. We have to figure out a way to get you the fuck out of Orlando in any place. We have to figure it out.
And if you're here all week, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was an appearance by Ike Rafferty, everyone. There you go. All that. Look at that. Ike, do you have one of these already? You have one. You have goddamn right. There he goes. Ike Rafferty. Wow, getting a hug from a random Canadian woman. Canadians for you people. Get over here. Oh, that was so cool. We haven't had a female on stage tonight. Should I pull names until we get a lady out of here? Alright. Let's see what happens. Not Chris. Not Nate. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone. Maggie Mayfield. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise one more time for your final bucket full of the night, Maggie Mayfield. You guys remember when the internet was fun? Right? Because now everyone's just like, science is real. We know. Okay, we know. I'm just all here to argue about really important things like guns. And stick with me, Texas, alright? This is what I like to do. When people say, when they argue about guns, I like to replace the word gun with penis. Because it's a far funnier conversation, right? Like on one side, you have people that are like, don't take away my penis! On the other side, they're like, we need more penis control. But like, guns and penises are the same thing, you guys. Everyone without one is terrified of them. And then everyone with one, they just want you to see it. Ladies, I feel like I've seen so many guns in my life at this point, like unless it's a 45 or bigger, don't bother. Thank you, that's my bad. Wow, exactly a minute. Maggie Mayfield, welcome to the show. You've been on before, right? Yes. Heck yeah, you have improv troop energy, so you know that? Thank you. Alright. Maggie, how long have you been doing stand-up? Almost 8 years. Almost 8 years. All of it here in Austin? Where were you? I started in Champaign, Illinois, and then... Wow. Somebody's drinking champagne back there, and it's a really big fan. And then into LA for 4.5 years. Wow, Los Angeles. How did that go for you? I got out. Right. orgasm, you guys.
All the time. All the time. USA.
Maggie Mayfield, what do you do for fun? What type of extracurricular activities do you like to do? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to say you did Pilates. What do you do for fun? I'm a musical talent. I do comedy with a guitar. So get the fuck out of here. Really? Well, one of the Canadians just passed out up there. You do comedy with a guitar? Oh, that never goes well. You want to try it? Really? You do? All right. Matt, you gonna let her borrow that? It's the great Matt Mueller being a very, very good help. It's not normal that you would, oh, there you go. The guitar refuses, however. We don't have to. For this, you don't have to. That's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Are you kidding me? I can play guitar all day. Listen, I'm boring. I don't do anything. I'm like the comedy Taylor Swift. I feel like I just write songs when I think I'm funny, and I know. D-Man is taking a stand against Taylor Swift. I know. Listen, she sells millions of records. I want that kind of. I'm ready to sell out, you guys. I want that kind of. Well, we're about to find out exactly why you're not selling out.
Unfortunately, we might have a guitar problem, I think. Guitar is acting great.
Matt's such an egomaniac. Do you want me to go back there? Should I go back there?
Oh, he thinks so.
This is amazing! Matt, you're gonna give him a guitar, you psychopath? Matt's one of these unbelievable musicians that literally. He only does music. Matt doesn't know how to. Oh shit. Maggie Mayfield. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna start this joke song, and you follow. Alright, I'll stop you. No. Here she is, singing comedy song. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone. Alright, listen, during the pandemic, you guys, we were all online a lot of dark web, which I'm still secretly hoping is where all the black guys hang out. Thank you. But on the way there, I found that a lot of people just put sentences online and they call it the fucking truth. So I wrote a song about it, and you guys are smart, and I think you'll get it. So here we go. It's stage the conspiracy theories, some hard to know which ones are wrong. Each new one tries to raise the bar. There's so many. Here they are. All right, so what I want you guys to do is if you recognize any of these sentences, go ahead and raise your hands, look around the room, and we're going to make some fucking friends tonight. Cool? All right, here we go. Bigfoot runs around outside. Area 51 is on my mind. Tom Brady plays football. The moon landing. Yeah, didn't happen at all. Fuck yeah, you guys are a bunch of weirdos on the internet. Why can't I hear myself? All right, there we She goes, Maggie Mayfield. You already have a joke with Maggie? You've been on before. You never got one? There you go. Maggie Mayfield, everybody. All right. If you remember correctly, we flipped the script earlier. William Montgomery went first, which can only mean one thing. This final comedian of the night is your final regular of the show. This is your final comedian of the show. I just spent the entire weekend performing in the Chicago theater in front of thousands of people 4 times with this guy. This is the one and the only Hans Kim. Howdy, y'all. The cowboy. It's good to be here with you, top steers and queers. I think if I have a son, I would want him to be gay, because then he'll fuck. I don't want him to have the sex life of a straight dude. That's gay. Yeah. Gay people fuck. Gay people were fucking during the AIDS epidemic. My girl. It's just a whole other level out there. Thank you. Wow. Hans Kim with a brand new bit in stand-up comedy, a full-time working comedian. This is the first time we've seen you in this cowboy get-up before. You started spending some of that Rogan money, huh? Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. It's incredible. How do you look like every character of Indiana Jones mushed together? I just went back to butcher cookie. It's incredible, Hans. What else have you been doing, cowboy style? What else do we have out there? I've been out here trying to rope some whores. Oh my goodness! Wow. I went swimming with one. Yeah. Got down by the old watering hole. Wow, you're really committed to this. I love it. This is good. What were you doing by the watering hole? Into the water? Yeah, just touching each other. Oh, wow. Switched to honest there. What kind of touching? Something like crazy. Oh, there you go. Very, very interesting. All right. And were you dressed like a cowboy when you were doing that? No, those are my sword trunks. Oh, yeah. But he said it like a cowboy. Those are my swim trunks. I don't know why cowboys call swimwear. Right. Did you have your goggles? Yes. Yeah. She was like, even though I haven't been paying attention, Hans carries swim goggles with him everywhere, just in case. Yeah. You do know any swimmers that don't wear goggles? Every swimmer who's wearing this all wears goggles. One of the most Asian things you can do is carry goggles on you just in case you go swimming. Fun fact, white people, we just don't open our eyes under the water. You would almost think that would be easier for your people not to do. Oh no, I did it again. Oh no. Oh no. Hans, I might need you to defend me. What else is going on, Hans? You're in Chicago all weekend? Yeah, Chicago. Christ. I want to hear about that. What's it like to be in those big arenas with Tony and Joe? It's like a dream come true. It's like a lot of people, a lot of pressure. It's like you're surfing. Surfing, wait, show us your. I would think the dad's pretty good. Awesome. She's
I've experienced both many times. Why he qualified to have an opinion on this. So you know in the UK it's 30 Celsius, that's 86 degrees. It's too much for whereas
Your surfing impression again? Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I have no control over this. Here he is, the surfing Asian cowboy. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Look at that. This is what he was doing at the fucking watering hole. Incredible. Fun fact for those of you that want an update on some of Hans's antics, this past weekend, he tried to steal people's food on the jet to Chicago.
I tried to steal young Jamie's tacos.
Yeah.
And radio relay.
You did. You tried to steal stuff. While I was simultaneously telling the plane that taking a long time to prepare your food in the alley, I guess we'll call it.
You call the accident prone.
I did. I called him accident prone, and then he came back with a plate of food, and then he sat down, and I literally said out loud, I go, well, that went strangely smoother than anything he ever does goes. And everybody, and then Jamie from the back of the jet goes, are those my tacos? And Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe says, the fuck you steal his tacos for? Hans said, I thought we could mix and match. So yeah, his steak, he cut a quarter of his steak off and left it in the galley and took the majority of Jamie's tacos, put them on top of his steak, by the way, on the plate, and then we found out, without him admitting anything, someone goes, wait, is that my pie? To which Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe Rogan then goes, the fuck you steal his pie for? You guys are wondering what flavor. We're laughing the whole time because Hans is literally the entertainment of these trips that we go on because you're constantly doing fucked up shit. It's unbelievable. He's like running late to everything. He's the only one who doesn't have his shit together. It doesn't make much sense, but it works out.
I was homeless a year ago.
He was homeless a year ago, and now look at you.
So now look at him. It's starting to make sense why he was homeless a year ago.
Right. Now,
well, I didn't order anything on the plane. Usually they make us order. I didn't put in an order.
Your order is always already in. You know this. What is it?
Medium rare steak.
No, is it just any steak?
Prime rib.
It's not prime rib. You literally eat it once a week. You don't know what it's called.
I know. It's just that we always eat meat. We eat so much meat.
Is all meat the same to you people? So you can't say you people anymore. I eat meat. Medium rare meat. Alright, Hans. Anything else? Any closing remarks? Anything else exciting going on in your life you want to share with the people?
I had a good time in Chicago. I posted a racing picture on Instagram. I posted a picture of me in my underwear with the caption, "The rooms in them are really nice." Hashtag me so horny. Any takers? Yeah, there was one taker. She had a boyfriend, but
Wait, what do you mean? She was a taker.
she was like, "I'm in Chicago." And I'm like,
Oh my god. And then what? You just go, where?
"Did you ask her for a Hans job?" No, I think she just wanted to talk with me.
Well, you look fantastic. Where'd you get your getup from? This is all new.
Gomez. Check it out.
Gomez Ranch.
It's for Mexicans.
Absolutely. Mexicans and Asians love each other. I don't know if you guys knew that. They share a love of rice. So, check this out. Hans, we love you. Back to the ranch you go. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. We did it. That's another episode of Bill Tony. The drawing for Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is incredible, all the way from Los Angeles. Guys, how loud can this? Yes, the incredible Ross, everybody. RoastMasterGeneral.com. Check him out. He's on tour with the great David L. Bumping Mics. That's some big stuff in Europe going on. And of course, his podcast available everywhere.
Go to RoastMasterGeneral.com. Come see me live. My act is really good right now.
Yep, one of the best live performers in the goddamn world.
Tony, I love the vibe here and the ball getting out. The crowd was great, but this is the best group of people I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Austin's got something fun in the air. There's some mad going on here. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much for extending. How about one more time for Check Press, huh?
Thank you.
And how about one more time for the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Chase Atkins on the drums, defending his throne tonight. The great Paul Deaver on the horns. John Dees on the keys. The great D. Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric red band. Love you guys. Thank you guys, everybody. Good night, everyone.
Okay. Let's make a Let's make let's make it right. Make a page.
Make some noise for Red Man, everybody.
Oh, baby, man.
Co-creator of the Joe Rogan Experience, my co-host here for a very long time. You are at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys happy to be here? What the fuck's up? Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, found here in Austin, Texas. You know what else is from Austin? Deep Eddy Vodka, proud sponsor of Kill Tony. If you're drinking vodka, drink Deep Eddy Vodka. Austin. So hand for the band, huh? Am I right? These guys are real professional musicians. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Makes noise for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the great D Madness right behind me on the bass. Very, very exciting stuff. Amazing times ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys are in for such a treat. Our two guests tonight are two guests. It is both of their first times as guests on the show. Two of my favorite comedians, two people that I've waited a long time to have as guests on this show. Make some noise for the great Ian Bidens and Ty Rivera, everybody! Yeah! Guys, make some fucking noise! That's Ian, that's Ty. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Two of my favorites, two people that I absolutely love. Welcome to the show. Guys, how are you? Thanks for having me, Tony. I'm excited. I'm pumped to have you, Ian, famously from New York, the B&EN podcast, and by guys with Joke Assassin, Zach Amico. Yeah. We always have a lot of with on the show. So I'm pumped to have you. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm Austin touring. Yeah, it's smoking doors, have guns. Reminds me of New York, and it's being over on my whole list of stuff. Right, I'm very excited. A lot of guns here. Ty Rivera is here. Ty and I have been doing stand-up comedy together for over 15 years. He was there when I started. He was one of the best fucking on the circuit. Thank you, sir. I'm stressed tonight. I locked myself out of Tim Dillon's house. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That asshole out in, yeah. That's the one. Wow. I'm on his legs quarters. Yeah. Is that the dungeon he has? Does he have a dungeon? Yeah. He has a little back house where he keeps the Mexicans. Yeah. It's like, go sleep on that sex swing, Ty. I won't bother you. You can afford better horns. Yeah, he can. Tim is making it. His Netflix special comes out tomorrow night, by the way, everybody. Tim Dillon. Ty Rivera has the Unbothered podcast with Ty Rivera, and it is both of your first times on the show, so let me give you a rundown. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show to get the chance to perform 60 seconds on the stage. I pull their name out, they perform 60 seconds. Uninterrupted stand-up comedy. Another time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? It's an audience in front of us tonight. It's an old ass crowd. Oh shit, look at shows in theaters all around the country with me and Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
It's good to be here. I love hanging out with white people. White people are crazy. I saw this one. He was like, jet fuel costs $6 a gallon and it takes $2 to get to Dallas. I was like, oh, so $1,800? He was like, well, we'll never know. My brain is purely for frivolities. But I love the whites. I love how white supremacists always have to get tattoos about their white supremacy. I didn't realize how much white supremacy had in common with the Tasmanian devil. But love seeing a white supremacist tattoo with like their skin is saying, don't forget, I'm the best. Don't forget to be racist today. Like shit, it come from the heart. But hopefully that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim. Hell yeah. Look at the smile on this boy's face. He is literally happy to be here. How are you, Hans?
I'm amazing, Tony.
Tell us more about why you're so amazing.
I spent another amazing weekend with my comedy heroes. You guys made fun of me a lot, but I know it was out of love.
Yeah, it was a lot. We made fun of you a lot. Tell us some of the highlights of what we made fun of you about.
You bullied me into getting a haircut.
That's true. Professional haircuts. Yeah, exactly. One of his fucking hoes that he has come down, gets a free haircut. Isn't that true? So these owners in the audience, tell them.
I have a lot of hoes. They serve me.
You're talking about the haircut, but you're completely skipping the fact that you stole more food on the plane from people around you. Yeah. Fringe to get a full order. When he gets an opportunity to eat a meal that he doesn't have to pay for himself, like you've never seen, it's unbelievable. He has like a hot dog eating gene in him or something like that. You know what I mean? Kobayashi blood runs through him. What else, Hans?
I just thought it was funny because you were like, we're recording a special and your hair looks like dog shit. Like, yeah, you were like,
Well, now that you have a haircut, the joke doesn't work, Hans.
what? Then you were like, even the bodyguard has better haircuts than you do.
Yes, and everybody laughed because it was blatantly true.
What a fucking
Again,
bitch.
you can't roast yourself after the fact. Like the jokes aren't working because you got a haircut. You should be saying thank you, Tony.
I say that a lot.
Good. You're goddamn right you do. Great. You keep saying that and you keep getting work. That's unbelievable. Works in show business. That's amazing. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I have been using a lot of money.
What have you been using it for?
I spent $424 paying the Florida wage out here. So.
Whoa. Damn. Is she here right now?
Next week.
Oh my goodness. Is it Tallahassee?
No, Naples.
Wow.
Which is even worse.
Oh, yeah. Normally when a guy proudly flies a woman out here from Naples, it's Italy, not you. Taking shortcuts in life. Flew a girl out from Paris, Tony, Paris, France. Paris, Texas. Fucking look that up. So, she's not here now? When is she coming?
Next week.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What do we have to, she is beautiful?
Yeah.
What do we have to look forward to with this girl? What's some interesting things about her so that we're forewarned?
She is good at blowjobs.
She's good at blowjobs?
Yeah.
Jake likes to be good at blowjobs when you're blowing Asian, so. It has begun. Sweet, sweet momentum. Oh, yes. Hans, you famously don't like blowjobs. We've talked about this before. I know, but it's very, very bizarre.
I definitely don't like blowjobs.
You have girls that just lick yours. They don't do the enclosing over the top classic blowjob that we all picture when we picture blowjob. They treat your penis more like a clit. Maybe they think they're hooking up with a hot Asian lesbian. I'm like, all right, there's a lot of pussy to work with here, but Asian trans man. Yeah. Instead of saying you have a small dick, you should just say you have a big pussy. Yeah. Those sweet, sweet ball-shaped meat curtains of yours.
Have you ever made a girl puke on your dick, or was it just like a little burp?
What the fuck, Red Man? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? We're all here doing comedy and you're trying to gross everybody out. This is a professional show. Red Man. Unbelievable that you would ask something. But seriously though, has anyone ever puked on your penis? Has anyone ever just disgusted?
Between her teeth.
Absolutely true. We can confirm that. What?
Eyes getting horny.
Shit. Absolutely. I don't think you're his type. I get the feeling that, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to assume. Oh shit! Look at that! Wow. He likes being punished. I didn't understand a lot of the jokes. Did you see the word frivolities at one point?
Frivolities.
Frivolities. And what's your plan with that word in the comedy world?
Get her done.
Hi, Francis. That Fred Man has a good point. Is this your new get her done? You're gonna just drop frivolities after a big punchline?
Frivolities. Yeah, it was an experiment.
There you go. You Asians and you experiments. I'm telling you, we've seen this before. Okie dokie, I guess we have it. Alright, anyway, hard there. And action. Hans with great performance. Oh, shit. Hans, we absolutely love you. That's an amazing new minute. It is such a challenge to come out and start a comedy show with a new minute every week. Working regularly all around the country, absolutely continuously. Probably one of the most working comedians right now. There he goes, just getting tonight started for us. One more time for Hans Kim. And to the bucket we go for the first time tonight. This could be somebody's first time ever on stage. It could be a new legend in the making. All the people, all of these regulars, everybody ever was at one point just a name pulled out of the bucket. So anything can happen. This is a minute of stand-up comedy from Luke Moore, everyone. Luke Moore is first out of the bucket here on Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. No real movement yet. There's a lot of people back there. Luke Moore. We got movement.
how it taught me what sex is. Like I learned the hard way that if you say the word queer with the text accent, it becomes offensive. Like people don't want to hear choir. What are you choir? What are you a bunch of choirs? You know, it's just not my intention. I want to be friends with everybody. LGBTQ plus size models. I'm not. Okay, thank you. All right. Very interesting. This is your first time on the show. Yes. Yeah. You look like you should be funnier. He looks like he was in Leonard Skinner. Like Leonard Skinner, his act died up there. He looks like Tiny Tim's kid sister. Tiny Tanya. You were out of breath, Luke, through that entire performance. Have you ever thought about not sprinting and jumping on the stage at full pace? You ever think about taking your time and trying to execute a little bit more? Do you think it's like a Fear Factor style race? I'm fucking excited. Watch him, he's still walking it up. It's incredible. Which intersection in town did you come from? Because we waited a long time, and then all of a sudden they got full blast. Did you have to zip up your tent before you got here? Well, thank you for waiting. Indeed, I didn't have a choice. I was next door, just like Wally guy. I was drinking a whiskey coke. And like, oh wow, look at you, what a tough guy. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 10 years. No, come on. Really? Since I was 17, yeah. Wow, and now you're 27? I am. Okay, incredible. What are some highlights of your 10 years in the business of stand-up comedy? Not this. Yeah. That is true. You cannot count it. You should play the whole theme song when he walks off stage. Nothing impressive. Just like enjoying. I lived in San Francisco for a little bit. That is great. Why San Francisco? What made you move from West Texas to San Francisco? Literally the polar opposite. I just thought like I would learn to be cool. Oh, wow. How'd that go for you? How do you feel like that went for you, Luke? I feel like they didn't think I was cool. So I tried a new town. So how long have you lived in Austin? I feel like that's what Austin is for. Is for what? Is for like when no one likes you. Nope. Somewhere else. Nope. You couldn't be more wrong about that. Totally the opposite, actually. A lot of people that are really, really like to move here from cities that used to be famously the hubs of. I think either people would just be more confident in your act. You know, the energy that you took jumping on here. Yeah, be better. Hey, I'll try to be better. It'd be so funny if like 10 years and 1 week and he just started being hilarious because of that. He's like, once I stopped jumping on the stage, I fucking started destroying. I love it. You're like a Gallagher that's just, instead of smashing watermelons, you're just rough on your own knees. 10 years in the game, I gotta know, give us your best, like, quick one-liner or, like, one quick joke. 10 years, I have to know, like me, I have to know what your best joke ever is. I'm gonna give you one shot here to do it right now. So, I was at HEB today, and I was looking at their hot dogs. They have kosher beef hot dogs. They're called Hebrew Nationals. I was gonna get some. I went with the knockoff brand, Anne Frank's. No, that's not your best joke. That's not your best. That was the best in 10 years. Yeah, that's like Weird Al just ate it. Wow, look at that red band putting it together. Look at this guy sitting side by side the master for 9.5 years. It's starting to rip off finally on you a little bit. It's fun.
you? Did you like see something when you were a child or something? Like, what type of trauma is going on here? Because again, you look like you should be so interesting, but then you open your fucking mouth. And if we find out,
Did anything cool happen in San Francisco?
of course not. Of course not. This fucking.
I went to kill Tony one time in San Francisco.
One of the famous Kill Tony Mania episodes, I'm sure, right?
Where'd you run from that time?
Okay, so, what do you do for fun? Like when you go out at night, you're drinking whiskey and cokes next door. So cool. What else?
Well, I don't know. I like karaoke. I like watching sports. I'm pretty boring. I'm just like a normal guy, I guess. I don't know. I like sports. I like, I like Kill Tony.
Okay, that's not gonna save you, dude. Stop fucking answering with my show as your answer.
What do you like? ZipRecruiter.
Alright, man. God damn it. Use the promo code Kill Tony and say, anyway, Luke 4. I gotta figure this out. God damn it.
Like Luke West. Just be confident. Tell us something with confidence. Like, no, like, what's a joke you unlocked?
Yeah, you started to do that Hebrew national joke and people started sort of giggling and it like threw you off. Like, what is that unrecognized sound? What is ha-ha? They're heckling me. They all are saying the same thing, ha-ha. I don't know. I've never had this 10 years in the game. I do for the life of me. I don't know what that sound means.
These foods sound different. Who's your comedy idol? Is a cruise ship?
Griffin snorted some Adderall tonight before the show. I mean, holy shit, you ever have brain damage of any kind?
Are you high?
Not high.
Well, lie next time.
Have you ever been diagnosed with anything from a...
Undiagnosed across the board.
Okay. Alright. Do you have any semi-automatic weapons on you right now?
I'm not much of a gunman.
Good. Thank God for that.
What about a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
No. When's the last time you were intimate with a woman?
Probably like 5 months ago.
5 months ago.
Like sometime in March.
Alright. And where did you find this girl? You woke up and she was already tied up in your bed? I don't know how she got there, Tony.
Who's Hinge?
What?
Dating at Hinge.
Okay.
Do you have anything on Hinge? Like dating stuff, huh?
Imagine that bio. Me like sports.
Kill Tony.
Yeah. Yeah. Running at fast paces. Alright, well, I love running and jumping. What? I love running and jumping. Oh my god. Luke, you tried your best. 10 years in the fucking game. My mind is completely blown.
But I was always scared that when I go and kill Tony, you would ask me that, and I'd say 10 years, and then, would play the piano music.
Yeah. Well, today your dreams came true, everybody. That's what we do here on
Luke!
Take one of those. That's a small joke book by the great Bonsai. Little souvenir for you to keep for yourself. Real Texas leather. The great Adrian Cavazos. Hey man, I've got to get that. Alright, back to the book we go. As you can see, thank you. As you can see,
small town in the South. I was talking to this girl from California the other day, and she was like, I can never be friends with somebody from the South. I was like, why? She's like, because people from the South want everything to be straight and white. Like, that's not true. Okay. Have you seen their teeth? Because I'm from the South, I am a little bit conservative. Like, for me personally, there were only two sexes. It's the first time I had sex, and the other time.
That's fucking funny.
The last step was pretty long, so I'm probably gonna go over. But a lot of people think that everybody in the South is racist. I don't think that's true. I think there's some truth to it, but like in my family growing up, there wasn't any racism. There was some racial confusion. You know, like I'll give you an example. My grandma's best friend is this Hispanic lady named Miss Lisa. And Miss Lisa's granddaughter was turning 15, so she had a birthday party. My grandma couldn't come, so she sent a card. She told me to go sign the card, and I go sign it, and I read what she wrote. And it said, "Happy birthday, Carmen. Sorry I couldn't make it to your quesadilla." Very good. Thank you.
Wow. Very good. Christian Oakland. My goodness. Welcome back. You've been on the show once before, correct? Twice. And what have we found out about you the last two times that you're on? Remind us of some highlights of your.
So first time, just talked a lot about that town that I was mentioning where I'm from. Just a very small town in Texas. Second time, Alex Jones was the guest, so I didn't do much talking.
Right.
I mentioned my birthday was 9/11, and then just like 14 minutes later,
He takes over after that.
Did he also think you were lying about that?
Oh my goodness. Christian, you came in, good jokes the whole way through, rock solid, and my guess is you've only probably been doing it 1/10 as long as the last comedian. How long have you been doing stand-up? Okay. Definitely. Susan, and your last guy has done it 3 times longer than him. For those of you a little bit slow at math, the last guy who bombed. And then we've given the opportunity to do another joke. Bombed again. We're here now with Christian. Welcome, Christian. Why are you dressed like off-duty Roseanne Barr?
This is what I wear.
I love it. What do you do for work?
Right now, I just do like DoorDash and stuff. Yeah, DoorDash, Instacart, the city thing where I can kind of make my own schedule.
Right. Yeah. And what do you do for fun?
Lately, I've been like really into like getting older and like renovating it, like sanding it down, painting it, shit like that. Yeah,
That's cool. Okay.
I'm not that good at it, but I've been trying to like when I'm DoorDash, I'll drop something off and somebody put like a dresser in their lawn, and I'll just like take it.
So you collect trash.
Yeah. Another studio apartment, so it's just all building up on my balcony.
Wow. Okay.
Like an Etsy page or anyway, like reached on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I am heterosexual, but I do not have an Etsy page.
What the fuck's wrong with Etsy?
It's a really good website.
Right. So what do you do with this exactly? Go for it. Set a little bear trap there for him. What do you do with the shit that you renovate?
For the most part, it's like just sanding down anything that you need to.
No, I'm saying what do you do with it after you renovate it?
Just try to sell it. No, Facebook Marketplace. Try to sell it.
Very marketplace.
Do you want to plug your Facebook Marketplace right now?
Facebook's just my name, just Christian Copeland.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. No one's
Instagram is Christian C Comedy. What's up, boss?
Try Etsy.
Try Etsy. For the most part, I like just doing it. Like I'm not looking to become like a fun person. I like doing it. Yeah, it's cool.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
You like doing it, but you don't care about any success. You're like the last comedian in comedy. That's amazing.
Has anyone ever gotten mad when you like take in their stuff or got in trouble DoorDashing for trash weekend? Not yet. I have not. I haven't done like millions of projects. I mean, I've probably picked up like 4 or 5 things. They're pretty time consuming, so I haven't done like a whole bunch of different stuff. Just
Right. Yeah, it's an incredibly boring part of this interview. We talked enough about your arts and crafts, alright? Christian, let's talk about that. You said you're a heterosexual.
Yes.
Okay, let's talk about that. When's the last time you were waiting? when you met her?
3 years.
Oh, wow.
October.
That's a long time. What does she do?
Same thing.
She loves golf.
She loves golf, and she loves golf, and I'm like,
God damn, look at you guys just out there making love with 2 high school diplomas, just fucking getting it done. Holy shit, walking dogs, dashing doors, fucking stealing trash.
I'm a semester away from graduating with a dental hygiene degree and a clubhouse job. Why? Because if I had a plan B, I would just do that. It'd be easier than comedy.
You should.
So I just know myself too well. Like, comedy's hard, and if you don't make that your only option, you may not make it. So I would definitely have taken the easier road.
How about your girlfriend? What dreams is she chasing? Because she seems like a real do-young thing.
She's gonna go to esthetician school.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. I went out here often. So she's been in rehab before.
Starting the rehab thing. Has she been addicted to drugs? No. Okay. Incredible. Esthetician. So is she doing that? Is she moving?
No, we're saving up for her to go to school.
Oh, okay. This is like a white men can't jump. Look at that. They were saving up.
He literally made me jump, like have a jump contest.
Really?
Alex Jones.
Wow. Oh, yeah. We were really, really high. Incredible. Christian, tell us another fun fact about your life that we haven't talked about the last 2 times you were on.
I was raised on what I call a weenie dog farm. My parents just bred dachshunds my entire life growing up, so we had like 30 dogs that we just had to take care of. Kind of ruined the whole pet experience.
Wow. And the bestiality porn. That is the classic Pornhub sound effect.
2 cats now. I'm a big cat guy. I don't love dogs as much anymore because it was more like a chore growing up. Wow. Maybe down the road I'll start to like them more. But yeah.
So you guys have 2 cats.
2 cats, yes.
You guys are just hustling around.
Yeah, just trying to make it, dude.
My goodness. What's in your refrigerator right now? Yeah. Every once in a while, you gotta bust out a new question every 10 years. What's something that we would find strange about your refrigerator?
My girlfriend puts aloe vera in the fridge, so there's that in there. She uses it for her hair, so she keeps it in the fridge.
Oh, that's drunk. Lady, stop responding to things that you're hearing on this show. You're so incredibly annoying. Of course, there's 2 Red Bulls and 3 White Claws in front of her. I mean, literally, these people, they come, they mix cheap fucking alcohol, and they're surprised. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, White Claw's not a sponsor anymore. That's okay, okay. That was close.
Cheeses, I really like cheese.
Oh, wow, very interesting. I like cheese. What's your favorite? Yeah, what kind of cheese do you want?
I'm going to go just like the sharpest cheddar you can get.
Damn, look at you.
Get into the fancy stuff. Well, you gotta get something decent here on the home. Okay, it's a French goat cheese. Wow, yes. I thought you could hang. In DoorDash, I can't get any of that stuff.
Cheddar should so sharp it would cut out himself. Christian. Incredible. Well, nice to have you on the show again. You already have a joke book, I'm guessing, right? Right. Both sizes?
I don't have the small one.
There you go. Well, then you're batting 1,000. There you go. Christian Copeland, everybody. You know what? I think we should do something extra fun right now. Does that sound like fun to you guys, huh? I'm going to bring up one of the regulars on the show. This guy normally, very famously closes every episode of the show, but you're right in the fucking middle of the show. One of the greatest regulars in the history of Kill Tony, the man with the most new minutes ever on the show. This is the return of the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody. Live in the flesh, the one, the only, William Montgomery. Let's make some noise. It's William Montgomery, everybody. Nancy Pelosi's boobs are so big.
pretty sure he'll be back because he lost his watch and Kim's pussy. Kim Kardashian has a giant pussy. Look it up on Pornhub. The Chinese Yulin Dog Meat Festival, where they slaughter thousands of dogs for food, recently happened, which is weirdly enough just a typical dinner at Red Band's mom's house. She eats dog food. Look her fucking nasty ass up on Pornhub. The other day, Elizabeth Warren said that if she had a dick, she'd be president. Really? Just get one, bitch. It's 2022. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in, showing how it's done. Big Bang Boom. The Memphis Strangler does it again. Welcome to another interview portion of the show, William. How you feeling? Very good. I did 6 sold-out shows with Duncan Trussell in San Diego this past weekend. I'm legitimately afraid of this guy right now. Thank you so much. I'm legitimately afraid of your fucking ass right now. You're driving like my dad. That is. Now, William, if I could comment, this is a very interesting look you have here tonight. The thing that's really standing out to me, and I've seen you every single week for the last, 3-4 years or something, that belt looks like it is made out of, something that would be attached to, a bag or something. It looks like a strap. What the fuck is that? It's actually, weirdly enough, it's my strangling trap. This is literally, wow, so weird you said that, Tony. This is literally what I had in both my fucking hands in La Jolla this past weekend. When I was quite literally strangling the fucking life out of these fucking people. Yeah, you just felt that was perfect for strangling. Well, I mean, since you brought it up, what is your favorite part of strangling other people? What's the moment that brings you the most joy? Just probably one of the final moments of their life. There's only a lot of weird gasping going on. Their eyes get a little, I don't know, kind of hazy looking. I swear to God, when I look into those people's fucking eyes and their eyes are kind of slowly start glazing over, it is like the best fucking, it's better than sex. It's better than anything. What's the best thing that someone said before the final exit? Please stop. A lot of the times it's like, please stop. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, who are you? Oh my God, how did you find me? Oh my God, who are you? It's a lot of, oh my God, who are you? Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of who are you? Do you feel like sexual pleasure when you're taking these people's lives? Mostly just, what'd you say? Business or pleasure? William Montgomery, of course, to be reckoned with now. Traveling all the time now. Working absolutely continuously. Now, you have a little bit of a limp. I do. I fucking ran 30 minutes on a treadmill last Wednesday, and I'm in horrible pain now. I've literally been in horrible pain. I don't know what to do. Wow, I'm literally in a horrible amount of pain. I can barely walk up those steps. Wow, okay. Why is that so funny? Have you seen a doctor or something like that? I don't have health insurance, so. Oh, really? Why is that funny? God, look at this fucking drunk dumbass right here. My goodness, are you just yelling at a random guy over there? You guys give me weird vibes over there. What are you doing? You might be an orthoscopic surgeon. Are you a surgeon? Have somebody get that dumbass out here. Strangle him. Get him. Did you think maybe you tweaked your knee a little bit
doing any of these stranglings that you've been doing, William?
Yeah, I mean, I totally messed it up because I'm down on my hands and knees when I'm strangling the people. So it really, I think, exacerbated the
You're on your hands and knees sucking dick. Oh, wow. Red Bandit's
He sucks them off before he chokes them.
okay. Why would he do that?
It's one of his things.
Okie dokie.
Way to kill the fucking vibe.
Anybody's interested, Red Band's teaching an improv course this week. Follow him on Instagram at Red Band.
Yes, man.
Just say sucks dick. Everybody will laugh. I promise.
Just say my mom. Everyone will laugh. I promise.
Get that shit done, man.
I'm the fucking whore. Yeah.
She's a nice lady.
You're the nice lady. Yeah.
There's no one here.
I'm not gonna do it.
I don't know why you
I have to stop. I'm worried she's gonna die soon. And she is so old, and they're gonna be telling these jokes, and then I really am gonna go mad. So
somehow that's the meanest thing you've ever said about a talk. Was wired into your apology about the whole thing. That was crazy. You are evil. Joy he gets. This is incredible. Alright, William. Well, you did it again. Another new minute. You jolted the room wide awake with your energy. You're a goddamn monster. Thank you so much. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. We're right on schedule. Back to the fun we go. You guys having fun tonight, huh? Alright. We're going to meet another comedian together. And his name is Harrison Broadstreet. Oh, wow. From the audience, a big hug. You guys know Harrison? What is happening? Oh, okay. Just a bunch of random ass weirdly dressed people getting up at the same time. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Harrison Broadstreet, everyone.
All right. I thanked somebody for his service the other night. I'm never doing that again. It turns out hookers don't like it when you thank them for their service. Yeah, women also don't like it when you assume they're a hooker in the airport. So that's oh man. Yeah, I went to the strip club with an ex-girlfriend. Don't ever do this. She got a lap dance. She paid for me to have a lap dance. She got all horned up and she's like, "Hey, do you want to have sex in here?" I was like, "Yeah, but could you ask her for me?" I go, so they're coming for you. I don't have that much money. So I don't know. A girl one time, she tried to flirt with me using board games. This was the weirdest thing that ever happened. She goes, "Let's flirt using board games." I'm like, "I don't know what this means." She goes, "I'm like Godsey. I like to be shaken up, spun around, and dumped." And I'm like, "I'm like Marchese then, because I don't know the rules of this fucking game. I don't know." And I'm probably gonna cheat. Honestly, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I was with a girl the other night, and we were hooking up. We were in the throes of passion. And I leaned in to kiss her, and she goes, "I only kiss people who I feel a deep connection with." And I was like, "I'm as deep as I can go." So,
Alright, Harrison Broadstreet coming out, doing jokes. Hell yeah, welcome Harrison. How are you? This is your first time on the show. Yeah, I remember I would remember that face if you've been on before. Yeah, you look like a grown up, depressed Malcolm in the Middle. Has anyone ever told you that before? Harrison, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? 3.5 years. 3.5 years. Where at? All of it here in Austin? Springfield, Missouri. Whoa, Springfield, Missouri. Yeah. What's the comedy scene like out there?
real small. We have one club,
And it's called?
Flicker Comedy Club.
Right.
Really small room, and yeah, so I'm down here for the week. Just trying to get to as many places as I can. So.
That's amazing. So when did you arrive to Austin, Texas?
I flew in today, actually.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. You don't fly very often, do you?
No, not really.
Right. Okay.
What gave it away?
Because you said that you flew in today, not that you got here today. You said, I flew in today, and though we thought that you may have driven or something like that, you were very proud. Southwest? No, American Airlines, of course. All right, so Harrison, what exactly do you do for work in Springfield, Missouri?
I was a behavioral interventionist at an elementary school for like 5 years.
Oh my goodness.
And then I quit that to focus on comedy, and I have a remote job now as a parts ordering training specialist.
Parts ordering trainings? What are you ordering parts for?
I don't know, I start next week, so Ravens ordering the parts and Luke delivers.
It's a small world.
I think it's semi-truck parts. So I don't need to know anything about it. I just need to know how to use a computer program.
Right. Okay. What do you do for fun, Harrison? What's going on out there in Springfield, Missouri? Is it anything like we've seen on Ozark?
So like that's like the lakes. That's like where people go to like party and stuff. Like all the COVID shots of people partying in the like hot tubs and shit. Like that's those are and shit. It's
How far are you from that?
It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that.
You don't go there often?
But
Right.
ish.
What do you enjoy?
I play baseball, and that's really about
Grown up baseball?
men's league baseball.
Wow. You do that. You a catcher? Really? You're a pitcher? Yeah, you don't look short as a pitcher.
Second baseman, shortstop, no.
Oh, so you're probably good.
I was ish, kind of. I played in college, and I'm just like, what college? A small itty bitty Hannibal LaGrange University.
Oh my god, man, this is a fucking Hogwarts? What the hell are you talking about? Hannibal LaGrange?
What? It's in Hannibal, Missouri, and it's
We play baseball, but it's on a broomsticks, and you fly around. You pitch the ball.
Missouri. Yeah, it was a Southern Baptist college, and
You're religious?
yeah, they were the only place that gave me a scholarship, so that was.
Well, that's not saying much. What was the scholarship? $20?
Close. It was not much. It was,
How dare you speak of LaGrange like that?
but Hannibal, Missouri's in Mark Twain. That's his. They love him there. They have a whole Mark Twain exhibit. They have a whole downtown block.
Wait, Mark Twain went there?
He is from there. He lives. He was from Hannibal, Missouri.
Right.
And they love Mark Twain. They have a whole rock mural.
Wow.
Get into town. It's fucking bizarre.
You have a voice like you're delivering jokes even when you're not delivering jokes.
I'm real anxious right now. I'm trying not to.
Why are you so anxious right now?
Because I'm an anxious person, and this is an anxious environment.
What else do you do where sometimes you get anxious? Give us an example of other times that you get anxious in life.
I sweat. It's not too bad right now. So that
No, I'm not asking what happens when you get anxious. I'm asking what are some other life situations in which you find yourself getting anxious?
ordering a sandwich.
What? Oh, very good.
That's funnier than any joke you told me.
That was like based in reality, not just like I was in the airport and a hooker blew me and my girlfriend was there. Like what? It wasn't it wasn't fiction. Like I went to Hannibal LaGrange University.
That was funny. I don't like ordering sandwiches.
What are we talking about here? You mean like in Subway?
Like, but there's too many options. Like, if you like, I want to order what's on the board. I don't want to have to like customize and do too many extra things.
Bring up a sandwich menu for me. I want to see this guy fucking sweat bullets right now. Come on, Tony. Oh my God, pepperoncini.
Why? Ordering online is so much easier. Like, this is the way. Yeah, the easy way to order.
Why, Jared?
So nervous. I refused to order pizzas when I was younger. My dad would be like, "Hey, we'll get a pizza tonight if you want to order." And I was like, "I'm not gonna."
Oh my God, you'd rather starve than order pizza?
I mean, he'd ordered eventually, but like, I just wasn't gonna. I couldn't talk to somebody else about what I wanted.
You look like you sell cars in the 80s. I love it. I like you. Redman's pretending like he's having trouble downloading the Subway menu, which is already in your back to the other
Website is so much faster.
I love it. Okay, fucking. This is moving too slowly. What's the most stressful part of ordering a sandwich? Is it the cheese, the bread? He's about to pass out after this. He listening to the podcast.
He's having a fucking flashback.
I holy shit.
I'm just waiting for it. It's when after you ordered it, once you've gone through the whole thing, because the Jimmy John's especially, they're not really great. Like, they just set a sandwich up there and walk off.
Wow.
And I don't want to be the guy who grabs somebody else's sandwich.
I mean, dude, you have activated an Asperger's like I've never seen. I mean, do you help kids out? Were you like helping
I'm like, hey man, I get it. It can be fucking weird sometimes. Like, take a breath and you'll be fine, you know? I'm just experiencing kids are anxious. That's what people don't get.
You need medication.
Probably.
Yeah, take it from Ra's al Ghul over here. some of these kids.
My mom isn't there, but she's like,
Really? What'd she say about your ordering?
yeah, I don't talk to her about that. I don't tell her that.
Yeah, why would you?
I don't want to dig through that. It's hard enough to dig through it now.
She doesn't tell you you have anything. She's just like, no, it's totally normal. Go play baseball, honey. I know you're 35. Go play. How old are you? 29. I was imagining him like having flashbacks to a man like in Vietnam and they have ears around a necklace, but it's deli meats. I won't go back, man.
It's fucking the Battle of Carpaccio 2019. I got this one in prosciutto.
All right. Harrison Broad Street, congratulations on your busy week here in Austin. You were lucky enough to get pulled out of a bucket. Here. Put that in your baseball mitt and smoke it. Stupid. You guys having fun over here, huh? How about the balcony? How are you guys doing? Anybody happy up there? Bunch of miserable people in the cheap seats up there. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Tyler Nitson, everyone. Tyler Nitson. Tyler Nitson is next. Here he comes. One more time for Tyler Nitson, everybody. Come on.
I got my own apartment, and I got really lonely on my own, man. Like, one time I blared my music just so my neighbor would knock on my door. He was like, could you lower that? I was like, could you stay? He's like, I'll get the attendant. I was like, great, I'll make a charcuterie. Living on my own, dude. I thought it'd be really cool until I realized I just moved in with my thoughts. Those are the worst roommates ever. Like, at least my last roommate didn't look at my reflection and tell me, you look like if Mark Zuckerberg invented MySpace. Oh, I got more. I used to work in sales. That's the worst job to do high. I don't know if they're trying manipulating someone while stoned, but it is ineffective. I'd call people, and they'd be like, oh, hello, and I'd be like, yeah. Goodbye.
All right, Tyler Nitson. Very good. Hell yeah. Tyler Nitson.
You pronounce it correctly? Yes.
Incredible. Yes, indeed. How are you, Tyler? It's your first time on the show as well, right? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where are you from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, Michigan. Many people that work here and have been on the show from Detroit. We famously had one of our
That's all Detroit, actually, right there.
ever in Detroit. So welcome. You do not look like most people in Detroit.
No.
Look at you. What are you doing? Arresting people?
It is definitely the suburbs outside Detroit.
Okay.
It looks like they hired you to fix the water in Flint. He looks like the cop that killed George Floyd.
He does. He actually does. Jesus. Tyler Parris said it, not me. Raza, come on, man. My goodness. Absolutely incredible. These people have alcohol poisoning at this table right here. Tyler Nitson, welcome. Very interesting look to you. You look like a really big sperm. What do you do for fun, Tyler? Tell us about your life.
Oh, man. I don't do a lot for fun, but I can tell you last year I went to Peru and did ayahuasca.
Okay.
And that wasn't good.
Why wasn't that good? Explain to me.
Yeah, it turns out don't find your shaman on Reddit. Yeah.
Oh no.
Big learning lesson.
Tell us all about it.
Dude, the guy turned out he wanted to start a cult, thought he was a god, all that shit, and just a classic one-on-one. And the medicine itself, really wild, fucking terrifying, but a really, really cool time. You know, like jaguar spirits surrounding you in the TV, getting cosmic surgery by alien robots, like, you're triggering PTSD with that shit, man.
What effect did it have on you afterwards? Did you?
Not gay anymore. No, but
smoked weed every day for like 15 years, and we cleared that up. Actually,
What do you mean cleared that up?
well, there was all or something. I was like, you got shit inside you that causes an addiction, and I was doing that for 15 years.
Wow. What are we talking about? You seem like you say that like you had like a real problem.
Weed's addictive. I don't give a shit what anyone says. That shit's addictive. So I was an everyday stoner, like just fucking sad, and now I'm less perfect and everything's figured out.
When you said it's
I'm sorry, bro.
I don't even know what he's saying.
That's why it sounds so weird.
All right, Dean, stop yelling at me. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, it's getting louder.
PCP in the weed.
When you say life is perfect now, Tyler, what exactly are you talking about? Tell us about your perfect little life. Your alarm goes off at one time.
That was sarcasm. I got a good life, man. I got a fiance back home with a couple dogs, couple cats.
Couple dogs, couple cats. Detroit, Michigan. Have they have their own guns yet?
Yeah, we got guns.
You have guns.
I have guns.
All right. Very good. And this fiance of yours, what does she do?
She's an underwriter at a credit union remote job, just classic.
She's an underwriter?
Like an underwriter, she approves loans. Yeah. Approves loans.
Approves loans. Okay. There's a lot of that going on in Detroit, so she's literally a bad person. So she's like ruining people's lives. You're totally going to be able to repay this loan.
It's $20. Don't worry about it right now.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Tyler, in your entire life, what is something else that you do that is like artistic or talent-wise?
I do a couple things. I got voiceover, I got side business, and then
Wait. Voiceover, side business?
I was trying to go full-time, and I didn't really like it as much as I thought.
What kind of voices can you do?
It's not like that. Like reading e-learning shit, like boring.
So you can do literally what we can all do.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Amazing. Wow.
Not fun.
You're like the Tom Cruise of Detroit.
Yeah. I wish I looked like Tom Cruise, but yeah.
Right. Okay, what else? What else is some of your amazing talent? So far, we know you know how to read normally.
I can read. I can write. I played guitar for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
How long ago?
I played it for like 10 years. I kind of drifted away from it a little bit.
Right. Ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Cleared it right up.
The weed.
Cleared up your guitar addiction.
Yeah.
Great, Tyler. Anything weird about your physical health or anything like that?
Actually, the redheaded strangler, I have knee pain too, like feet and shit. Oh, like I got flat feet.
You have flat feet?
Yeah, it kind of hurts the whole system. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Okay.
Yeah, what's that fact? I mean, that's a sincere fact. I don't know if you want anything more exciting. I'm pretty healthy actually, yeah.
Okay.
That's what was real funny.
Yeah, it was.
I wasn't even in town for it. I'm in my ear a little bit, yeah. I've been here since last Sunday. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Holy shit. And you get a big chunk from the Great Bones. There goes Tyler Nitson, everybody. Follow him on social media at Tyler Nitson. He switched the N and the T around. Yeah, maybe. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? Find a female comedian? Let's even things out a little bit since we haven't gotten one up yet. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm guessing Motherfucker Cruz is a guy. Sorry to Colton. Sorry to Corbin. Sorry to Steven. Sorry to Connor. Seth. Matthew. Cedar Valencia? Cedar? Cedar is a man? That's a man, right? Nikolai. Jesus. Justin. Kyle. Justin. Man, incredible.
We need more women to sign up.
King-Ro. Is King-Ro a woman? King-Ro? Nah. You're King-Ro? Let's hear it. I want to see a minute from you. Come on up here, King-Ro.
Antonio, Texas. I am a voice impersonist and a rapper from San Antonio. So I just told my dad that I was going to do stand-up comedy for the first time. And I was freaking nervous. Sorry, I'm trying to get reason. I just told my dad that I was going to do stand-up comedy for the first time, and I was nervous. I'm like, man, Dad, I'm fucking sweating balls, man. I'm fucking nervous. And he's like, Nico, don't worry. You'll be fine. Just be the normal dumbass that you are. Normal dumbass. I'm a dumbass all the time. He goes, oh, if you fuck up, make sure you get somebody to record it too. I love my dad, man. He's great, by the way. So I told my dad that I was going to be dating my first girlfriend after 14 years. And for him to give me a couple months, and I'll probably be married. And, engaged and married. And he goes, well, give me about a couple months too, and I'll probably find a good stepdad.
Okay, Kingro, pushing it to the limit. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Kingro.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I pulled your name out. You jumped up from the normal audience portion, and I wanted to see what that's like. Was that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir. It is actually my first time.
There you go. Okay. Did you say that you're a voice impressionist, and then you went on, you didn't know impressions the entire time? My mind is completely blown.
Yeah, I do voice impressions. I'm actually a rapper. The first rapper from San Antonio, Texas that got signed to Dope House Records in Houston, Texas.
Okay. All right. Dope House Records, is that led by somebody or something?
Dope House Records, I do the voice impression of SPM on TikTok. They found me on TikTok. And
what's that? What's SPM?
SPM is a South Park. Yo, what's up, man? This is PM.
Okay. All right. What other impressions can you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, are you ready? Estamos listos para un grupo profesional. 4 veces a los Grammys y los Legado Music Awards.
Oh my goodness. You unlocked the code. You unlocked the Latino safe word.
In all fairness, every beaner can do that impression.
I love you guys.
Because I feel like we serve time together.
Yeah, it does. I can't tell which one would fuck who on this one, though.
Surprise twist is I'm actually his dad.
I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. King Rao, so is that what you do for a living? Are you a professional rapper?
Yeah, I am actually a professional rapper. I'm actually on tour right now. I'm leaving to Yakima, Washington this month for 2 shows. Yakima, Washington, September 10th. September 16th, I'm performing in Pasco, Washington.
Okay, alright, well, at least, I guarantee you at least 4 more people are going to show up to those shows now that you've plugged up here. I gotta hear a little bit of this rap. You want to tell the band to do a beat or a certain something?
SPM Wiggy.
Oh shit. This guy's calling plays like Nick Saban, fucking week 10. Roy Panther 36 Blitzkrieg on 2-on-2. The band's like, oh, what?
Just give me a
Come on, I want 2, 3, 4. Oh, like do it with your, make it with your mouth. Give him the beat. You know how to do that? Oh shit. Yeah, there it is. He's got it. He's doing the bounce every time.
Yo. Check it out. I be the coldest motherfucker. Eat you up a supper. Chugga lugga, I'm on one string. Motherfucker, sucker, damn nigga. Okay, fucking nigga. Haters talking down, but I'ma throw down. This is Kill Tony. And I ain't a phony. Yo, haters talking down, but still smell like bologna. I'm the craziest. I'm in the studio like Columbia 6 years. Man, hold them up, baby. Yeah.
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Absolutely! Holy shit! You're a real rapper! God damn! Most people come on, they say they're rappers, and then they do some weird shit. You just actually just alone. Hell yeah! How long have you been doing that for?
I've been doing music 20 years now. I was actually thing on American Idol 2009.
Oh, shit.
Boys and Nashville, Tennessee in 2020.
Right.
And so doing a lot right now. I'm acting.
Were the judges nice to you on American Idol? What the fuck did Simon say about you?
They weren't, man. This guy there was dressed up like fucking Batman, baby.
Oh, no.
No, just like whatever, bro. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Batman beat Mexican Bane in a fucking... That's incredible.
I was born in the darkness, fool.
Hell yeah. D-Madness just said, so was I. Wow. Kamer, that's absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
What else? What else should we know about you before letting you go?
I'm an actor, and
Really? You're an actor too? Oh my god, this guy's unbelievable.
give us your best monologue.
Yeah, come on, show us some acting. Play a normal white guy that's ordering at a sandwich place. Hello, welcome to Subway. How can I help you? This guy can do it all, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you see his shows. Follow him on social media. King Road Dope House Records. Absolutely, King Road. Thank you so much. That's the type of random shit. We should still get a girl in here real quick, right? I got sidetracked. Now we're in the red. We're in an extra long episode. I hope you guys don't mind. You guys still having fun out there? Jesus Christ. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for Sydney Stevens, everyone. Sydney Stevens. Has to be a girl, right? Yes. Here she comes. Come on, your final fucking pull of the night. Make some noise for Sydney, everybody.
Babies.
What the fuck is up, Austin?
Babies.
I'm originally from Texas, but I've been held captive in Ghana for the past 6 years. And I'm also a disabled veteran. Why would we cheer for disability? Appreciate the support. I did one tour to Afghanistan, and wow, does that place make 6th Street look safe?
Funny joke, dog.
I'm single. Shouldn't be a surprise. But I've been single for so long, the DNR registered my vagina as a national forest. Don't put Miracle-Gro in your bush. And like, I don't lie, I'm single. It's me. I suck. No, seriously, I used to vape competitively. Yeah, I fucking suck, bro. I don't know what's worse, the fact that I have a vape shop logo tattooed on my arm, or the state of Wisconsin is included in that logo. I'm not even from there. I don't live there.
Wow. What a performance. Sydney Stevens, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Sydney, everyone. I pulled so many names out of the bucket to get to you, and you might be the least feminine lady
everyone. I'm okay. All right. Let's talk about it, Sydney. Why do you think you're single? Do you think, man? Yeah. Okay. Hey, everyone. You have better luck on the other side. I know. I've been called a sturdy lady a lot. Yeah, for sure. To answer your question, I make bad decisions. Okay. Yeah. And I don't like people. Let me ask you this. You're a straight lady over there in Afghanistan, surrounded by testosterone-fueled, American absolute killers. Is it possible to be sexually active out there with guys like that? I mean, were you a flashlight? She's red, man. What the fuck? Maybe she was. Maybe that's how she got hurt. How did you know? You're not supposed to. It's against the rules. Right. But it happened when I was overseas. Right. Indeed. I didn't do it. Other people did. But I paid the price. Why? No, I said I paid the price. We all had to trenches with our bare hands because our squad mate got caught sleeping with an NCO and got found out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, shit. Little fucking, what do they call that? Somebody had to scoop out those holes. Jeez. A little bit of that honorable discharge. You know what I'm talking about? Took me a second there. We got it, though. Got a good nap in today. I was able to remember that happy bullshit that I thought of a second earlier. I love it. You're so cool. Is this something you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? Yeah, it's incredible. You remind me of like Ronda Rousey, but you actually land your punches, so it's incredible. Yeah, I said it. Fuck you, Ronda Rousey. So you've always wanted to be a stand-up comedian? Yeah, ever since I was a kid. I grew up watching Comedy Central specials. I love it. My grandparents loved like Richard Pryor's. I grew up watching. Hell yeah. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? What type of motorcycle do you have? A 97 Dyna Wide Glide. Really? Thank you. That's another one for me. Cross that off your Kill Tony bingo cards, bitches. Where do you got the lineup on softball? Third. Consistent on base with a lot of power. Yeah,
dates with guys?
I mean, I am kind of seeing someone, but we're like in that stage where we're not like dating, you know, the fun.
Do you often out-alpha these guys? Do you think that's a part of why it is, right? No doubt about it.
One time I had to change my date's tire.
Oh, no. That's it, homie. You're done, bro. Wow. That is it. Fucking call AAA, fake faith, do anything. Do anything, make a heart attack, anything. You can't say, oh no.
That was bad.
Oh my god, he's probably gay now. He probably went gay, like, fuck this.
Somewhere getting tagged right now.
He went to tire changing school later that week.
I did peg him.
Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm looking at some of my gay friends in the audience. They look very excited about this. Tell us what that's like pegging a guy. Does that get messy at all?
Not if you.
Wow, how do you do it?
You gotta use a lot of lube, a lot of foreplay.
Wow. It feels really great to be on top. Oh my god. It's not your first time in a war zone.
No. It's not my first time in a box.
It must be nice to have a reverse to where you're giving someone PTSD.
And they have to wear your knee brace. Is this scented lube?
For the scented lube?
Red man.
Oh, that taste it? No. No.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Alright, Cindy, give us one more fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. You're such a great guest. An amazing performance. 6 months.
Thank you so much.
So, yeah,
Really? You know,
Thank you very much. I'm like drawing a blank on everything interesting.
what's the longest set you've ever done in your 6 months of being a stand-up comedian? 17 minutes. 17 minutes? My goodness, right now?
I'd love to have you open up the secret to it.
A goddamn American hero just got booked on a real Austin, Texas comedy show. Make some noise for Sydney Stevens, everybody. Sydney, take one of these. Handmade leather gym book by the great Valentine. Sydney Stevens, everyone. Follow her at Sydney Stevens Comedy. Sydney with an I. Now, just when you think that it can't get any better than that, and you've seen the two regulars that famously moved to Austin, Texas, now is the moment where I tell you that I have really, really exciting news. Another one of the Kill Tony regulars has moved to Austin, Texas. He hasn't been on this show in months. He is a very, very, very big deal, an unbelievable stand-up comedian, famous for his roasting. He is the newest resident of Austin, Texas. It's David Lucas. The return of the legend. Texas is home.
I just recently went to Alaska, and I found out that they got 18 hours of sunlight. And I'm like, damn, that'd be a horrible place to be laid. Like, imagine you've been being cotton 12 hours and the nigga say, you got 6 more. It's like, I bet them slaves was happy as hell come daylight savings time. It's like, hey, boy, the sun go down next week at 4:30. You sure about that, boss? I like slavery, man. I can't wait till we go into slavery again. You know, I'll be a trustee nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'll be a house nigga on the inside, snitching like a bitch, boy.
this is so exciting and unbelievable set. I haven't seen you in a few months, so that was absolutely nuclear. That was incredible. I mean,
Why you got that smooth ass shirt on?
hey, what are you talking about?
You dress like a gay cat burglar.
Oh, I thought we could catch up a little bit. And you're just gonna jump right into it.
You break in a nigga's house and smell their boxers.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that water resistant shit you got on? That ain't Under Armour. That's Under Booty, niggas.
Oh my god. How dare you?
The fuck is that? Does that have a hood to it?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a hood on it. Oh, come on, Ian. Ian, come on, jump in. Don't team up on me like this.
That's made for a gay orgy, nigga.
Oh my.
So you don't get no KY jelly on your back, nigga.
Oh my god. Oh my god. KY is the only jelly David doesn't eat. You are nuts.
Tony, you gonna be responsible for monkeypox outbreak in Austin, nigga. Your ass out here fighting niggas on the booty and shit.
That is incredible. David Lucas coming off of a big week, and Ish accidentally ran her car into him last weekend.
I seen Tony before he killed Tony getting an STD check for the fuck of it. You just wanted a dick swab for no reason.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I get STD checks, you get KFC checks.
When Tony be the new man, he does it just like a dog. He sniff their ass.
I mean, that was actually funny because it's true. No, but I met you earlier. You got a real New York, really smell the subway station. Speaking of Subway, David Lucas is still on stage. This is a man who was deeply offended at the guy that didn't know how to order sandwiches. Hear him yelling.
They called you on staying in the Jerry Food trial. Such a little voice.
So you live here in Austin now. You must be so excited. What's going on? Tell us about it.
Shit, we don't want no furniture. Ashley furniture fucked me over.
Oh shit.
I already see that you bitch ass motherfuckers.
Yep. Ashley Furniture, you fucked up. Hell yeah. You think you're mad now? Wait till you sit on your couch for the first time. You're like, what the fuck? I spent all this money.
Tony was skinny ass. He was a Starbucks cup.
You didn't even have to finish that joke. Skinny ass, use a Starbucks cup. Good night, thank you. That was amazing. Sometimes you just need a good setup. So what are you excited here? You're here. You're in Austin, the home of Whataburger and HEB.
What you call it?
Okay, I still haven't tried Pete Terry's, believe it or not. It's the only place I haven't tried. The locals get mad at me when I tell them that I haven't tried it yet. I'm not a big fast food guy.
Because that's the straight part of town. That's why you don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's true. I only go to gay burgers and on the street. Actually, there's a gay burger joint. It's called Asperger's. I know
why you like In and Out.
Yeah, I was mad the first time I tried it. I'm like, it doesn't go as in and out as I thought it would. So I tried to eat it with my butt, with my gaping butthole that's open from all the things that have been inside.
Tony got a new recipe called Dick Filet.
It's actually again. Sometimes some of the things he says are just true. Some of them aren't even true. It is incredible. absolutely amazing.
Yeah, man.
I love it. What part of town are you living in?
Shit, right down here downtown on Commerce. Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Like 6 minutes from here.
Right. That's good. The rare black man in Congress. We've seen this before. Absolutely. He is a leader in the community. I call him Martin Luther King size.
Oh, wow, I activated the backup there. Not really qualified. Lights didn't match up with the song.
He's the leader in the black community. I call him Malcolm XXXL.
Let's see if I got one for the game. Let's see.
For those of you that don't know, I'm a white gay guy, and he's a fat black man. And we make them each other back and forth. We have, except I'm actually not gay, and he actually is fat. So, when all the jokes are over, David Lucas,
You're not gay, you're homosexual.
okay, alright.
That's the difference.
Son of, you just couldn't let me get the last one in, could you?
Hell nah.
That's true. I'm a homo, and you're more of a house of pancakes kind of guy. The home house joke. Thank you, one guy. Thank you so much. It's gonna help me sleep at night. One guy alone. Yeah, no. David, I seriously, the regulars on this show, it's all a big, crazy, diabolical family. I don't think any group of people have ever really done anything quite like this before ever. And I cannot express, especially with, of course, Michael Laird being out of commission as of late, and everything that's been going on with the show. I am so here. We're gonna have so much fun together. A great way to kick it off. That's David Lucas, everybody. Again, guys, how about a hand for my guest, Ian Finance, the Tiger Bear, everybody. Listen to Ian's podcast, me and Ian, and my guys with Zach and Nico. Listen to Ty Rivera's podcast, Unbothered with Ty Rivera. An unbelievable evening. Did you guys have fun? The drawing from Ryan J. Evil is in. Check out all those prints of RyanJEvil.com. He draws every single episode. And how about one more time for the best band in the land, the Keltoni Band, brought to you by Circle of Peanut Butter Whiskey. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on electric, and the great Dean Madness on the bass guitar. We did it again. The official Keltoni after party starts now here at Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Yes, and shout out, rest in peace to the late great Teddy Ray, a big friend of the show that passed away this week. I love you, Teddy. Aw, there you go. You can unlock your phones, hang out, enjoy yourselves, people. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. favorite clubs in the world. And of course, the best vodka company in the world. All of those things happen to be from here in Austin, Texas. So amazing local sponsorship. And how about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That's the great Paul Deemer on the trombone over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great John Dees on the keys. And violing on the electric guitar. And that's my boy D Madness right down the middle there on the bass guitar. Very, very exciting stuff. An amazing episode ahead for you, I'm sure. I mean, I don't really know. We can't really plan for a show like this. But I do think you guys will be excited. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again, September 8th through the 10th. I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now and get tickets while you still can. You know, here at Kill Tony, business is absolutely booming. I mean, the team seems to grow bigger and stronger absolutely continuously. Just last week, we made the horn player, Paul Deemer, a full-time member of the band. It's always growing, and it's so challenging hiring the top people in a business, especially now. Qualified candidates takes a long time. So many applicants, and now ZipRecruiter makes it easy. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter does all the work for you. They use their powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with the job that you're looking to hire for. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply. Redman, you know all about this.
Of course. This is one of our best sponsors ever. ZipRecruiter, out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter, get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings as of January 1st, 2020.
And I'm watching Paul Deemer walk in right now with a big smile on his face as we speak. Another happy, hired, full-time employee. That's what ZipRecruiter is good for. And right now, to try ZipRecruiter for free, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, well, every single week we bring at least one of the best comedians in the world on this show to watch stand-up comedians perform stand-up comedy with us all here. This week is no different. One of my best friends, a guy that I've been working with absolutely forever, one of Austin's finest comedians and one of the best humans on planet Earth. Make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan. Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Austin's own Joe Rogan is here, ladies and gentlemen. for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. If I pull one of their names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hell yeah. And now's the time for all side conversations between awkward boyfriends and girlfriends to stop in the room. So we're going to see some comedians do some uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what, huh? Let's start it off with a legend on the show. A brand new 60 seconds from one of our favorite comedians, a guy that Joe and I have been working with almost every single weekend on the road. A legendary part of the Kill Tony family. Started in a band, now he's fucking throwing $100 bills around any chance he gets. He has his own Amazon account. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Good to be here. I love how women can love a dog with one eye or a stoop, but they can't love me. I love how women are like, man, things are going so great, let me ruin it so it's more believable. But yeah, I'm single. I think we should get rid of the Marines because we already have the Navy. Why do we have 2 water-based armed forces? Pick another specialty like lava or fog. Whenever you see the Marines, they're always on sand. It's like the opposite of water. Get in the water, bitch. But yeah, love our armed forces. Please don't kill me. Thank you.
60 seconds from Hans Kim, 40 seconds insulting patriots for the country, 20 seconds telling them not to kill you. An interesting new minute. Joe Rogan, what do you think about this?
I like how you will just try shit. I know you really thought that one through. You'd be like, the juice is not worth its weight, kids. Just fucking go for it.
Spot on.
Hans Kim is one of the few guys we have to pull aside and go, maybe not one. They're gonna come for you, bro. Decide if it's worth it.
What made you want to write an anti-Marine joke? You just...
Right, Iraq War. It's hard to write a minute every week. I thought about the Marines. It's like the Marines and the Navy. Do they have a rivalry? Do they even know that their etymology?
Because of the word Marine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Did you ask a Marine, maybe? Maybe they have a reason for that. Maybe they have different jobs.
Yeah.
Oh shit, and you know, soldiers about to kill you, huh?
We'd like to set you straight. Why don't you give them the microphones?
What do you think about this show? We lock up the phones, but we don't lock up the guns. Welcome to Texas, everyone. Very exciting. Very exciting. Hans, what else is going on in your life? We know everything about you. We've watched you grow right in front of our very eyes in so many ways.
I've been having a blast. We recently went to Salt Lake City, and you guys made fun of my thin scrotum.
No, you didn't.
No. First of all, you say it like you showed it to us, and
even offered it up that it was thin. I'm like, everybody's his thin, dude. Don't you talk to people?
Yeah.
No one's got you.
Oh shit.
No one's got a thick scrotum, bro. That's cancer.
It is true. We were talking about how he was saying that he doesn't like it when girls do anything to his balls because he said that they're sensitive.
Well, he called it jostling. Jostling,
yeah. He doesn't like it when they jostle.
Yeah, I don't like my balls jostled.
It's a fair request.
I recently asked people to help me move on Instagram, and I got a lot of people to come help me.
Oh, wow. Okay, why did you do that?
What a great idea.
They probably went through, got your social security number.
They know when you're out of town, whatever. That's true. Dude, run some stuff by us. We're with you all the time.
Yeah, it is true. You literally have to tell Hans what to do and what not to do.
It's one of the reasons it makes it so fun.
Yeah,
You're one of the funnest guys to hang out with. We have so much fun.
It is true. We literally spend hours on the road, hours a day, laughing about Hans and just asking him questions.
The crazy thing about Hans is like, he was homeless how long ago?
About a year ago.
And now you're working in arenas.
Yeah, eating steaks.
That's why. You go out there, man. He goes out there like he owns the place.
Yeah, the hardest position, getting the whole thing started, taking him from fucking nothing to anything. You're absolutely destroying it. It was incredible that we found you straight out of this bucket over a year ago. Thank you so much for everything. That's another new minute from Hans Cam, everybody.
Hans Cam, ladies and gentlemen.
The very bucket that we found Hans in is right here. And I'm going to pull a name out. It could be anybody. It could be somebody's first time ever doing it. It could be somebody that's been doing it a lot. It's the first time on the show. Anything can happen. Your first Canadian out of the bucket tonight, 1 minute uninterrupted, goes to Alex Hendrickson, everybody. Alex Hendrickson. Looks like a new name to me. A lot of people here tonight. Oh, here he is, everybody. Alex Hendrickson. One more time for Alex, everyone.
It's nice to be here because up in Canada, man, COVID was tough, man. Then we had to isolate for a while, and we got me and my girlfriend and isolate together, and we're bored. And she's like, maybe we should try a role playing on it. I've never done that before. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, my mom didn't bring up to do like kids and stuff like that. And she's like, okay, you come in the door, you'll be like, pretend you're a salesman, and I'll be a homie housewife. She's like, she gets on the bed, gets ripped and pulled out. He's like, oh. I'm like, really, what do you want me to do? And she's like, I've never role played before. She's like, tell me what you're gonna do to me, big boy. I'm like, what am I gonna do to you? I'm listening, I'm moaning there. Holy shit, you sound pretty constipated. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell you some X-Lax. Like, set up. She's like, no, not like that. Like, what do you want me to do then? I don't know, dude. She's like, call me a slut. Yeah, call me a bitch. Call me a slut. I'm like, well, my mom didn't raise me to. Okay, I can do this.
Holy shit. Alex Hendrickson's still trying to go. He's trying to turn those Canadian minutes into American minutes right here. But it ain't happening. There's no conversion rate for a Canadian minute here. Once that cat goes, you're done, dude. And you guys are used to just talking while bears are roaring behind you. But welcome to Texas. Alex, wow. I don't know where to begin with you. I didn't realize they had a pro wrestling version of Larry the Cable Guy. This is very exciting. You sound nothing like what you look like. Do you know that? I was expecting you to be like, hey, everybody, welcome. I'm from Canada. Here's a little bit about me. So you're like, me and my lady, I don't know what you're doing. I'm going to go play out of here. I'm from Canada, everybody. I'm 7 feet tall and I talk like this. D-Madness knows exactly what's going on. D-Madness could tell because he heard your weaselly little voice and he felt your footsteps. He knows your size. This fucking guy is fully aware. Lord have mercy.
D-Madness is feeling his shit.
There you go. Very good. All right. D. Settle down. Let's talk about it, Alex. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. And you're gonna talk more now. You're okay. Don't change a thing. I like nothing I like more than gay Canadians on this show. 7 years. Where at? What part of Canada?
Winnipeg. We're here in the other guy is up from Jared.
Yeah. We know Jared.
Yeah.
Mentioning better Canadians isn't gonna help you right now. Let's just stick with the questions here. Winnipeg. What do you do for work, Alex?
I work in construction.
Oh, okay. Do you really work in construction? It sounded like you were about to say something else.
Yeah,
to be nice.
Yeah, I know. Saying nothing is the only nice thing that there is to say at this moment. 7 years. What do you think your best quick joke is? 7 years in Winnipeg. You had one quick, like something like that. Different than what you did in a minute.
COVID joke.
Do you have a COVID joke? Yeah. Let's hear your Canadian COVID joke.
Yeah, we were isolating and we put on a lot of weight during drinking and eating, so we started doing this exercises to burn off some weight. You know, the best position was in 69 because when we were 69 in these exercises, like it's the only time in my whole day that my girlfriend can like tell me I'm doing something wrong or tell me to go do some chores. You know what I mean?
Jesus fucking Christ, Alex. Oh my God. Oh my God.
There's so much wrong with that joke structurally.
There's so much wrong with that joke. Rick Van giving him the clown horn after the Incredible Hulk sad theme. It's a rare combination, and you activated both, sir. You are such. You're so interesting. These jokes go over well in Winnipeg. Is that what the Canadians are laughing at nowadays? They're all wearing masks, so you probably can't tell, but.
Yeah, I think it's okay. You know, this is pretty wild. Like, pretty cool to hear. Watch the show a lot.
Okay, you're starting to make me feel bad, Alex.
Alex, are you like really funny around your friends? Do you get like nervous when you get on stage and talk faster?
I don't get a lot of stage time, so I can use a lot of that. And, you know, I guess maybe that's why. Like,
But are you like a funny guy around your friends?
not.
You hang out with
I'm sorry.
Are you a funny guy around your friends? Like when you're around your friends?
Like, it's like all different. This is the first time I've ever been around like someone like this famous and like.
To the comedians waiting in the back, that is not a valid excuse. You were looking to bomb that hard, whether or not Joe was here.
I'm sorry if it made you uncomfortable.
No, I don't. It's all like, I'm not gonna see it.
Jesus.
Just a person.
We get this nervous around Joe Rogan. What are you, a CNN anchor? I would love that. I would love it if I put out Brian Stelzer's name just like, oh my God.
I bet it would be funny on accident.
Yeah, I probably would. Unlike our new friend Alex here, who, big guy, you do any big guy stuff? You seem big.
I do like it's like water sports, but it's called in Canada. It's called King Trapper. And you like who's it called for points and so.
Can you give us a couple of visuals here? Do you need both hands to do that?
I can do it. Yeah, I can do it like a skull.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
You say goose or moose?
Goose.
Goose.
Wait, don't fall off the stage.
It's how we do it.
Imagine that's how he died. Like,
It's like here's spring around.
Keep his own Tony forever. Keep his own eulogy beforehand.
they would totally
Right.
blame you.
Here he is. Wait. Stop. He's doing it. You have to put the microphone right in front of your mouth. Whoa. Have you ever thought about doing that? That's very impressive.
Hold on, let him do that, but don't interrupt him. Let him do it, but don't interrupt. Let me get that again.
Here we go.
Skill. Very impressive.
I think we figured this out. You are a comedian for gooses. That's your audience. You just need a comedy fit laugh. We're getting good feedback from across the ways right now.
That's pretty fucking amazing.
That's really good. That's an owl right there. That's an owl. Alright. So, Alex, we found out talent. Do you have any other animal calls that you did before I let you go? Moose.
Cow and eat the female moose.
Oh, okay. We see what fucking Alex is doing with this. Wait. Do that again. I have to hear that again. You stopped me right in my tracks there. I was saying something that I heard before. Craziest sound I've ever heard. Do it from the beginning.
work out, right? So I was like, I got Google, I got Spotify, and last time I was in jail, I took a communications course, so thinking about starting a podcast. Solid idea, right? But I learned a lot in jail. I learned how imbalanced the system, the judicial system is, right? Alright, stay with me. Alright. So there's this lady that was sentenced in New York for climbing the Statue of Liberty. 5 years for climbing the Statue of Liberty. It's messed up, right? Right? Because Cosby got 5 to 10. He climbed on top of way more mobile women. It's called Tony debut.
Remember that joke?
That's good. Right at the end there, he slid into the line so he could fucking sing.
You underestimate the sneakiness.
You have the voice that the last guy should have. And he sounds like what you should sound like. It's incredible. Thank you. D knows you barely felt anything when you came up here on this stage. You could tell jail legs over here. I actually noticed you went straight into that jail thing, or did I miss you talking about it before the? You went straight into it. I don't even think a lot of people noticed that you said you learned a lot in jail, and then you were into another. That could have used a little beat there to be like, give him a chance to know to laugh, because that was actually funny, but I didn't know that you did it on purpose.
So,
And so what were you in jail for?
If I was a cop, I'd arrest you again right now. Like, sit the fuck down.
By your weight, I'm guessing crystal meth. Am I right?
I can either confirm or deny this allegation.
You're still not in jail, right?
I learned that from the Air Force.
Okay. Air Force wins in Hot Tim's jokes. Air Force doesn't even get touched.
Can I just say this is a little surreal for me?
Yeah, no.
2 weeks ago, I was sleeping under a tarp in Steamboat Springs, Colorado.
Wow, this is my favorite.
Sorry, man. To a ground squirrel named Carl. So,
To a what named Carl?
Ground squirrel.
A ground squirrel. Okay, you were on drugs.
It's a pesky little rodent that nobody likes.
You don't want to.
worse.
Oh, wait, what's worse than drugs?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Oh, okay. That's all right. Very good. Bradley. So stick with me. Wait, what are you doing? What's going on? Bradley, don't worry.
It's my money. So look it up. Tony would have never told me.
He was a simple drink.
I feel like we're friends,
We are friends.
I have Spotify.
Bradley. Very good. Call back. That's good. I love it. So Bradley, tell us more about your life. Like, share something with us. Because the stuff that you're giving us, yeah, okay. Well, why don't we just start? Why don't we start slow?
Listen. 20 minutes. Contract.
Oh, it's kicking in. Whatever you took before this is kicking in right now.
No, it's in your
Right,
Bradley. I'm from Louisiana. If you need to buy meth, I might know a guy.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
What do you do for a living?
Honestly, I just got a job as a bellhop, so I'm making my parents really proud right now.
Okay, that's cool. Parents are still alive. That's good.
I'm just trying to have something to keep the comedy going.
How long you been doing it?
About 8 years now.
Wow. And what do you do? Where have you been the whole time?
Louisville, Kentucky. And started off on an all-black scene, actually. And I went
Colorado Springs 2 weeks ago under a tarp talking to a groundsman.
Yeah. Working at this pizza joint here, saving up money to move to Austin, Texas, so I could do stand-up in here. That is amazing. Right here.
Amazing. So that's awesome. Congratulations.
No bullshit.
I love that. How old are you?
I am 41 years old.
Okay, very cool. I like it. I love it. Okay. Very interesting. So when exactly did you move here?
I've been here for a glorious 4 days, man.
Wow.
Yeah. I saved up the money to buy a plane ticket. Got a 4-bedroom, I mean a 4-bunk bed bedroom for $500 a month.
Okay.
North Lamar.
So how many bathrooms is that? Well, anything we've learned to ask on this show.
They call it a macro house, but it's like a hostel. It's got 4 bathrooms
and 4 people in 4 rooms.
and 4 people in 1 room.
How many rooms?
It really helps with climbing up a bunk bed really sets the mood.
Right, very good, Brad. Stick with me. I'm trying to figure out how many people are in the house. 4 people total, 1 room, or 4 rooms with 4 people in each room and 4 bathrooms? Dude, this is one main hallway. This is the closest to smoking crack I've ever been right now. Live on my own podcast. I know a lot of people on their podcasts do crazy things. You guys have smelling salts, Whitney's on ketamine, everybody's doing everything. But I've never smoked crack on Kill Tony. This is the one moment. You trying to take me through this hell house that you live in. Stick with me. So first there's like a plank, right? Because they're like digging up around it. Just how many people are in the house total? 16. That's what I was thinking. You see what I mean? That's what I thought I heard. I thought I heard 4 rooms, 4 people in each room. So there's 16 people in 4 bathrooms. Is this what you're saying?
Absolutely.
How many of the 4 bathrooms have a shower in them?
All of them.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. Okay, so it's built for fucking chaos.
Tony was homeless like a week ago.
This is incredible.
I don't got it right.
I know.
To ride all day long.
Right. Incredible. So you're happy. Okay, what do you do for fun?
Dude, I love to kayak. I like to kayak.
You like to kayak? Yeah. Well, that's perfect. When we send you back to Colorado in a few weeks,
Oh, son of a bitch. Pressure.
no.
You can do it. It's fun.
You can do a lot, Bradley. Your potential here is amazing, and you're going to find out what it actually is, because now you can perform every single night of the week in different places. Yeah.
It's a wild scene, right? It's interesting.
I love it. How many illegitimate children did you keep in Louisville before moving? 3? 2?
One on the way, man.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Is it the groundswell? Son of a bitch. There he goes. The Skill Cookie debut. Bradley Bell, everybody. It's Bradley Bell. Bradley, take one of these. That's a real choke up by the Great Mountainside. Texas leather. There you go. There he goes. Bradley Bell, everyone. Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there?
The show is the best. It's the best. The best comedy show.
I love it. I have fun every week. So it looks like another new name. Make some noise for Raymond, or perhaps Ramen. R-A-M-I-N. Raymond? Ramen. I mean, it's ramen. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Ramen, everyone.
How we doing? It's my first time on the show. My name's Ramin. I'm a little nervous. So, if I bomb this set, let's just say I'm the only thing that blows up tonight, alright? Anyways, my name's Ramin. I'm from Massachusetts. Anybody from Massachusetts in the crowd? So everyone always asks me, Ramin, why'd you move out of Massachusetts? It's such a nice place. And there's like a little lack of diversity there. I was just so sick and fucking tired of being surrounded by so many white people. So I decided to move to Austin, Texas to surround myself with some even more fucking white people, alright? You guys are great neighborhoods. So I went to Torchy's for the first time. And funny thing Georgie's. I didn't know that they named all their tacos after women. You know what I mean? They got the Republican, Trump, Trashy, Beef Fajita. I was thinking about going there and just like coming up with my own taco and see if they serve it, you know what I mean? Like, can I get one wet slut, please? One who loves me unconditionally. Thank you guys, Ramin.
Ramin, everyone. Welcome to the show, Ramin.
Thank you for having me.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
What is it, August? 6 months?
6 months.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. What have you learned in 6 months?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. How long have you been in Austin?
Since January.
January.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got here, settled in, and then started stand-up comedy.
Yes.
Is this something you planned on doing when you moved to Boston? I mean, Massachusetts. Are you from Boston?
I'm from Newton. So it's a suburb outside of Boston. That's where I'm from. Yeah.
Okay.
We're south all the way along.
Okay, got it. Very good.
Not that many of them. That's how much we love that place, just to fuck you.
And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm Persian.
Okay, just regular old Persian. You're not gonna
Just regular old Persian.
okay, right? Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to play that for every Persian. Just regular straight up Persian.
Yes.
Okay, very good. And where were you on September 11th, 2001? They flew out of the Boston airport. That's a serious question.
Well, I was 5 years old, so.
That means you're a carry-on to these people.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ramin, what do you do for work, Ramin?
I work in tech sales.
Oh, wow, tech sales. I was going to guess a department store somewhere.
Close enough.
What type of tech are you selling?
I like my job, so I'm not going to disclose any more information.
Okay. What part of Indiana Jones is this? What you're doing with the microphone exactly? Are you going to lasso one of them?
He's like Will Ferrell on Talladega Nights. I don't know what to do with my hands.
I'm nervous.
This dude's about to drag us back to the Temple of Doom. Ramin, what do you do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I actually have my own comedy show, the New Slammer Comedy Carnival. I'm on stage, we have comedians come up, and people can win prizes. What's up? You get a fucking bag of Q-tips. Congratulations.
Wow, look at that. Practice into the chat. Very cool. Very good. Little souvenir bag of the old cracks. I know about that, sir. This guy's from Texas. He has no idea what a Persian is. He's like, I think I can open it right? Oh my god. Ramin, what else? Other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun?
I do a lot of things. I'm an instructor, like workout.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, you seem like you'd be good at yoga. I see that.
That's like a profile, right?
Right.
Brown man with fingernails.
Oh shit, D-Madness absolutely going wild here tonight. Alright. D is a live part of the set. It's like having like a crazy. Okay. Now he's apologizing. D-Madness has been on this show for over a year. Still doesn't know what a podcast is. It is absolutely incredible. We try to tell him, we can give a little tidbit at a time, but he doesn't put it all together that it's really like an audio. So, okay, there. Actually, okay. Alright. Okay.
What's his name? What's your name, sir?
Ramin, don't ask any questions.
He started his own side show.
Yeah, my show on your show.
It is incredible. So you are, how do you think being a Persian in Texas is going for you?
It's going well. I found a similar Persian, so if you guys know any Persians, but
Like a cluster cell.
I'm like
Right.
yeah, no, so I think it's unique.
Are you exclusively only attracted to Persian women, or do you have a specific
I
type?
have a wide palette. I travel with everything. White women, brown women, Asian women.
I noticed you didn't say black women.
I Just on
The black women right there at the end.
There's a way to make them pull a race car.
Did you notice a difference being with a black woman that you didn't notice when you were with other races or any of them altogether, since you have such a wide palette? Have you noticed differences between them? Are there preferences that you have?
They're all great. I'm not going to say anything.
Are you running for Congress right now? You're on Kill Tony. You have to give me something.
No, they're good. They're nice. They're right here. I can't complain. We had our last night fear.
Yeah, really.
A little bit. What do you want for something? Yeah, sorry.
Alright.
Ask me something. One more question.
You want one more question? Okay. What are you afraid of?
What am I afraid of?
Okay. Let's just.
Probably like
TSA agents.
Yeah.
What else? Give me another.
Being pat down at the airport. Like snakes scare me a little.
Really? See, I wouldn't guess that. You're Persian, you're into yoga. I would figure that you would have one at home in like a jar or something like that. And it just comes up. And I was like, what's up, my friend? I don't know what into mouth would do when you say, what's up, my friend? How you do?
Farsi.
I love it. I am stoked to the gills right now. Ramin, what else? I feel like there's something else. You've seen the show before, right?
I haven't actually.
Oh, you just randomly sign up for crazy ass content.
Everyone's like, you gotta go on the Kill Tony show. I was like, why?
And you didn't research what it was before coming here?
Just fucking wing it.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go.
Be louder.
Okay. Ramin is trying to make a heel turn right now on the show. Ramin, congratulations. You got up on a show that you have no idea what you even did.
Yeah, at all.
Exactly. But you definitely kept your job as a tech sales guy. You gave us nothing that could get you in trouble.
Fuck yeah.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
all operate with some cowboy boots and a G-string.
How did you see me? How did you see me?
You put that mask on, I wouldn't know that bird-ass chest you got.
Did you see me? Where was this again?
The awesome operator. He was over there throwing that shit you got on your wrist.
I saw you on the sidewalk eating rainbow sherbet.
Tony throw beads in New Orleans for niggas showing asshole. Pull your pants down, motherfucker. I want to see the ass. Let me see that asshole.
You make a dog whistle for those guys sometimes. That's the sound of mine. That's what it sounds like when I fart. Who made that noise? It's Sean Hayes on the keyboard, everybody. Oh my god. The special synthesizer made it sound like my asshole whenever it comes out.
When Tony took testosterone, he still couldn't get an Adam's apple.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the closest thing you ever had to have a fruit. You unhealthy bastard. You're absolutely morbidly obese.
No, you not baby carrots just to suck on.
Again, this is all true. You can ask. I literally do that.
When you're ready to suck on them, you sit on them.
That's true. That's true. All things that you definitely also don't do with carrots. You hate vegetables. It is absolutely incredible. You have a wrinkled shirt on, really hard to be that big and still have your shirt be wrinkled.
Tony, with that black on, you look like a pool stick shadow. Because you're skinny.
I thought for sure there was a full stick on my ass on that joke. Turns out there wasn't.
That motherfucker look like a black, he look like a licorice candy cane.
This is what happens. He just starts calling me types of food when his blood sugar. It gets really hungry. Motherfucker look like a bag of butter popcorn. Motherfucker looking like a tall soda. Motherfucker looking like a Laffy Taffy. Motherfucker looking like an upside down outrageous. He's hungry, folks. I'm gonna let him go. It's David Lucas, everybody. The legendary David Lucas. The man, the myth, the legend, Austin's own David Lucas. This is one of my favorite shows. It's so much fun. Have you ever that show? It's such a good show. Really fun. This looks like a fun day. Makes noise for Klaus Schwab Jr. Klaus Schwab Jr. Come on, everybody. Klaus Schwab Jr. Hello, my slurps. Oh, smells like tall people in here. Oh, can someone open window? I'm allergic to tall people. No, seriously. I need to drink like blood into the back to resuscitate myself. Anyway, Davos, I'm Klaus Schroeder. My father is Santa Claus Sr. And very soon he will take over the whole world. So this is my boss. Very soon we will find Seclona Tower, for example. We will own the Vatican and nothing else. We will own the Mima Schnitzel you consume for breakfast times. Or acid slides in your esophagus. Or it becomes your shine that in your stomach flanks. I will own that. I will own the spoon show before? Never. No.
Do you do these online? You do a bunch of videos like this online? Sometimes when I make performance with Sarah Tripolish one time, there was disinformation about this. I took selfie time with him. He did not tell me he was Armenian. So I got rash when he made selfies. I think any Bravo folks. Yeah. It does. It's worth being part of.
Klaus, do you do any impressions of other people? Klaus Schwab. I'm talking to you. Yes, indeed. I'm talking to you. Do you do any impressions of anybody else?
I make bankings. I'm Ojok, so this is more my type of
When you do this online, you're online, you make videos and stuff.
Yes, I mean,
Isn't it interesting to get to hear how hard people are laughing at your videos right now? Like you're getting like actual feedback.
yes.
Okie dokie.
Yes, and
All right, Klaus Schwab Jr. Well, you took a chance here tonight. It's hard to interview a character.
Have you done this before? Yes, I have. A few dozen times.
a few dozen times, fairly recently. When you were making the videos first, then you decided to do it on stage.
No, I made on stage first.
How long ago?
For like 16 months I've made this.
16 months, but you've only done it, would you say, a half a dozen times? Or a dozen?
Yes,
All right, Klaus. I love it. It's fun. It's a goofy thing. You tried your best. Thank you, Klaus Schwab Jr.
We're going to keep it moving here.
Sometimes this thing turns into like a fucking game show from the 80s or something. This show sometimes takes on a real let's make a deal type of thing.
The audience wants it.
What's this gross sausage?
There you go.
There you go. Absolutely.
I would get it tested first.
Yeah, for sure. That thing is unfunny box. All right. I pulled another name out. Are you guys still with me? Did we all just sort of go into a coma there? Characters don't work on the show, people. Again, 9.5 years, you can research this. This doesn't really ever work. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Brett O'Brien, everybody. A real human being. Assuredly. Brett O'Brien. Here he is, everyone. The real man himself, Brett O'Brien.
My parents found porn on my phone growing up, and they talked to me about it. They said it wasn't real, and I was so relieved. I knew dicks couldn't get that big. A kid, he reached out from high school recently to apologize for bullying me. I thought we were friends. I hooked up with my ex recently, and the condom broke, but she didn't get pregnant. Now I use that condom every time. It's my lucky condom.
I'm wearing it right now. I love it. A return to comedy. Brett O'Brien, everybody. That was awesome. Really good jokes.
Very funny.
I can't tell whether you're hilarious or that's just what it's like when anybody goes up after Klaus Schwab Jr.
That's hard to follow.
We're like, Jesus, this guy's hilarious.
Extra pal.
Incredible. Brett, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing it?
Like 3 years.
3 years. Awesome. Absolutely great for 3 years and really hard-hitting, short, quick-fire jokes, tags. You're doing everything right. Where have you been doing it for 3 years?
I started for like 2 years in Dallas and moved here a year ago.
Very good. Very awesome. What do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales too.
Jesus Christ.
Can you tell us what kind of tech sales? Trace soccer. If you need your soccer games filmed, go to Trace.
What? Trace soccer? You only do soccer? Okay.
Soccer and baseball.
fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play tennis and I did on the golf.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff I do.
Wow. What do your rich parents in Dallas do for a living?
They're in tech sales.
Whoa. Wow.
They're not. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, your dad's a doctor?
No, he's a network engineer.
Okay. And mom is
She got a full-time job after I graduated. I don't know exactly what she does.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Coming to the stage, Mama O'Brien. Yeah, that's right, Brett O'Brien's mother. Mother gave a huge rising, everybody. Alright. Chaos all around us. You don't know what your mom does. Fuck. Isn't that interesting?
She,
I don't know. What do you think she does?
she does bookkeeping.
How long do you think she's had this job that you don't know?
Since I ran
Randy thinks she's on Pornhub, by the way. That's what that sound means. I don't know if you know, but
She's in the CIA.
How long has she had this job that you don't know what it is?
since like 2018.
2018. Okay, so alright, about 4 years.
She created COVID.
There you go. Do you know what she was doing before this new job that you don't know?
She,
Wow, you hate your mother.
I love my mom.
Wow, you're out here hitting tennis balls. Oh, I hate you. I hate you.
She, was like a bookkeeper, but she would have like, 2 or 3 clients. I don't know. That sounds worse.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not gonna like this.
Your mom's in the CIA.
Yeah.
I don't know what she does.
How many of you think we should call this mom right now and ask her what she does for a living? Give me a phone unlock her up here ASAP. I need to unlock Fred's phone. We're gonna find out once and for all what your mom does for a living. What time zone is your mom in right now?
She's in Dallas.
Dallas, perfect. We're spot on. She's still awake. It's only 9:20. Here's the phone unlocker. Make some noise for yonder, everybody. Unlocking of the phone. Yonder to the yonder back. Now, let me tell you how this works. You hit send on that, but you have to put it on speakerphone, turn the volume all the way up, and you have to put it to the butt end, to the bottom part of the phone. Okay? Seems terribly nervous. You're going to be so grounded after this.
Hey, Mom, you're on Kill Tony right now. It happened. Yeah, and you're on speaker. In front of a bunch of people.
You're on the wrong part. Put the ear part.
Wait, is it on speaker?
You're on speaker.
Do you put it on speaker?
Okay, no, I'm on Kill Tony. Yes, and they asked me what you do for work, and unfortunately, I don't know.
Oh my God. What time is her shift?
Shut up right now.
Fred, stop cutting off your mother. What was she about to say? Should she put on her what?
Say what you do again, so. That's it. That's all I have. Good. Thank you very much.
Why do you want to get off the phone with your mom so badly?
I mean, I'll talk to you later. Say bye to Tony and Joe Rogan.
Bye, thank you. We'll see you in the office.
That's hilarious. This is very uncomfortable for you, man. There's something that you're hiding from us.
There's not much.
By the way, your mom's in the mafia. I know you don't know this, but That wicked waste management, office, risk management. We take a lot of risks. What are you asking me?
She's a sweet lady.
You mean I'm on the fucking show right now? Alright. She's definitely a sweet lady. We know that for her. I love it. Any other fun facts about Brett O'Brien before we let you go?
I think we covered most of it. Dude, you're a funny guy. Yeah, it's very funny. That condom joke.
How long have you been doing comedy for? A year.
Let me have you open up the secret check.
Look at that, you got a real stand-up gig out of it. And a big Kill Tony joke book, the first of the night. Wow.
That's a funny dude.
Hell yeah.
That condom joke's hilarious.
Hell yeah. He's on the show on Thursday now. You just watched a guy get a real gig in the industry. Alright, it's exciting. Your next comedian is a door guy here in Vulcan. We haven't seen him in quite a while. Make some noise for Montford Davis. Montford Davis. Here we go. Montford Davis. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. This guy works a lot of shifts here. We know him, we love him. Let's see a new minute from him. This is Montford, everybody.
I got kicked out of my parents' house when my mom caught my flashlight. I probably shouldn't have left that shit in the microwave. That 30-second one time feels great.
Okay.
My dad's actually the one that put my flashlight in the UPS and didn't tell me. So I played it, and then I go back to listen to it, so I'm all let me know. So we got to the point where my bonding experience between the two of us, he liked the fuck and I liked the fucking. So eventually I would just hold it for a while and fuck it. A lot of you guys have never held a flashlight for your body. That shit on the
Yeah.
All on one subject. Last time you were on here. Indeed, so why can't what's going on in your life since October? You've been working here for those years ago now. On for what's your very good to me, almost every week. And we do crazy ass comedy shows here all the time. So have the way that those places in Austin that don't hire comedians. I'm like, well, yes, I'm huge to that. I after a lot of comedy store guys moved here. How's your lifestyle? I love such a blessing to watch the greats. I have 10 teams, so all the way from college. It's the best thing that ever happened. So much. I love it. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Where was that mostly? So in Virginia, DC. Okay, absolutely. All right. And you do this for work. So what else do you do? What do you do for fun? Okay, in terms of sweepstakes. That is one of the greatest answers to that question I've ever gotten in the history of the show. That's incredible. My goodness, what kind of sweepstakes have you been doing? He knew that they probably needed helmets. It's like one of those helmets that said this guy doesn't have so you really put it on your head and you like sort of it's really to about something like that.
sweepstakes have you signed up for? Only one baseball championship. This is probably thousands. Very tender. Is that true?
What the fuck does your Sam box look like?
It's crazy.
What the fuck does your charge look like? One of 3 men to win the World Cup 2018.
David, so any other sweepstakes highlights from this life of sweepstakes?
This is the day when feeling the daylight between himself and Lionel Messi in the race for the gold to aggressive main action tomorrow in the final in New Jersey.
What's in the bundle? Just the movies, like DVDs? Look at TV. Yeah, it was just digital downloads. Oh my goodness. So you got to watch Jumanji, which is on like Netflix, Amazon, and everything. You watch it. Yeah, welcome to the jungle.
England live back to the first touchdown. Dean Henderson and goal with the goal for
Oh my goodness. Wow. Did you watch the Jumanji? You haven't used your ketchup and mustard on it. Did you even?
so many Christmas fans.
No, I just not good. I just like picture. So that's like it's free swag.
There's another one in possession of
Absolutely insane. So what else? Other than sweepstakes, what else?
playing
some virtual. Okay. So anything you're just not on a computer. I've literally never done anything. I went with Kevin and saw the live play on a party barge with Travis. A party barge. And mention that your social anxiety must have been building pretty hard. Can you tell us about that? What's it like being on a barge with other? Well, she told me there was going to be a lot of hot girls there.
Mexico in the round of 16.
There was a really tall girl, and I feel like she's fairly the one she's trying to match me with, and I just didn't end up talking to her. Are you sure she said hot girls and not hot dogs? Sweet relief that like assisted suicide right there. Thank you, Michael. I guess one more fun fact about you, your story. It's interesting. You seem like a real like guy, but I'm guessing there's something else you do. You hook up with ladies a lot. Okay, you truly do. I like speaking Spanish. Yeah, let's hear some Spanish. It's not his family. We got career military. Just fucking killers, right? Just murdering bitches. And on the mom's side of the family, we got that simple straight crime shit, shit like bread, regular wars, just to cover the bases. And I'm not like these people, okay? I love people. I enjoy people. It's cool. 28, okay. Exactly. Fuck up. That's right. Like, how old is this baby? 10 days? That's why I'm always saying, get the fuck how many fuckers just love me? Almost got to the prison and everyone knows the drink.
He got done to the place that I thought that was gonna go down. How do I aim for Kyle? Everybody makes it noise. Absolutely adore him. Did you shoot David Lucas and take his clothes from him? This is incredible. You guys are dressed like that, even though you look like you would march opposite ways at a rally. It's a pretty saying thing. You look like you would gun him down if you wanted to compress your front lawn on your night. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on. You look both young and old. Yeah, how old are you? 27. 27, beautiful. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2020.
2020, very good. Okay, and 27, 2020, how do you make a living? I know it's not Texas, motherfucker. I'm not way I am. No way. See what I mean? Absolutely. Out here surviving. We've seen this before. Kyle, are you from here? Austin? No, I went to call I-75. So I'm famous for I-75. Perfect. I can't. So I have no idea. Maybe Alaska, maybe South Texas. Everybody knows exactly where I-75 is. It's pretty cool. To you, it's second. Oh, yeah, that's why I don't know about it. Just went through Ohio, though, right? Oh, man, that's where I came from. Texas. In 75 was when we were 71 and 76. It runs around it like 475. So it does it right there, Ohio. It does. It does. Toledo or Cincinnati? Toledo and Cincinnati. Oh, it's on the side. It's on the side. Oh, I do know that one. I drove down with a red man at Tiffany had about 11 years ago. Just like unknowns out there. Shit, driving down 75. Now I know. Absolutely. You just need to maybe add a shit. Walk down silver stuff. It's like Michelle Obama. I've never heard of her. This is incredible. Oh my goodness. I've never seen anything like you wear your camo sweatpants before. This is amazing. It's wild. No, I love it. So Kyle, you're doing DoorDash. What do you like to do in Austin? How long have you been here specifically? 3 weeks. I love it. You live here full time. What's your living situation? In the car. Okay. Very nice. What kind of car are we talking about? Sun Versa. Okay, that's a tight squeeze. Are you going back seat fetal position or driver's seat back? Yeah, that's cool. I understand that. That's good that you don't have enough stabilization. See, we deal with enough people that sleep in their cars with a normal dog. I know there's only so many ways to sleep in the backseat of a car. So that's good. So out about it. I'm the biggest guy I always run into 12 gauge about the building. Okay, and you keep that in Nissan Versa? Holy shit. Wait a minute. Your uncle died building a shotgun. Is that just what he wrote? You might be doing? Did he left no, like this dude can arm somewhere free. He's going to sell and spend his entire life. What do you make before he cracked out? Did he work at Remington's on your side? No, it was on Sundays, fishing tonight. He had a heart attack or something. No, he went septic. He just stopped taking care of himself. How old was he? Was he like I-75? Too old for me to give a shit. I thought he died in the process of doing like it blew up. It sounded like that. I see if this lets you. Did it sound like that? I apologize. So tell us, working DoorDash, how does a guy like you survive? Tell us some about this, some of your budgetary restrictions. A lot of people find this very fascinating. There's a lot of listeners to the show that never chased their dreams, that always sort of had the same. I really lived with their parents and just went straight to a good, safe job that they might hate. So tell them the sacrifices that you're making. Try to give us an example. I used to split a $5 footlong throughout the day and eat half 6 inches for lunch, 6 inches for the day. David Bickers really a great joke about my asshole right now. 6 inches at 3 a.m., 6 inches at 5 a.m., 8 inches at noon. Shut up. I should be doing something. I'm going to whistle at my tight asshole right now. One, two, three. Another one. John Dean's a switch mates tonight. The cats that he wears sometimes. So tell us about some of your sacrifices as far as I'm really lucky that I love peanut butter. I just go straight into my jar when you lose style once I eat butter. So it's a beautiful source of nutrition. That's very good. So how many do you go through like a jar a day? What is it like a whole fucking shorty tray of like salty crackers? Wow. What do you think about it? It's good stuff. You don't have much money and you want a lot of food. Peanut butter and bread. Yep. It's a dirty one. Well, you crazy, get some jelly in that bitch. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, it's hard keeping the jelly fucking not just not rancid. Yeah, you learn that. Well, they said 2 jars of jelly. So yeah, it's an interesting fun fact that a lot of people don't think of. There's no refrigerator in a car. Anything that you have cannot be perishable at all. Just drink a little Kool-Aid on the peanut butter. It tastes the same. That's what it is. Wow, really? And with a little He's like, oh, you don't have cheese for your pizza? Crumble up some nacho Doritos. We can build a pasta dish. Kyle, I love it. You're very, very interesting. You have this good energy to you, I noticed. You came up guns ablaze, and I love how you own your personality. There's a lot of untapped, funny shit about you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay, sign up again. Do another minute. Alright. Very good. Kyle, check. It's really sweaty there, my friend. Follow on Instagram. Sending it out. Oh shit, hell yeah, here she comes everybody. I'm not Tony debut.
used to think Big Phil was sexy.
We actually make the World Cup history today.
I used to think Big Phil was sexy. So much so that I thought that a big, hairy, strong, natural man could really take care of me. He's not regularly a Bigfoot because he's hairy and refuses to shave, and just like women, refuse to shave too. I like the nails too, but yeah, this is my first time doing this.
Very good. Amani and Tommy. Sam and Tommy. Somebody named you on the show. You look like you're here to protest Joe Rogan being here. So Justin said, I hear it's when he falls asleep watching CNN. Like, what?
My boyfriend showed me Josie on Bigfoot, so I was like, oh no, I can't be here with my boyfriend today. We actually came from Atlanta.
Sweet. Music do you do? Okay, if they gave you something, would you do something for us? Want to sing or rap
So it's like 2 chords, and it should be A minor, and then
oh shit. Wow. Avery Epstein is into the chat. Let's go.
it's like A minor and D diminished too.
Diminished too. Oh shit, girl. John Davis mascot. A little bit lighter with us. 2-0. Inside the opening 20 minutes of the game. You're like Erica Bad Jokes.
I roller skate and I make videos on TikTok, so we almost have 1 million followers, but 13 million likes.
Where can people find that?
TikTok at Imani and Sami, Imani X Nick everywhere.
Spell that out so people can go.
Okay, IMANI.
Let me ask you this. You said that your boyfriend and you live in Atlanta. Did you sign up?
Yeah,
What's his name? We see now before the end of the night. Oh my God! Ladies doing an uninterrupted minute of stand comedy. Make the noise. Nicholas all the way from Atlanta, Georgia. We have the lovely Kamani and Sami. Come on, make the noise for Nicholas.
What's up, guys? Having alcoholic moms before, especially when you're a little bit baseball, obviously trust them. How do you think they let go? You'll never fucking do it. Standing up well, it's not anyway. I mean, alcoholic mom, everybody's in hotels jumping around. Mom's just going on that list. What's wrong with your mom? What's wrong with your mom? And you say, like, she has cancer. It's just like that, stories of words at this point. Just how I do it. Your girlfriend asks you, what was the stage one against? You're just like, game words. And then she just sits there and just for 2 minutes. 42.
Nicholas Grimes in exactly a minute. Hell yeah. You are not the type of guy I expected to see when Monty said that I didn't realize she was in a lesbian relationship. So great. I'm very excited that the point guard from every WNBA team was able to join us there in the team France, yeah. This is I love it. I love this side. Absolutely incredible. I love it. So how long did you been together? 5 years. 5 years? Super years. How old? Our birthday on the same day, this Saturday. Wow. Look at that. How long are you guys in town for? What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I just quit my job 3 months ago at UPS. I worked there for 4 years. We got in the Chick-fil-A parking lot. So
What happened in the Chick-fil-A parking lot?
we got a kid in his car, and we got like a good amount of money from the inside.
Hell yeah. Did Chick-fil-A were the person that hit you or Chick-fil-A? Okay. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Well, good for you guys. I mean, that is
I just quit my job, and we want to like a road trip.
that's what everybody dreams of. Everybody dreams of getting hit by a car in a Chick-fil-A parking lot and getting to quit their job. The American dream is drive west. Incredible. You guys are absolutely adorable. I'm glad that you guys, right before your birthday, got pulled out like this.
It's my first time doing stand-up too.
I know. We know. We're pros at this point. Let me tell you, the first time you were very fucking impressive. I'm glad you swung by tonight. Here's a couple really big jump ups for both sides. Amazing stuff. Super cool. Thank you so much for coming by. Thanks so much for Amani and Omo, everybody. Come on. Racist, Jordan and Chloe. Come on. Dick and Aaron here clap for the black couple. Oh my God. Cutest couple ever. Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I want to watch
What's the Supreme Court or the Supreme Court? Hey, I was hoping that part would make people laugh if I tried to say Ellen DeGeneres' old girlfriend Ann Hess just died in a terrible car crash, and I've heard Ellen is taking it very hard. I guess there's a first time for everything. She's a fucking lesbian. It's been a position though. Zero to the England and other few players that haven't really been zero to the England players that haven't. Imagine if you were a ghost and you found out that in the last election you voted for Joe Biden 4 times. Wait, so you're watching Assassins headed this way? That is Jeffrey Epstein calling Prince Andrew for prison. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William? Nobody doesn't quite like him. A very interesting method. I love it. The Supremes show. You set it up perfectly. William has an interesting style where he hides really, really great jokes after really stupid jokes. So the Supremes, I'm like, wait, what? And then the baby love, and then only people that like dumb shit laugh. And then all of a sudden, a crazy Ellen DeGeneres joke after like that. Everybody's like, I really do this to fucking sings it. I've been waiting it out for like 5 hours earlier before my plans open to class. I was just in fucking Miami this past weekend with Doug and Trussell opening up shows around. It was a great time. I bagged 2 Puerto Ricans and 3 Venezuelans. Literally put them in bags. After I fucking choked them. Wow, he's been strangling. That's why they call me the Memphis Strangler, Joe. I fucking strangled. The Venezuelans really put up a fight. It got really weird. Really? Yeah. These people that you are confessing to murder to right now, where did you find them? Where did you meet these at a soccer field? I thought in Miami I could go to a fucking soccer field. I'll be able to buy some shorts from Venezuela and fucking tag after their real time and fucking play a bunch of soccer. If I had a fucking soccer field in Miami, you'll be able to find some 2 a.m. possession. I fucking wow. So William, very, very interesting. Strangling soccer players. You put a lot of time into it. I never played soccer. Yeah, I learned it like 5 hours before the day. I was like, where am I going to be? I repeated that. What fucking idiot just said that? Oh shit. What he was on somebody he doesn't like in the audience. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. He's in a bad mood, he yells at somebody who's in a good mood, he winks. The audience, we've seen the winks before. The audience is always, whoa, here's one. Oh my goodness, there's another. Oh, there's the sound that happened. Whoa, and it's landed on Joe. That's literally the dumbest show on planet Earth you're at right now. Red Man, stop doing it so fucking fast. I can't understand that. You didn't do any references I apologized to you. And I was like, for one, she told me I shouldn't curse as much. And then she was very disappointed in me because, for letting it happen. And she told me to stand up for myself. And I get in the women's face. She told me to smack it. Oh, are you gonna fucking do it? Fuck yeah, right. I don't know what's going on there. Shit about his mom. She actually is very sad. So I need to look for her. She literally, I think she's like 2 weeks fucking dead. So I decided 2 months, William. 2 months to live. I thought I'd fucking quit talking about that old fucking dirtbag lady. She has 2 months left to live. I mean, I have to stop, right? I mean, I genuinely apologize.
You just called her a dirtbag when you were apologizing at the same time.
Wow. Joe, this is not normally how I am. Okay? This is I was fucking finally wow. That's all true. I know. What is it?
I mean, it puts a lot of thought into it. Just somebody's on the road, obviously waiting until these people are exhausted.
It's a perfect time. Two times a episode. That's what I do. After out of bed, I swear to God, I'm just not doing it. I need to stop. I'm gone one of these days. Already. On my ass, I talk about way too much on air. I say too much talk. I'm just shit all the time. I'm just kidding around. But I'm not kidding around. I mean, I have to stop doing it. I promise you, I'm just not murdered at 13. I'm proud of this. I'm gonna stop. I promise you, if we are. We're gonna get fucking caught. That's the last thing I fucking do. How am I gonna be strangling people like this? Get fucking caught by the police. Did you play that? Find out about this? You play's got a sponsor.
Oh, man, it only lasted 1 week, huh?
Yeah, just got a sponsor. Huge sponsorship. Talking about killing people. I've actually lost most of my sponsorships because I talk about killing people. Costco, that's gone. Fucking Raisin Bread, that's gone. Yoplait is gone. WNBA, gone. MLB, gone. NBA, gone. NFL, gone. NHL, I had all these fucking contracts that I fucking Joe, it's a mistake. I need to stop doing it. I'm losing.
Looks like you have a cool shirt with nuts on it, though.
I've been getting on eBay a bunch. I searched for XL vintage duck t-shirt. That's how I found because anybody was curious, yeah, just type in Doug XL vintage t-shirt on eBay. We have a bunch of them. These are curious. And this was skin with the great William Montgomery. I did it again. So much fun. Drawing for Brian J. emailed him in.
He dropped every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at RyanJable.com. Be sure you follow him on social media and every episode of the show. Guys, how about this whiskey for our guest on the Zone Show? Come on!
One of my best pals.
One of my favorite comedians. Thank you so much for joining us so much.
Joe Rogan, everybody, you know. One more time for the Bears, everybody.
January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a nuisance. Go to the website now and get tickets while you still can. You know, we can do everything on our phones nowadays. Some of you watch Kill Tony. Some of you listen to Kill Tony. Some of you buy things. You get groceries now. You can order a car. You send pics to your friends. The scary part is that your phone carrier collects data on whatever it is you're doing. Verizon isn't going to admit to it. They say it so that they can better understand your interests. But really, all they want is to sell your activity to advertisers. Stuff like the sites you visited and what you've been up to online. The more they can get on you, the larger their paycheck becomes, which is why we use ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN makes your phone carrier able to see the sites you visit, and then you turn around and sell it to third parties. All it takes is one tap of a button and all of your network data gets encrypted and rerouted through ExpressVPN secure servers. That's for ultimate privacy. Not only does it show your web browsing, ExpressVPN protects all your network data. Just stay private. Even when you're using your apps. Whether you have an iPhone, Android, or even a tablet, ExpressVPN works on all your devices. One subscription can be used on up to 5 devices at the same time. Me and my girlfriend have ExpressVPN, and my mom too. Yes, she does. I know, because I went to her phone the other day when she fell asleep. Hey, come on. Anyway, when your phone carrier tracks you, that's a gross invasion of privacy. You can either click more visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to get the same VPN that we use. Take back your privacy online today and use our link to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Do it now. Go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, we have a very special announcement. Get your airline tickets now. We are warning you ahead of time. This will sell out. The Kill Tony 10-year anniversary is amongst us, and it is happening at the state-of-the-art theater in Austin, Texas. ACO Live, Unity Theater, June 10th, 2023. And we want to give you, our diehard fans, a chance to get tickets first. So we are here right now, letting you, the people that actually listen to the tracks, the true diehards, know the tickets will go on sale September 14th at 10 a.m. Below this video, there is a ticket link that you should click on and then use the promo code KillTony. Starting Wednesday, September 10 a.m. On Friday, September 16th at 10 a.m. Tickets go on sale to the general public. Get tickets now! You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, next month's your guest, I should be your butt talking and shaking. Yoni, go get my papers from the screener. How about a hand for Ari and Mark, everybody? We're going to have fun tonight. Some of the best comedians on planet Earth. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Look at this. He's really here. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Shane Gillis is back on the show, everybody. Welcome, gentlemen. A long day. They just finished
finished 6.5 hours of the Protect Our Parks podcast, in which, I don't want to give anything away, but this doesn't come out for 2 weeks. Joe Rogan vomited today. How did it happen? I was like, well, did you get freaking all the show? Yes, they do. Welcome back to the show, guys. I'm so excited that you're here. You guys know how it works. We are blessed with the company of three of my favorite fucking New Yorkers. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy on the stage. And every time it's up, when you have a sound of a kitten, that means we have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys are going to see the show. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is a regular on the show. Started in a van a year ago, and now he is an all-out superstar. Jetting around the country, opening up in arenas for the now-deceased Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Camp. The genital of champions and sports. I did originally pay $10,000 in student loans, $20,000 if you have a club hair, $3,000 if you let us send your hair. I think it's weird how in yoga studios they make you bring in your own yoga mat, like once you get your floor of the yoga mats. Or are you making me bring in the floor to your business? It's like you go to an ice skating rink and they make you bring in a piece of ice. But that's like that very much. Very good. 53 seconds of very hot skin. It's like the session right in the middle of it. You do heavy and then like that. You do it somewhere. I love the yoga gym. Thank you, Tony. I recently did it today. You did what? Yoga or the gym? Okay. You did yoga today. What did you learn? I learned that women are strong in different ways. Truly misogynistic response, right? Wow, what can they do that men can't do? They can cross their legs over their legs like that. It seems like you can do that too. Oh, here comes the specialist Ari Shafir. Jump everybody. Jump into yoga with Ari. Why is making that face? That's part of it. Downward facing pigeon or something like that. Love it. Ari, very, very flexible. So, Hans, what else happened at yoga? What else is going on in life? I've been hanging out with two beautiful ladies recently. Jenna and her mother. Hanging out with a lady and her mom. What are we talking about here? They're two beautiful ladies from Rhode Island. They make some very good weed. Where did you meet them? Not until Tony. And so, what have you been doing with them? She's like a lot of platonic fun. Yeah. Oh, okay. Showing yourself hard. Did you get them in the shit tonight for free? I did. You did? See these two. I gotta see. Take them up. What are their names on? Bring them on stage right now. It's Jenna and her mother. Oh, okay. Here they come, everybody. Here we go. Jenna and her mother. Jenna seems a lot more excited to come on stage than the mom does. Let's see what's happening here. Welcome to one of the last shows that openly judges women in public. Which one's the mom? Big trick fighters.
Refreshing, seltzer slushy flavors, and cherry, spring, and orange.
What's the mom's name? I'll take that backyard race Sunday. Hello, what's your name? You seem like a Sydney or something like that. Jewel. She's a little psychic name. I like the first half. Julie, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Why are you visiting the Rhode Island? What do you do for living in Rhode Island? Oh, okay. I'm about to get you fired. That's good. Not anymore, you know. Speaking of Rhode Island, just on the side road, remind me, what is the population of Rhode Island? I'm pretty sure there's more people in this room right now. Very good. Okay, and how about your daughter? What does she do for work? Okay, and you found anything wrong with it's too big. It's a orange song. It's a racing. I think it's I love it. What exactly is the psych nurse do? It's like someone comes in injured and you're like, I'm gonna help you, psych. And then you know, super cheesy. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Michael. I know that should work. It's like a miracle. Miracle on 6th Street if that one works. Do either one of you have any special talents or anything like that? Like if this was like a pageant, what would you do? You would be a chicken butt? Yeah. How many you want to see for chicken butt right now? I don't know what this means exactly. Oh shit. Welcome to the dumbest show on Wow. You guys are good spirits. Hand the microphone back to us. How about a hand for the amazing Julie and what is it? One time for Jen and Julie. Going in for an awkward side there. That's a lot of good friendship. I imagine like 80% of it hanging out is just like, yeah, just felt like we're loose and free, trying to be better. everybody.
I think that's what it was. It was a combination of frustration as well. He comes in there, but what are you going to read? Not last train. He played the reader. He can read the manual. This is good too. He had the same out. And last night, the trip was my birthday. It's weird. All my friends are settling down. I got a dog. It's one of my students. And they always tell me I don't let my dogs raise their kid, which is my case. They always say you're not going to know real love. Look at that kid's first 60 eyes on your first friends. I know a lot of people don't kiss him. Guys, I shouldn't jump back postpartum depression. Get any one of us in here. Got the big downstairs. Remember, we drown all those kids in the bathrooms and develop.
I'm not sure if it was funny at all. Alex is sensing a lot of nervous energy here, that's for sure. How long have you been doing this? 3 years. 3 years! All of you. 334?
Yeah, it's your fault, actually. They told me to do it.
Wow, alright. Oh my god.
Just I love it. They're bringing it up. I apologize. That was wrong.
This is why people are gonna get poisoned. One more thing, the juice started off with the banking system and Alex, you are not good at this. Where are you doing this at? Where have you been?
South Carolina. I was like 1 mic away.
Right, I hate Charles.
Yeah, it's terrible. So I saw that. Here's what I think. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's like on a Netflix special, be like, I think it was part 1 hour of this kind of long experience. I'm just fucking around here. Nobody would ever like kids to take over 6 months out of office. This shit stinks. That's gonna be a quiet ride back to South Carolina. It's funny when you make fun of me about my dreams. They shoot motherfuckers do. When you're so excited, like, hey, shoot at school, you'll get on the news.
That's good. It's safe. That was a gift from Alex. Shut up. I mean, that's what we are. I can't help myself. Alex, let's talk about it. How long have you lived in Austin?
About a month and a half.
A month and a half. And what have you learned about this city so far? What do you think about it? What's the difference between here and Charles?
It's like a lot of here. It's a mission. It's out there. Class.
Those observations is why you're such a good
What do you need to bring up here? How do you need to
I'm just living the dream, man. I got T-Bone by a cop in Charles.
Whoa!
I got T-Bone by a police officer.
You're having an awesome viewing party. You can come with us. Where's the door? Once a week for 3 years, that's where it gets you.
Yeah, I know a mom in Rhode Island though, but
Sure. So, you got T-Bone by a cop where it's like lights inside.
Not until the point of
What?
Not until the point of it play. The lights and sirens cut on as he did. It's blowing through a red, going like 55.
Normally when cops are just driving around, they're just repeating the N-word over and over. Let's talk about it. What's your thumb like? You seem like you'd be like the Madonna names in Charleston, South Carolina.
There's a lot of people doing that. I actually broke up with my girlfriend when I moved out. It was an amicable breakup. Because I got the fuck out of her life.
Right. And so how long were you with her?
About a year and a half.
Did you like her?
Yeah.
You did. She was great. What did you like about her?
I actually found my show. That wasn't she was better than me.
How much did you make big time when you get a say the number? So like 170?
I lost like 30 grand of it.
Second round, so it's set John Horner, remind us of what we know about you, what we don't know. How do you get up there? Oh shit! I think your stock just went down. John, what did we not find out about you the last time you were on the show that you think would be interesting for strangers to know about you and your life, John? This game, Jesus, alright? You're good, John. John, what's your love life like? Do you get like hookers offline or something?
So I said that the last time, and I felt kind of bad about it. It's not absurd. Like, I have, and usually once a year. But not in like a long time. Like, not since I was a long
Jesus, alright? Oh my God. We're still looking at this. I even know that you're doing a book away from you. You don't like things that remind you of you. She'll shake your hand. He's like halfway through the thriller video.
sure if I go there.
John Horner's did make it. You know what? I'd love to have you on the show. John, did you even hear that?
Just get some
You already know what it is. You booked out there, so you can see the kids. He already got more action than Hans Campbell tonight. Oh wow, I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady is already a Kill Tony legend. We've seen her many times on the show. Very excited that we get to see a new minute from the Green Molly Vibes, everybody. Molly Vibes. Very, very funny. Molly So have you shot any porn since the last time you were on the show? Yeah, it was Miami, like probably less than a month ago. Okay, and what type of video did you make in Miami? I sent it in. It's the easiest country to make. What's the name? Oh, yeah. It might have been. So, just like Here, what I mean, it was a white horse. Okay. Was there anything else different other than it hurting more? Do you guys like talk beforehand? Like, hey, take it easy on me today.
Yeah, I actually do that.
Really? He insists it's been cold on the field. This is
Was that the black guy's name, Bavarian? Those who like statistics, they love this game.
So you're reading the comments on your own boards. So like when you go and let's say you fly to Florida for a shoot, you just have sex one time and that's it. You see, I'm here and I exist first, so that's often a little spill. Engaged car accident out there. Corpses falling out of the pussy, you know what I mean? Like s'mores. Yeah, like s'mores, right? Hollywood tricks for that.
Does your father beat you or just this like
He's probably into it. He's probably the guy who's like, no.
Now, is this on press? Is this on Brazzers or Brazzers?
How's the rest of your week, Bob? The comedy's been good. You don't need Instagram, I know that. She's like, I hope it never lets it steal.
shout out like Tourette's like shit.
You don't know much like us.
I'm Jewish. I would never.
Now you are Jewish, Ari. This is a rare Jewish girl that has full features. Ari, what do you think about this? I mean,
I'm disgusted by it. Overall emotions.
Now do you get why we hate you guys?
I see it. Don't vote.
This woman take a cigarette from me and then shove it in his
Control of the
So spirit life,
It's right to work to story in the first
was the cigarette lit?
picking out all kids.
No, that's why I was pissed. It was like a waste of a thing.
she smokes it.
It's delightful. I'm a Tony challenge.
But I thought her so loud.
Making especially when it's already just completely control.
Go. Stop talking about pussies and sex and shit. Go. Figure it out.
Shane's trying to step in where your father left out.
God damn it, Molly, go home, take it out. So much more like what we would expect to see from a mom's team.
Shane,
Steve
Shane,
Smith
I've
was
seen you
very
drink a
much
lot of my
going
life. Have you drank
the
enough
way
to
of
fucking
the second half, but it's almost a mesmerizing. There was some excellent skill. Quite expensive, I think, but they were all kids. Reaching for the
Stop squeezing my wage. Social media. Like that, they're the future. Very important. These young up-and-coming Austin comics are out there fucking. Speaking of Austin comics, this man that I'm about to bring on stage has been a regular in this show for years, and he's the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for David Lucas.
Big chance. Really big chance because they're really
David, you're an absolute murderer. What else is going on in this room?
Shit, after 2 days coming up to 2014, I met Baltimore. I did that shit in shame. I know, like, it's funny. It's please tell me. So many fucking guys. You don't want to know anything. It's a tough style. You know I'm a softer guy.
I'm looking at residency. That's sorry. David, you've been in Austin a week or two. So, what have you fallen in love with? What do you love about this place? Something you don't do in restaurants. Tips. David, you're absolutely unbelievable. I mean, you did it again. You come in, you light the whole fucking place on fire. It's incredible. See him on tour. David Lucas. In the fucking week out. Shit's wild. You guys ready to meet somebody all together? Let's see what happens here. Excellence for back, everybody. Thailand. That's still Thailand. Here he comes, everybody. Excellence for back.
maximum control. This was amazing, man. I didn't have to work.
Yeah, you know,
I didn't go work for me. Nobody died. Okay, well, thank you.
just a little taste of the
language and then close this set.
I think that I back for comments.
Very good. You are the exact shade of black that people want Molly to fuck. The only thing wrong with it, he was in the weights completely. You should have probably should have worn it starting all his gas stuff.
Just guys having lunch and ready to talk to you guys. Go back. Go back. I didn't have the right to tell it. It was funny, you guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I'll be honest though, I feel on that. It was funny. It was smart. Because he's always sounds what I do. It's the first time to say.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Teams in the world.
3 something years.
You were great. He's in Germany these days with the violin.
Absolutely incredible. Okay, so back, let's talk about it. How do you make money?
Work for a software company.
The software company. Are you having an allergic reaction to something right now? Okay, forget it. Wait, what do you do for fun? You do hip-hop dancing? I was looking at this guy. Oh shit. Oh my god.
It's an excellent header by Lacroix. Here comes Elise.
Absolutely incredible back. That is I love it. So back, what else did I do? What else would we find interesting about the white?
So far, there's a
Continue cardboard box that you brought with you to started scanning. Very, very interesting set. Welcome to the Keltoni Nation. You here's a tiny joke, but it's nice to meet you.
There's a buffet and a Elise.
There's a lot of chaos tonight. We have more than a full panel. They can finish it at one more person to the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
Then 25 minutes against Argentina in the semi-final.
Shady was telling us that Joe Rogan threw up on his arm earlier. He is dumping on it. That was 45 minutes ago. We don't got a new dog. It was very It's all about recovery. Bill Williams, you were saved by a sober Joe Rogan. Anticipate this. Joe Rogan was wasted when he watched Will Williams set sobered up completely. That's what it does. You get drunk when you go to people need to play a video. You like seeing him when a cop pulls him over. Come on, Joe. That's how I flew up. Can I be treated by Jurassic Park with the budget mistake? This guy just fucking sobered up on the kitchen sink. I took ivermectin. Will Williams, congratulations. Here's a small check. Holy shit. The first ever four-person panel in the history of Austin Kill Tony. You guys are here. We're going all day. You ready to watch some stand-ups? To go in. I do. You need those 5 stand-ups. 60 seconds. I'm excited. I don't know if I win this show. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Winston, everybody. What's up? I like to watch interviews with rappers just because they talk about themselves like they're Jesus. Because I just watched it and they like the mindset. I was watching the interview with the rapper today. I can't remember what the question he was asked was because his answer was just so captivating, right? You were asked which is not on lessons. That's what I was there for. You know, say, how do you like the mindset? Just like vision is not on lessons. You know what I mean? Like, it's a whole thing. I thought about it though. Like, it's part of like a rapper in the Bible instead. Just like, some dudes like Jesus, that's like he's never there, they don't believe in him. But Jesus is like, I'm giving this nation is not on lessons. You know? He starts like, a little bit. Just drinking water until the end. Starts eating until he goes. He's wearing a chain of himself, dude, the whole fucking thing. One of the top young rising lesbian comedians. I don't know much about you, but I know that she's alive and she's Winston, how long you been doing stand-up? 2.5 years. What do you do for work?
Wow, that's a comfortable overcar. You get picked up by a Passat, you're like, all right, this guy's got a future. Do you ever put your seat to zero with the steering wheel?
I love it.
The joke you did was, what if Jesus was a rapper?
Yeah.
That's a fun one. Like, what if Jesus was black and then he could just be racist? Rapper stereotypes. Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Winston, what do you do for fun? What are you into? It seems like you have a wide array of options. Basketball. Basketball was that was like my distraction for a while. And then I stopped drinking and my stopped game. Like all the degenerate shit. Basketball was like history. What happened to your lips courses? You're lipless.
Rabbi, you're just finding out right now.
I had no idea. Have you ever gone jogging and started to whistle? Yeah. Yes. What else do you know? Do you have nipples? So weirdly, a dick, there was going to be a lesbian. There you go. Absolutely.
If you can duck those, you look like a DeLorean.
Do it. Oh, here it is.
Don't listen to anybody. Don't let them ever do this.
I love it. What's your love life like? I'm getting real virgin energy. What does that mean exactly? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you into? He was for no brains. So let's talk about Winston. I'm still interested in your love life for some reason. The last hookup that you had, what was that like? Was it a one-night stand? Yeah, it was a one-night stand. Okay, so where'd you meet this girl? It was at a bar. Okay, so what happened? You go up to her and you're like, hey, what's up? I don't have any love. And then what happened? How do you start a conversation?
He's like, can I follow you back to
This is only a second ever. I want to ask a small measure of reward. Yeah, have you opened up? He comes on what remains in it.
So you say he goes, what's up?
Yeah.
Solid opening move.
What's up? You like basketball players? So you say what's up, and then what happens? Give us a little progression throughout the evening and go back to your race car then, and then what happens? She was like, Molly, and I was like, I never more time. It's okay, then really makes it more exciting. Wow. Just got away from it. There's no ends. Well, it makes you horny, but capable.
That's what happens. Like, I'm gonna fuck you, but I don't know what I'm doing. So who gave you that fucking finger cast?
No, I went to the doctor.
You went to a fucking urgent care or something?
God's wrapping up for you.
Yeah. How did you get like a
all this sexual intercourse with her? You went all the way? Yeah. What is it? The mom was doing it. I was like smoking cigarettes, like smoking weed, and like trying to keep a conversation. I like talking. That was like the move. I don't know. So when I said, let's talk about the last time you hooked up with a girl, you thought I meant a night that ends in chocolate? Not only did he start with what's up, he also ended with what's up. That was incredible.
No ejaculation, a lot of crying. Let's keep rolling.
Would you end up with a little buck or a big buck? You got a big buck last time? I don't know if you on the secret show. There you go. You've got me on a real show. There you go. Alright. You guys want to go a little bit longer than usual? Ladies and gentlemen, next to my comedian, Michael Skagg, everybody. Michael Skagg. Your Tony debut, this is Michael Skagg.
How's it going, Austin? You all up there hustling and grinding? Doing the thing every day? Yeah. And, I wake up early sometimes and you kind of feel the weight of the world, and I kind of just, think about inspirational quotes from the founding fathers. I think it's crazy how we, idealize them, but, early to bed, early to rise makes you, be wealthy and wise. And then, you get to fuck the slaves or whatever? This is what we all like. Take like this RC show. Sometimes whatever you do, act like the whole world's watching. Watching you fuck the slaves. It's not a bad premise, it's just flawed. Your execution is cumbersome, but there's a lot going on there. You tell me, there's no way this guy's funny. Fuck you, Shane Gillis. Wow. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Welcome to the show, Mike Skagg. This is your first time getting How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Very long. It's my first time doing it. Absolutely brilliant.
Especially when you look like the bloody corpse of Jason Momoa.
He looks like Jason Momoa.
It doesn't really look Gillian only speaks once every 8 episodes, so we're gonna get it. He takes a stand. You're really worried about those guys' sunglasses, huh? Get the ropes. Did I ask you what you do for work? What do you do for a tech company? Software. What do you do for fun, Mike? Do you have any special skills and talents? Normally I would ask if he would let you play his guitar. Alright, it was nice to meet you. I'm gonna squeeze someone else up here. It's like your next to Chef Rowan. Chef Rowan. That's a funny sounding name. I think this will be good. I have a good feeling about Chef Rowan. Chef. Chef Rowan. Here he is, everybody. Chef Rowan.
Here's a player of the match is presented by Bimo. Brian Sacco with Beatles said at the start of the match, we were looking in to say, look, like, games are like a happy play of the day. So he's still talking 3 goals, this is 57 minutes. And we got an impact on this game. Biggest penalty away nicely there at the end. Hat-trick goal. That's all hat-trick by England. World Cup. He's had 3 goals from 4 years today. Your player of the game is presented by Hyundai. And this is when the 8-year-old daughter is to it's the best that one still will change. He never really said. Today, Deschamps' time in charge of France comes to an end. Thomas Tuchel's finished the Atmosphere last edition.
Am I saying that right? Their name is actually Chief
66.
Alright, maybe that's funny. That's all he's mentioning. Joe making fun of the other people for being drunk sounds like the show because we miss it. It is incredible. Literally, the rumor on the street is that you are on your deathbed at this moment. Chief, I love it. You look like Mr. Miyagi's bodyguard.
Yeah, you practice jiu-jitsu.
Chief, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Chief? This is my second time. The second time? How old are you? 39. And this is something you've always wanted to do? I always wanted to do it, but I There was. My favorite story. Are you talking to me? Okay, very good. My second favorite store. So,
I do have a link. How long have you been suffering TJ Maxx. What's his favorite store? He hates
what's my second favorite store? Why is that? Why would that be my second favorite? It's true. I think it's better changes, but it's not my second favorite store. It's just no, Whole Foods had to be in California, but I mean, I see why you would have so much pride. So you wear like the wacky Hawaiian shirt and everything like that?
Yeah.
What do you do there exactly? Everything, right?
Yeah.
You sort of go around.
In the probiotic section. Just pushing acids off on. If you're here, who's watching your longboard?
Do you do some longboarding? You do have longboard energies. Now, what do you do? What are some of your hobbies?
Waxing on, waxing off.
Videos of charging one the welcome.
What?
Take my dog out.
You take your
I
dogs
don't
out.
know many people out here. That's as good as it gets. Pretty much.
How long does it take to make a Hattori Hanzo sword?
You ever get that beard caught in the vacuum? No.
You've had that for a while, the goatee? That's not a thing that you do?
I grew it out. I don't grow it anymore. My ex-wife hates this shit. But, so do we. It's okay. But I like it.
So your ex-wife and you hate your ex-wife.
Yeah.
And you love her.
Yeah, we get along great. We don't marry.
Okay, very good.
Do you wish that she wasn't doing this whole room?
Now, it was kind of meaningful.
It was
Kind
beautiful.
of us, right? You being, I like you being in love. I'm a lover myself.
No, I love her, but
Now, you being love-making guys, I'm sorry that your wife abandoned you. I would also, I think you need to contact her tonight.
Redman, play the whole soundtrack. When he's walking away,
You and I need to get a hold of your fucking bitch ex-wife.
oh, he's putting that love star down. Easy there.
Right. It's a ninja star. Alright. Over here, Chief. Up here.
Yes. He built up that hand-eye at the hibachi grill. You've been to trip in your head for weeks.
I don't like that type of joke. That type of joke is bullshit. If I were you, I would take my car and drive it into a crowd of pedestrians. Kill myself.
Are you saying that in the making?
Yeah, that's the type of nasty jokes he makes.
Oh, I didn't notice your eyes. But, it's pretty often.
Chief, tell us one crazy fun fact about your life. You once maybe almost died or saved somebody's life, or you have a record for something. You have something. You did something in your entire life.
I used to be a club promoter. Back in Northern California.
Okay, so what happened there? It's something interesting about your entire life. You have every day and night to reference here. That you never lived, every minute, every hour, anything about your family, something that you accomplished, something that you did, something that you didn't do, perhaps. on.
Why you say me not, Ari? You're not allowed to ladies' spot.
You get girls real wet, Marvin. Have you been with a woman? Chief, over here. Have you been with a woman?
You never have complaints, but you don't have it boxed.
Have you been with a divorced your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Where did you find her at?
Well, the last one was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Very good. Where was this at? Did you eat her foot?
Smell that beer. Smell that beer.
All right, so let's talk about it. 2 weeks ago, what happened? What's your opening line? I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. Oh, my people are telling me no. My people are saying I called.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Wait.
Well,
It's so unfortunate.
well, edit that part out. There'll be a beep there. Don't tell anybody.
And I approve.
Don't tell
Yeah, what kind of Asian are you? Filipino.
Oh, wait, you said you were good at Asian guessing?
No.
Welcome to another episode of Asian Guessing, everybody.
Filipino? Not at all? Why'd you high five me, bro?
I know the answer to this.
Mark Norman, that was Asian.
I know the answer to
Japanese then.
I'm Japanese, I'm Hawaiian.
Zero.
Really? What are you?
Korean me.
Okay, what are you?
Cambodia. Chinese.
Traveler Ari Shafir. New podcast, Jimmy Trip, and all about travel.
Wow, absolutely.
80% Cambodian, 12% Korean.
Interesting.
Okay.
It's a real Phnom Penh day.
Very excited. It was 100% Chinese, it turned out. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a gif of Chief. Let's see if you can catch this. Ready? There he goes. Chief Rome, everybody. It's the law. We did it before.
Shaven went up. Shaven went up. Shaven went up. The Shaven went up.
Yeah,
I want to know what Shaven went up.
Shane Gillis putting
Please find out if Shane can read.
his ridiculously white hand went into the bucket. He dropped a name. We'll never know who almost had their chance.
Guys, a lot of guys think I dropped the first one. I didn't drop it. This is Ben Albert.
And Albert.
Make sure it's a Ben Albert.
Here he is, everybody. One more time for your final fucking poll of the night, Ben Albert.
Shit, I should have got the first one.
Hold up, everybody. Let's restart the clock. Come on, give him a chance. He may have waited years for this. This is the Kill Tony debut of Ben Albert, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ben. Clap your hands one more time.
From a small town just north of here, Canada. From a small town, small town problems. You know, like in my hometown, we didn't have to worry about COVID. We had bigger problems. You know, the other C word, chlamydia. Serious. Chlamydia in small towns kind of like the flu. You know, it comes around once a year. Everybody gets it. Some people get it twice. I'm some people. Serious, I've had chlamydia so many times I know how to spell it. Serious, I went to the doctor the other day. He's like, yeah, man, 2 more of these appointments and you get a free coffee. Serious. I think being around cokeheads, because every time I'm around them, there's always that one guy that asks me if I want to fly. When I say no, thank God. With that nose, that would be my best. I'm Albert, guys. Thank you.
Ben Albert. The crowd laughed at times. I thought
That's Russia, bitch. He's a fucking spy. Not on my watch, bitch.
7 hours north of Toronto. What the fuck are you doing?
Are you walking or are you flying? I need to know.
Holy shit.
What the fuck does that mean? 7 hours? Wow.
Yeah, what are you?
Are you on a fucking moose? What are you doing? How are you getting up there? You live in Spain? 7 fucking hours? Snowmobile? What are you doing?
It's incredible. Who are you supporting? For Santa Claus?
7 people? I would have to do like 3 hours of driving to see like a normal way. So
3 hours.
I like that video joke. One was good and two exposed one of the sluts in the audience who left. I have a look for that free coffee. Is there any more?
How do you get 7 hours?
You get like rocket, Tony. How do you not get chlamydia? What are you gonna fucking be choosy? Just take my fucking chances. You're next to polar bears.
You live in southern Australia.
Hey, we got Red Bananas here. Fix a spot. Now, where are you at on the Trudeau blackface? That's your guy.
Wow. Looks like he's in.
Did you vote for him? I don't vote.
They don't. What's that?
With the free healthcare, they'll gear up their ears. I don't know. Odds are $6.
My goodness. Those are $6 Canadian, though. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work? 7 hours north of Toronto.
I was a steel worker in New York City.
Whoa. Yeah, everybody's got 2 jobs 7 hours north of Toronto, right?
I think one's got 2 rooms. This motherfucker's selling TVs.
7 hours north of Toronto. So that's obviously where you were born. No one moves there.
Yeah, I was born here.
And how old are you?
26.
How did you get down here?
How did I get down there? Yeah. Drove with them. Are you staying? For a month, yeah. What's your big dream to move to Saskatchewan? Toronto's a big deal.
Yeah, Toronto is a big deal to you. Did you get vaccinated?
Yeah, I'm double up.
You're what?
I'm double up.
Double vaccinated. Did you have any side effects? How did it make you feel?
No.
Really?
You're shit like an anti-vaxxer, but you're shit coming out of your butt. That's a callback. Check out the Joe Rogan podcast tomorrow night. Like an hour and a half ago, that would have made sense. Hey, you're a shit coming out of your own ass. Isn't that funny thing to say? Anyway, keep it up. Episode 1186.
When this comes out, a month and a half after the Rogan episode comes out, you guys all love it.
Yeah.
You guys think we should bring up the guy that we heard today? All right, there goes Ben.
Let's fucking go! Get out of here.
There he is, Ben. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeff Chapman.
All right, Chapman. Big Jeff. Jeff.
Going the wrong way.
Jeff Chapman.
Going the wrong way. Going the long way around. Jim Chapman going the long way around.
How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez.
Matt Tarantino.
Alvarez. Big Alvarez. Oh boy.
How about Monica B?
Monica.
Is that Monica?
What's the name?
Monica P. She's coming. Nope. Here she comes, everybody. Monica P. Here we go. A minute from Monica P.
Thank you. I'm going to use my joke word here. Hold on one moment. In Austin, there's 3 types of girls. Dairy, almond, and oat. And none of them are 100% straight. Ever since the last time I've been on Kill Tony, my DMs have been on 2 spectrums. Retarded and very gay. Y'all
these open mics that you've ended up in a driveway?
Yes, because that's where they are.
At that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? I mean, now I got, look, hold on, all jokes aside. As society, we're going to sit around and be like, this freak was luring dumb girls into his driveway. And you would think, yeah, that's fucked up. But then you meet the dumb girls that were lured into the driveway. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, this guy is, fishing with dynamite.
See, you're saying that the open mics are actually in a driveway. Okay, and
Which is the thing. I haven't paid my phone bill in like past 3 months, so I don't have data. So I'm kind of like just taking it where it goes, like where the Wi-Fi takes me is where I go. But I didn't have Wi-Fi there, so it was a little scary.
data issues and daddy issues. Very, very hard to have both. You pull it off. Monica, what do you do for fun?
Fine. Well, I kind of give up on karaoke lately.
These are the most boring people tonight, by the way. It's incredible. Like, what do you do for
Fine.
fun?
I don't know. At work, I don't get like free time.
Will you keep up on karaoke?
Well, you weren't here last time.
Man, you know how much of a loser you have to be to give up?
Last time she was here, she said she was really good at karaoke, and it was just super mediocre. I feel like we need to hear it again. What do you want to sing? If Red Man wants to, that means we have to do it.
What's your favorite song? Tennessee Whiskey? If you had to sing one song in front of all of us, what would it be?
Olive Doll.
Yeah. Taylor Swift. You look like Taylor Swift a little bit.
Yeah.
You look like Taylor Slow.
What do you want to sing?
Let's do.
Stop pretending like you don't know what song you know.
Short king. Really believe it.
What do I really believe in? This is getting crazy. Patsy card.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this
What song?
is Monica.
Sing the song. They can do it.
Nothing I got is good.
Do you need the words?
Yeah, I need the words. Thank you. That actually helps. Do I have to wait some?
Here we go. Monica P. This didn't work last time, and we're trying it again.
Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy. Crazy for feeling so blue.
Alright.
I knew you love me.
Alright, that's enough. Alright. Oh my god. You made us all give up on karaoke. Yeah. Some of those notes fell flatter than your chest.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Ah! There she goes, Monica P, everybody. Monica, take one of these since she used your joke book. Oh, wow. She's bad at everything, folks. Monica P. Ladies and gentlemen, I was lying the whole time. Of course, there's one more comedian here with a brand new minute, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. A guy that's going to show you how it's done with energy and written material. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
wife in front of the nurses. I'm literally about to be an uncle now. This is fun. An Italian man just tested positive for monkeypox, COVID, and HIV all at the same time. And I thought my trip to San Francisco was rough. There's a new program where prisoners are writing poetry to express their feelings. I wonder what these poems look like. Give me your money and give it to me now. If you don't shut the fuck up, my gun's gonna go bow. Open up the trunk and get your fat ass inside. I'm gonna be driving off a bridge, so hang on for the ride. I'm not too big into urban lore, but rumor has it Red Man once fell out of a treehouse and didn't get hurt. Hey, Red Man, is that because you have to deal with the fucking devil? We all know you worship Satan, dude. Why are you doing that right now? Okay, then it's so predictable. That's why. There you go. I guess that's the end of his minute. Yeah, that's it. There you go. All right, very good. William Montgomery with the minute. He doesn't really ever close out, so you never know exactly what he's got.
Everybody, make sure to go watch 4th of July. Shipping on LouisCK.com right now.
Yeah, it was a very big opportunity for
Everybody loves you. How's life been?
It's good. I'm proud owner at Grand Casino Tunica. Signed the papers yesterday. I'm the proud new owner of a timeshare down at Grand Casino Tunica.
I see you're wearing the shirt that says Grand Casino Tunica, Mississippi. How much did you pay for that?
Yeah, it was. Well, I paid I think $30,000, and Red Band's mom paid like $170,000.
She got herpes, dude. That is not awesome.
Did you know your fucking mom spent $170,000 fucking dollars? Yeah.
You're supposed to be your inheritance.
Yeah, no. It's not the inheritance. I know all about it.
Yeah, we're gonna be living together.
Yeah, I heard all about it.
In Tunica, Mississippi.
We love each other, Red Man. Do you know that part?
Yeah, I know all about it, man. Hey, dude, William, I went to Red Man's house in Columbus, Ohio, and I went to the bathroom. Red Man, giant case of herpes.
Herpes. Yeah, well, I already know that one. I've had herpes for 2 years now.
Yeah, 2 years to my mom.
Yeah, Red Man.
Why would you bring that up?
Because he makes a good point.
You have herpes.
Yeah, I didn't want to fucking bring it up on the show. Yeah, I've had herpes for 2 years. I've actually really bad flare up right now. I don't know how many.
What is it?
Makes a noise if you have herpes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Pretty much it sucks. The herpes section over here.
What the heck's going on, guys?
So what does the flare-up look like to you? What's it look like down there? If you had to describe it to us normies, how would you say that?
It looks like chicken pox. I don't know if y'all have ever had chicken pox. It looks just like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't brought up. I mean, it's super embarrassing. I've literally had herpes for 2 years now. I was never wanting that to get out, but
Does having a herpes outbreak ever stop you and Red Band's mother from making love to one another?
no, we actually like it. When she has a flare up and I have a flare up, there is nothing. Literally, the fucking fireworks are flying.
She says it feels like it's on fire when you fuck her.
It literally does. It's the hottest thing I've ever fucking done. Having sex with your mom when she has a flare up, I have a flare up. It's the fucking hottest shit I've ever done.
Yeah, like fireball.
We talk about you sometimes. It's very.
Oh shit! You talk about Red Man. What do you say? Like, is it during sex or immediately afterwards?
It's during sex.
Wow.
It's just fucking Red Man's fucking bed he grew up in.
Anyone else hard?
It's insulting. She threw the pin away a long time ago.
There you go. And sneaking one more in there, everybody. So we know that you regularly have sex. We also found out recently that you've been murdering people. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, I actually got 3 people down Well, yeah, when I had started in San Diego, I got 2 Venezuelans in San Diego, and it was just like the biggest rush.
Why do you look like you have a homemade petting zoo?
This was actually $500 on
Fucking eBay!
No, it wasn't.
It is true. William does seem like he has some of the, like, you look like you should live 7 hours north of Toronto. It is a very Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer type of vibe that you have. You look like a camp counselor that was let go. God, stop! Please! It's not a joke! It's not a fucking joke! Alright? You know how easy it is? It's not funny. Yeah, it's not. Can you please fucking stop? I'm about to fucking cry. I'm about to go fucking crazy right now. William, are you really about to cry? I'm really about to cry on your chain. I am really up to most last time you cried. Oh, God. Joe Rogan just asked you a question. I watched. You won't cry. I watched the second Herbie the Love Bug movie, I think on Thursday. It was that. When Herbie starts fucking with his fucking headlights and the windshield wipers, it's the sweetest thing. It's a fucking car. That car loves that woman. I swear to God. Yeah, it's a fucking car. It loves the woman. And nothing's getting in the way. Nothing here stops that car from loving that woman. Yeah, seriously, the car loves the woman. It's Herbie the Love Bug too. Herbie, that's what you call Red Band's mom, Herbie the Love Bug. Save this. William, anything else we should know about you before we let you go? I'm literally, I think, gonna be an uncle tonight. My brother Vince and his wife Kristen are having a child. So we'll see how that goes. All right. William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Did you guys have fun tonight? How about a hand for my guests? Ari Shabir of Skeptic Tank, Yoga, Shane Gillis of the Shane Secret Podcast, Mark Norman of Two Cigs with Stories, and our friend Joe Rogan of the Joe Rogan Experience. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, John Deans, Paul Deemer, D. Madness, and Ben Mueller. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now. You're already sitting at it. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It features all of the guests. And let's look at the local art from Chris Rogers, everybody. While you were sitting there doing nothing, he came out with a drawing of William Montgomery that is now for sale. It is at a live auction right now that you're at, so you can make an offer for that painting and perhaps walk out of here with a William Montgomery portrait. We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Love you guys. Good night, everyone. The official Kill Tony after party starts now. Nether Hour will be on stage in just a minute. Good night. Thank you. best strip clubs on planet motherfucking Earth, which are all here in Austin. And so is Deep Eddy Vodka, which, believe it or not, is also an amazing sponsor of the show. How you guys doing tonight? Are we feeling okay? Bringing everything together. Put a hand for the goddamn band, am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Phil Tony band. It's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Dave Scher stepping in on the bass guitar tonight, and Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. D-Man is not here this week, which is interesting because a fun fact that I heard before the show is he left his cane here last week. Our great bass player forgot or perhaps didn't see his cane here. They got it now. We recovered it, but we have no idea where D-Madness is tonight. So
Conspiracies are saying that he's not even behind. That's what a lot of people on Reddit are saying.
it's very, very exciting. Something to keep an eye on for the future. We're happy to have you guys here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? You guys are in for a treat, man. You know, sometimes we have the famous fucking unbelievable guests, and sometimes, you know, we have the most talented, truly, I like to think that we were the first. If you go way back in history, go look at who was booking Shane Gillis, Tim Dillon, you know, these monsters, all of these people. Go see who was really putting them out there first. And I would say, with no ego, that we are the best at finding monsters right before everybody else knows about them. Tonight is one of those nights. This is truly two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth that I think the whole fucking globe is going to know about. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brian Simpson and Ryan Long. You're going to say that you saw them here tonight. That's Brian Simpson. That's Ryan Long. Welcome, guys. That was an intro that makes it seem like you guys aren't famous at all. Brian, you've been on the show multiple times. He has the newest Netflix special. For those of you that know him, he's an absolute genius. Destroying here shows this week. Yeah, the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Yeah. Finally, another black. City of Austin, we love it. But he's housed, he has a house, everybody, so it's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I had to trade for a permit, like a liquor license, you know what I mean? It's all like 250 was allowed.
We are at the limit, I do believe. But here to offset him is Ryan Long, everybody. Ryan Long is here. This is his first time on Phil Tony. This is very, very exciting. I am a huge, huge fan of the videos that you've been making for a very long time. And of course, as a stand-up comedian, we always Performance Gang Fest together.
I'd like to announce that I will be moving to Austin as well.
Wow, look at that, another one.
I'm not, but
Right.
I felt pretty good.
It's a good way to get
Get
applause.
the applause like that.
I like how these motherfuckers listen. I said, I live here. They're like, it's like I said, I will be moving here in the future. They lost their fucking mind.
The newest member to Austin.
Well, believe it or not, we have another guest that's going to be joining us in just a little bit. seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's the debut of a fucking freak from the future who you're gonna know forever. You know, we've broken many great comedians here, finding them out of the bucket. And sometimes it's a mentally challenged homeless guy that he was signing up for like a lottery or something like that. Anything can happen. We see 60 seconds of their stand-up, and then I interview them afterwards, and we all find out more about them. You know, their time is up. Uninterrupted 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that, Red Man. That's the sound of a kitten there. This is a show we've been doing it 9.5 years, everybody. Red Man still forgets his cues, everyone. 9.5 years, all around the world. That means that you have to wrap it up when you hear that kitten, or else you're going to bring up. There you go. Great timing there, Red Man. You're unbelievable. Yes, I stumbled on the cue that I've been doing for 9.5 years while making fun of you for stumbling on your cue that you fucked up that you've been doing 9.5 years. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Yeah, that was cute though. I can tell a lot of you are visiting from other places, but we have to do a little bit better than that. I know it's Monday. Are you guys ready to start the greatest live podcast? Performing a new minute right now, one of our regulars. We literally met this guy a year and a few months ago. He was living in his van. He had been an open micer for 7 years at the time. He's now rich, has his own house. He's on checks regularly. We just found out he's doing the London O2 Arena with Joe Rogan in a month. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
It's good to be here with Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and comedian Pete Davidson. My name is Hans Kim. I'm an Asian man. I'll be the female comedian of the night. I love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies are worried about having a thigh gap, but if you're with me, you don't have to worry about that shit because I got really skinny hands and I can finger you from any angle. But thank you for shouting, you fucking idiot. I love the ladies. You know, I'm looking for a woman who doesn't believe in too many isms, you know, capitalism or communism or autism. It's hard to date. You know, a lot of dates go poorly with me because girls never want to admit they're on a date with me, even when they're on a date with me. It's like asking a guy at a basketball court, hey, you want to play basketball? He's like, I'm just here to make friends. What's everything about basketball? Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Hans, welcome back to the show. Another brand new minute. How do you feel right now?
I feel amazing.
We're under nuclear attack or something like that. You guys feel that? Like the bar system? Jesus Christ. Looks like we're in 251, Brian Simpson. You know what I'm saying? Okie dokie. You guys don't remember that joke from 2.5 minutes ago. Perfect. Yeah.
I'm sure Hans is a half South Korean, half North Korean. It's not autism.
It is interesting. It is very interesting. You always try to figure out where the Asian starts and the autism ends on this one. Obviously, the shirt is autistic tonight. I mean, wow. Hans Kim coming in dressed like a teddy bear for those of you listening to the podcast. I mean, this was like one of the test shoots on Child's Play or something like that. Like, maybe yellow pocket green shirt? No.
Cosby sweaters.
It is Cosby-esque.
You know, if you put your mind to it, you can overcome your autism and open up for Joe Rogan. Children.
Can't tell by the shirt, but he is indeed richer than he's ever been in his life.
I'm just happy he left the magic hat with the propeller on it.
That is what it looks like.
Yeah, I didn't want you to fuck me, Ryan Long, you pervert.
Wait, why would he fuck you?
Look at his tattoos. He has a childlike sense of sexuality.
That's gracious.
I'm not gonna fucking kid guy about a gay.
welcome back to Vulcan Gas Company, where there's literal fucking horse flies in the menu. The owner here is mentally ill. While we're talking about mental illness, it might be a good time to bring up the owner of the venue that we're at that swears that it's normal to have that-sized flies in a venue in Austin. What do you want? It's Austin. That's what it is. Nothing we can do about it. It's just what happens here. There's just flies. What do you want? Look at this stuff. So annoying. If we see one, that means that there's like 50 of them. Anyway, fucking fantastic.
Like people moving to Austin.
Yeah, exactly. Too many of them. That must be one of those California flies. You know what I'm saying? Hans Kim, how's your the rest of your life been lately?
It's been amazing. I recently moved in with the lovely Brian Simpson as my roommate, actually.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow. Incredible. This sounds like a chick in a black walk into a fucking rental home and fucking.
When there's a third roommate, which makes the joke even funnier. We spend a lot of time arguing about how to fry chicken properly. He thinks Koreans have it down pat.
Yeah. He thinks the way to do it is in an open fire at the table that you're sitting at. You seem like the kind of guy that likes North Korean barbecue, which is eating nothing at all. For some reason, you're allowed to make jokes about North Koreans, but now other types of Asians. Just a little fun fact for you, keeping track. And right now, you can only make. Do you agree with that? North Koreans?
North Koreans, fuck them.
All political stance there.
Yeah, I'm very skinny, but you noticed. I like to think like I'm like the Asian Pete Davidson.
What are all these Pete Davidson references you're making? Do you like pay you for this or something like that? I don't think Tony likes me when you come in and just drop my name a few times.
You're the Asian Pete Davidson with no tattoos and no bitches.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you were the Asian version of the other Asian guy that canceled Tony.
That's what I know, David. Hans, what else? Tell us something else about your life right now.
I met a beautiful lady in San Antonio. Recently went down to visit her for the weekend, and we got a little frisky, unprotected sex.
Whoa! Unprotected sex has been called on the field, ladies and gentlemen. There could be someone that will be wrapped in that shirt one day.
He lives with a black man for 1 week and he's already being sexually irresponsible. That's crazy.
That was when he didn't put a condom on the strap on.
Holy shit, there's a giant bug on your back.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Wow! That was crazy. Oh my God! With your hand? What the fuck is going on here? Jesus fucking Christ, man!
You'd be surprised that Hans trained that bug. Like when anybody that roasts that bug was a plant.
We're doing a podcast right here.
Just check my back, I'll check yours.
I love it. Thank you. I love it. Hans, good job on the noticing that bug. I can't believe I didn't see that. Fly and land on him.
Yeah,
This is good. This is good. You've now made your bugs the stars of the show. Congratulations. Wondering why I was quote, freaking out about the bugs. This is where it's come to 4 weeks later. We've now found new species of bugs here. Literally bugs that are raised on fucking screwball peanut butter whiskey and deep Eddy vodka with super fly strength.
that was for telling me I should wear a yellow hat. I put the bug on it.
And he did it.
You saved my life, dude. Nice, I love you. I'd love to do a video with you.
What the fuck? I'll just go
Hans Kim, you got the show started again. Congratulations. Another good minute from Hans Kim. Make it going on with Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Hey, let's bring up another guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin's own Ron White. Come on. saw Hans Kemp. How you doing, Ron?
I feel like 100 pesos. Cash. $7. I'm great. I just got back from the road last night and heard you had a spot that you could stick me in on this show, so I came down to celebrate and party.
One of the coolest human beings that have ever existed on planet Earth. Ron White is here. That's the great Ryan Long and Brian Simpson next to you. Ryan's the newest resident of Austin, Texas, and Ryan is, quote, thinking about moving here. We're going to have fun. You guys ready to pull a name out of this bucket with me? We're going to meet somebody right now, and then I'm going to interview them. We're going to find out more about them. This is a Tony, I do believe debut. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for David Rios, everyone. Here we go. Anything could happen. Could be a weary traveler. Could be a local legend. Could be a first time. Could be a 10-year vet. Ooh, a little stumble. One more time for David Rios, everybody.
How are we doing tonight? Thank you, Tony, for putting my name out this. I actually came from the doctor today. I got some bad news, and I kind of found out that you signed up today to be lucky. Maybe spread some joy because I didn't get too joy today. So I got diagnosed with PN syndrome. And I was kind of curious what he was trying to talk about. And I was like, what's that? He said, you have perfect nipple syndrome. You know, something I've suffered my whole life. And it makes sense. I mean, when I talk to people, they don't look me in the eye. I don't look at my nipples. They're like, oh, you're right now, pretty much. I mean, I guess it's all wrong. There's one white man to look at my nipples say a little bit. Kind of happy about that. But you know, I don't know what this is. Kind of hard to say because most people after I tell them, they're gonna say, "Let me see, I'm chopping your nipple, show me your cheeks." And I don't show up for free, you know. They're not great. You can show up on them all the dads or something like that. But I had a whole little bit for past, and I'll say
Was there jokes in it? Are you in this all build up for the big pop?
it's a life moment.
Okay, that's a minute for David Rios, everybody. Give it up for David.
You know, my first time on this thing.
Okay, I was gonna get there, but you couldn't wait, could you? Start getting those excuses out there right away. My first time I had a really rough childhood. My car broke down earlier. I was dehydrated. There was no water anywhere. I love it. Well, it's funny that 60 seconds ends and you start telling the truth about things. Like, you didn't go to a doctor today. He didn't tell you you had perfect nipple syndrome. But at some point, you thought that was funny. Where were you when you wrote this? Were you at a fentanyl clinic or something like that? Like, how exactly did something like that? Because I had a first time too, but
I've been told with other girls about my nipples, and I'm actually, when I talk to my girl and having kids one day, I always say, I hope they have my nipples.
I mean, this is wild because this is normally in a normal stand-up show, it would be like, wow, I guess that guy just talked about his nipples. We never got to see them. But this is Kill Tony, and there's no doubt about it. If you're gonna say you have perfect nipples, wait a second. Those are not perfect nipples. There's not a defined boundary there. They sort of like fade out. They're not black. Oh my God! Damn! I thought you were gonna shoot some milk back. Those are beautiful. Ron White actually has better nipples than you. I'm not surprised.
They match the hair too, which is pretty crazy.
My goodness gracious.
How do we match the hair, dude? Exactly. Oh, there. We'll talk about that.
Right.
So I knew it was much. It was almost like you were slowly drinking a cup of your own sperm. Good.
Maybe your nipples would be nicer.
That's what happened to me.
If the nipples had been fire, it would have made up for the minute.
Hey, I didn't get to rub them at first. I just showed them raw dog.
Shut up. There you go. He's still bombing, ladies and gentlemen. The rare is still bombing. It's just jumping in with nothing. I don't know where you get your confidence from, bro. It must be like solar powered or something like that. David, tell us, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. How old are you?
I'm 34, just moved to Austin last month.
Where'd you move from?
From Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right. 34 years old, moving here. Now you spent 34 years in Dallas?
No, I was 7 years in Denver, Colorado, born in Dallas.
Born in Dallas. What do you do for work?
I work for airlines. Yeah,
Oh, really? What do you do for airlines?
Pushback planes.
Oh, wow.
Around.
So you work in the airplane place right here. What do you? I mean, you're the one responsible for pushing back the airplanes. This video is going to be used on a Dateline report one day.
Into the actual airport. I just said airline. I just said airline.
Oh my goodness.
I met the other Austins that come here with no job. Actually, have a higher.
That might be the issue. Those are nice nipples in Dallas, but this is Austin.
Yeah, exactly. They're scared airline nipples. Yeah. One was
They rub them. They go to American Airlines.
shut the fuck up, David. You contribute nothing.
You a Cowboys fan?
You know it.
Oh, man. That explains it. He's still a big build-up that just goes nowhere.
Hell yeah. So let's talk about it. What made you want to do this at the age of 34?
A year-long fan. So when I just moved to Austin, since I moved here, I've been thinking about coming here, and then literally first sign up, I didn't have a ticket. I came in, performed. Ron White.
You bombed!
I mean,
Stop blaming Ron White!
I'm still happy about the situation.
Okay, David.
Could be better.
Alright, I get it. Tell us something interesting about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm from Colorado. I've lost 120 pounds.
Whoa! Holy shit, dude. So you're on cocaine. How did you lose 120 pounds in 4 months?
I was in college at the time, and
Wait,
I just lived in the gym, and I just walked every day. I was overweight, so 120 pounds, I was 320 pounds. So I couldn't lose that much.
Well, I mean, yeah, you do have to weigh that much to lose that much.
I mean, it's easier for
If I lost 120 pounds, I would be that fly that jumped into the light zone. Wow. Incredible. What? Oh my god, David, I don't know why you're trying. You're literally not funny.
And also reusing jokes from Hans Game's plant.
Yeah, you know what this feels? This feels like you didn't make a girl come and now you're throwing the whole water on her. Just leave that kind of thing.
Well, David, I don't know what to tell you, but for some reason you will get a little joke book to take with you. It's a handmade Texas leather joke book. David Rios, everybody. No. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't the fucking win a handshake from Ron White show, you homo. Get the fuck out of here. If someone does good enough, Ron will reach his fucking hand out there. Does that sound fair? That's what you win on the show, a handshake from Ron White. Alright. I mean, I don't even know how to read that. That's you get punished if your handwriting is completely illegible, by the way. That's ridiculous. Thanks so nice for Greg Jones. Hey, Jones. You guys having fun out there? You get the show yet? Shit's about to go down. Let's see what happens here. This looks like another new name. Perhaps we'll be lucky enough for it to be someone that's prepared. Is there no Greg Jones? No movement? Alright. This is fucking perfect. Absolutely great. Alright, we know this young man. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. You work here, you know him, you love him. You've seen him before. Part of the Weight Loss Challenge. And he is back. This is Trey Pack, everyone.
Oh, we're looking to see you, everybody. Yeah. Guys, there are too many homeless people in Austin. All right? I'll say it, dude. I'm not starting the purge. Everyone can calm down. It's fine. There aren't too many of them, though, right? I just moved here from Tennessee, and the town I moved from, there are no homeless people in my entire hometown, right? Since moving to Austin, I've had to learn the plural for homeless. Anybody familiar? You know the plural for homeless? No? Oh, no, that's cute. It's actually veterans, believe it or not. It's veterans. This is why we put your phones in little green bags, ladies and gentlemen. It's there right here. We put your phones in little green bags so we can be really funny. You hear what I'm saying? I think anything can be funny. I think anything in the world can be funny, okay? I hear what people say that you can't joke about that. I think that's dumb, okay? Because if the joke is written well and it's delivered properly, anything can be funny. Except for abortions. Abortions are not funny. Because with abortions, there is no delivery. What did you guys do? Everybody, wow, look at that.
Fucking doing it. In the dreams.
How are you? I like what I've seen before. You came up with solid jokes, two of them, long setups, and a punchline. I congratulate you. I can use some break.
It is true. Good analysis.
That's great, dude. Just do not lose the weight. But if you do, solid nipples coming for you.
I promise my nipples are better than that fucking guys.
Maybe, are you really guaranteeing it? Here we go. There's a dark nipple. That's clean. This is clean. This is what you do if you've been doing the same podcast for 9.5 years. You have to find new ways to keep the show evolving at all times.
The last time Ron was here, I was shirtless on this tennis kid.
Really?
I'll just come over and take my shirt off.
Was that during the weight loss challenge in which I believe you gained weight? Isn't that right?
Sam gained weight.
How much did you lose?
21 pounds.
Did you gain it back since then? Yeah. You are a big little boy. I'd love to see you try to squeeze into that shirt Hans Kim was wearing earlier.
The good news is you just ate all the flies.
I feel like pull out their nipples is how they got all the homeless people to leave their hometown.
Trey, those were beautiful nips. Tell us more about your life. What else do you do for fun?
I just do drugs and have sex with girls. Kids.
Wow.
Every day.
Jesus.
Wake up, dude.
My God, are you the most fucking rock and roll fat guy I've ever seen in my life? Holy shit. What kind of drugs are you doing exactly?
Don't get on that coke.
What? You do cocaine?
Too much. I do so much coke, too. It's a problem.
Are you getting cocaine confused with carbohydrates? What the fuck is going on right now?
It's just stops doing cocaine, how fat he would be. I know. I gotta live a healthy lifestyle and maintain this way, dude.
So you eat and then you eat sometimes? Stay up eating?
I got to eat whatever, dude. It's not like I got that accent and it doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna stop this train.
Yeah, right.
He makes cocaine brain game for everybody.
Yeah. What's the weirdest thing you've done cocaine off of?
I had some fall on my mood the other day, and I tried to reach it, but couldn't. So I think we just keep eating, and we'll get there. And I'm gonna do cocaine on my intense before it's
Wow. You're not far.
and then we'll die. And that's fine. We'll just get it.
You look like when you get coked up, you get people in the corner and tell them about your new pie tasting business.
I get coked up and just it's the only listen. Like my goal every day is to just do drugs and have sex with girls. When I'm sober, I'm terrified of women. It's the craziest thing.
So let's talk about it. When you're not sober, what happens?
They're terrified of him.
I know. They're deal with a wild animal, and I'm much more afraid of them than they are of me. I promise, dude.
So tell us about it. Like, how do you end up closing with women?
Dude, honestly, when you get to meet this side, there are women in the world that just like big dudes. I mean, like, yeah, dude. What's up, girl?
Oh, shit. Hope you like fucking loud and interruptive women.
I do. Reminds me of my mom.
My good friend, man, come on. Is your mom a bigger lady?
She's so big.
Oh my god, are you serious?
So she's lost some weight, but my mom's built like one of those popsicles, you know what I mean? That's got like the two sticks and they're big at the top. That's where I got this shape from, like a water tower. My mom's legs look like this. This is what my mom's legs
So
look
she's
like.
got skinny legs and
Big as hell.
big as hell?
So big.
Oh my god.
It's something.
Damn.
What popsicle is this though? Like,
Yeah, I am wondering what's the popsicle. You're talking about a two stick.
I always ate them together, but like the shareable popsicles that you like put them apart. You know what I'm talking about?
I always eat.
You always ate the one.
No, yeah, exactly. I just nibble on the stick. I mean, look at me. Alright, Trey.
I don't know. Like when people are built like you, like women, when they have sex with me, they have to get over my worst flaw in me. Right? And so they're okay with fucking me. The rest of it's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a shame if they got over that and then your dick was your second to worst flaw.
I guess not second to worst, but it's like we're making a list. It's not good. It's fine.
Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show. There you go. And you already have one of these, right? There you go. Straight back, everybody. Another young rising Austin talent. A lot of these guys that work here, you know, they sacrifice a lot. They see a lot. They get to learn a lot. A lot goes on here. It's crazy. All right, next one. What? Yeah, he's fun. They have a good crew here. Next one's for your next comedian. It's Bo Scott, everyone. Bo, live on Hill Tony in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for him one more time for Bo Scott, everybody.
Hey, what's up, party people? My name's Bo. Everybody say hi, Bo. So I got a redneck grandma, and she's got a black lab named Mandy. Mandy's a piece of shit. The other day, Mandy brought our neighbors prize winning lop-eared rabbit, Anthony out in his mouth. My grandma, she was freaking out. She didn't want to know. So she washed it, dried him, and put him back in his cage. I was like, Grandma, Anthony looks like he's got a fucking Brazilian blowout. You're definitely going to know it's you. Sure enough, they came over the next day, like,
guys know what happened to Anthony? Last night, we buried him in the backyard, and this morning, he was right there in his cage.
Holy shit. Confidently putting the microphone back in the mic stand like he just did something brilliant. That is what I believe is the Kill Tony debut of Scott, right? This is your first time on the show?
I did one of your first shows actually up in the Belly Room.
Really? How long ago was that?
It was Christmas time, your first time you ever started.
2013? Holy shit.
Same joke.
Yeah, have you done anything since then? Really? This is your second time?
I quit for like 4 years.
I fucking bet you did, dude. I bet you did. I just saw your newest minute.
I couldn't tell you. That was an old joke, right? But it was so poorly told. I can't remember the fucking joke. It was very, very poorly told. Like, that's not how it went in my head. But yes, like, if I should deliver that better, I think it would.
Full disclosure, Tony, I started with him in San Diego 12 years ago.
What do you mean? He started 12 years ago?
12 years ago? Yeah.
What the fuck?
I recused myself from this roast.
Oh my god.
I know Bo from San Diego also.
Holy, it's all coming out though.
It's been 4 years since I've been on stage, and so I was like,
So,
not really expecting to.
okie dokie. Perfect. So, tell us about your life. Is there anything interesting about you at all whatsoever?
Yes, actually. Have you guys not seen the hat?
Yeah. Yeah, I have seen it.
There's something interesting about it.
I've seen it in every single window on Congress Avenue, and I finally found out who's behind this piece of shit.
My wife hates this hat. She actually tells me never to wear it.
Wow.
So, I don't know. I'm curious, you guys, hat or no hat?
I don't know. Let's see. Take off the hat. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's still a douchebag, folks. Still a douchebag. Both ways.
Okay, now remove that doing comedy. See what that looks like. Did you notice any significant improvement over the last 4 years? No, that's the same. No, like really, the delivery was not good, but my comic muscle has dwindled out.
Was there ever a muscle there?
I was alright for a little bit. I did some shows.
Really?
I booked Brian for free one time.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
No, motherfucker, you put the $20 that you never gave me. That's not the same thing.
Oh, shit.
Save $20 he used to buy that hat.
Oh, my God. Oh, what do you do for a living?
What do you just ask that?
Funny, you should ask, Tony. Well, let's see how fucking funny it really is, though. What's the answer to the question? Let's see how fucking hilarious this is gonna be. I'd imagine it's going to be hysterical.
I do sound actually, so I meant to actually just to cut some.
Wow, you must have loved how quiet it was during your set. That's incredible. I know you sound guys like a good clean palate to start with. What kind of sounds are you making? What are they news?
I produce events and I make music.
Okay. Alright. Okay, how do you feel right now? Do you feel comfortable?
I feel like I'm hiding over there with no water for like an hour and I can't.
Literally, I made a joke earlier about a guy making excuses up here. And in the joke, I mentioned being dehydrated and not having enough water. This guy came up and literally did that. You're like, what is happening? Oh, perhaps a Listerine breath strip is going to make him hilarious all of a sudden, everybody. Oh shit, Ryan Simpson getting some of the debt that he's owed from years ago. It's like, now it's 1990 you owe me. Alright, well, I'm going to try to get a real comedian, someone that prepared for this and that wants to be up here. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Scott giving us an update. It's been, I think, 9 years since we saw him. 13 years he's been doing it. That's at least all that we know. right now? Alright. In order to sort of give us a fresh reset here, I'm going to bring up another one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. A guy that has been a regular on this show for years. One of the most prolific roasters and writers in the show's history. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
My Google search history is wicked. I got stupid shit in my Google search like does crack really help you lose weight? That's the kind of stupid shit I got. I want to adopt a white baby. Like, I want to adopt a white retarded baby. I want to adopt a white retarded baby so I can teach him how to call people the N-word. So they can be like, oh my God. I'm like, hey, bitch, don't you see he got a helmet on? This nigga don't know what the fuck he's doing. This motherfucker is drooling out the mouth. He don't know what the fuck he's doing, man. He ain't never hurt nobody. Yeah, I should be able to adopt a white kid. I mean, white people adopt black babies all the time. You know what I'm saying? White people carry around black babies like they designer handbags. Like this the new nigga by Gucci. 2018 fall collection. Alright, thank y'all.
David Lucas coming in, showing us how it's done once again. Unbelievable. One of the hardest jobs in comedy is writing and performing a new minute every single week out in public. Anything can happen in front of a live audience, in front of your peers, and somehow you come through every goddamn time. How are you?
The hardest thing to do was to pretend to be a straight man.
Okay, David. Oh my God. I try to give him a compliment. I try to. It is. I'm dealing with a lot of monkeypox side effects right now, and two go at each other because it's Ryan Long beat David Wide.
That motherfucker jack off to Lupe Fiasco mixtapes. Lanky-ass white dude I've seen in a long time without a basketball in his hand. I know the fucking country is not proud of you. You could have represented Canada. You can't dribble, you're uncoordinated with that. You got a nose ring like Dennis Rodman. What the fuck going on?
I am Canadian, yes, that is correct.
That fucking maple syrup is fucking y'all up.
You would know. David, what have you been doing for fun in Austin, Texas? You're a full-time resident now. We've been going out, listening to some music together.
Legit, bro, I've been, since I've moved here, I've been on everybody's podcast. I've only been able to fish like twice in the past month. And I'm fucking, on the road with fucking other comedians and also headlining my own dates.
That's right.
I don't really have a lot of free time.
Busy boy.
I love it, man. I was real scared moving to Austin, I'm not gonna lie, because I moved to LA when I was 19.
Yeah.
Fucking Austin just skyrocketed to the top of my favorite city so quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. His favorite city before this was Candyland, everybody.
Tony, did you for Boys Town, nigga? Ain't you from Boys Town, Ohio, motherfucker? Where you gotta fucking sit down and be is mandatory.
I actually prefer it. Hell yeah, David. Alright, well, we're gonna see you next week. We got that.
I might miss one or two Mondays here and there just because I got
Jesus, you're
kids, man. I got kids.
You didn't get the kids out here?
I don't think they with that Texas shit. It's black for that, man.
Like, don't they be killing black folks in Texas? I'm like, no, bitch, that was 100 years ago. Guys out here with these kids in California talking about adopting white babies out here.
Yeah, I'm about to have me some mixed kids next.
They haven't killed a nigga in Texas since the Cowboys made the playoffs.
Oh, shit.
It's about to be a murder when Alabama play UT next week, nigga. It's about to be.
No.
And any y'all moving, nigga, put your money up. Put your money up. If you believe in UT that much, nigga, I got $1,000 November right now. Wow. Anybody who believes in UT that much, see me in the corner that we can run all the bets. If you believe that much, and that Sunday-ass head coach y'all got.
Wow, David Lucas. David Lucas is about to start a dice game here. I love it.
UT's gonna be good when they get that betting going, but there's no way.
Okay, alright, relax. What is this, ESPN? What the fuck's going on right now?
Hey, man, like, I'm from the South, bro. It's football, then religion, family.
My goodness. This is like watching Stephen A. Smith on widescreen TV right now. Well, yeah, it's gonna be good with Manning grows up. A solid freshman right now. He'll be on the bench.
Tony, the only reason you play football is for the ass pats after the game.
Oh, come on.
Hey, good game, y'all. Good game. Nigga, we at halftime. What the fuck you doing?
Oh, how dare you say that?
You go to football practice, first thing you ask for is a jock strap. Can I try it on? I don't need any shoulder pads. It's a jock strap.
Jesus. He's hurt. He's really hurt.
I was upstairs taking shots. That's why.
You're amazing, Lucas, everybody. Another brand new minute. He's out here smashing. He's all grown up. David Lucas. Oh, shit. Brian Simpson leaving with David. Here they go. They're probably going to go do something cool. really can't read that name. I highly recommend printing slowly while signing up for the show. Next one is for Charlie Treats, everybody. Charlie Treats. Perfect handwriting. Charlie Treats. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band? Am I right, people? Unbelievable. Here he comes, everyone. A nice slow pace. This is Charlie Treats, everybody.
So, I have a question for everybody here. Has anybody here been living at home with their parents? Had their mother walk in on them while they were practicing oral sex on a fleshlight pocket pussy? A few people. Has anybody here ever went to run across the street but got distracted by an ambulance and ended up running into the side of a school bus? So I'm not the only one. Alright. Has anybody here ever Google searched fetus nipple clamps? You found them? Google has them. Thank you. Wow.
Wow. I mean, unbelievably bad. Yet somehow, the third best set of the night so far. Incredible. You have to love this show. I mean, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It would be, oh my god. Thank you for taking a break from hosting ridiculousness to be here
I feel like you have gotten the energy of a guy that would kill his wife and kids and then energetically participate in the search party.
Has anybody here seen my wife and kids? Hell yes. Let's talk about it. You do have a vibe to you. You look like you both like to skateboard and go to prison sometimes. So let's talk about it and see how close I am correct here. Charlie, what's going on with your life? What have you been doing this whole time? Have you been to jail?
You're not one of those dudes that pop locks with Jesus. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ.
I've been arrested a few times, but not incarcerated for a time.
Okay. What have you been arrested for?
You didn't know it was in school?
Yeah.
All dumb shit, larcenies and fighting, and there was a burglary one time.
Okay. And you took part in the burglary?
Yeah, over there.
Wow. Was it like a house burglary? Was it where you looting something perhaps?
There was a house. A friend of mine. We thought we were going in there for certain things, and it didn't work out like that.
They ended up stealing the girl's legal virginity.
Okay, alright, very good. Alright, what do you do for work? Let's talk about what AutoZone do you work on?
So right now, nobody's paying me to do anything.
Okay, alright.
We're gonna keep that going tonight.
I got a question for you.
This is out of curiosity for me. You were gonna do a set tonight, right? You're gonna do 1 minute. Did you write it out on a piece of paper, look at it, and then look into your closet, and decide what you were gonna wear? Was this all part of a plan, what we're seeing right now?
Mine is writing it on the paper as part of the plan.
Who autographed the hood?
The artist,
That is a Jim DeAnvil, Die Hard, Owen Hart remix. It's very interesting. Did you specially request that?
I ordered it purposely, and then I met the guy.
Right.
expected.
Right. So how do you normally make money? You're out there buying custom art pieces as hoodies. What's going on? You had an inheritance?
No,
A lot of them got money when grandma died from COVID. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, that would have been nice. Right, but that didn't happen. How do you survive? How do you have money at all?
so I've been working union construction in New York City since 2007.
Okay.
I was doing that and driving tractor trailer for the last year.
All right. And what are you in Austin for?
I moved here recently.
Okay, what made you pick Austin?
The weather, the food, the comedy. I love comedy. I've never done comedy before.
Okay. All right.
Let's just call it a spade a spade. His face is too old for this outfit.
It's true. That's exactly what's going on.
He looks like an undercover cop, doesn't he?
No doubt.
I've heard both of those several times.
Yeah.
I want to let the record state this is a perfect good way for a grown man to dress.
I believe so.
We look great, dude.
He's just like a creative character in a Tony Hawk video game.
Yeah. It is.
We look great.
I love it. So Charlie, tell us more about your life. Other than working construction, what do you like to do for fun? What does a guy like Charlie that dresses like that do at nighttime?
Well, at nighttime, I just always try to come out to comedy shows at night, but in the daytime,
Go ahead.
everything outdoors, hiking, fishing, mini golf.
Get the fuck out of here. Nobody believes you. That's crazy.
Nah, I suck at
You go out hiking and fishing wearing a pink fucking hoodie? The hell are you talking
Pink
about?
is my favorite color, Tony.
Oh shit! All right, the way you said Tony at the end of that made it extra creepy. I like it.
Oh, just saying.
Okay. So, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never.
This is your first time ever trying it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's cool. And do you think this is something you're gonna do more often?
Well, there's a lot of people that clap, so I should at least try another time.
Well, I mean,
I appreciate it.
That is the wrong takeaway. People are clapping because you stopped, not because
I'll let them stop in again
you are a New York construction worker, aren't you? I'm starting to see it now.
I love my job. I love it.
Yeah.
Every time you pause, it's going to add one piece of camouflage to the outfit.
It was between this hat and camouflage hat.
So, Charlie, how long do you think you have until you run out of money? You're unemployed. You moved from New York to Austin. How much did you save?
You could get some more money pretty easy. It's going to rob somebody, NFTs, something. Nothing about that.
Thank you, Redman, for answering the question for guests. Let's go back to Charlie now. It's a genuinely, you seem sort of dumbfounded by this question. How much money do you have saved? How much we found your bank statement here.
Because I did it.
See, this is why I asked. Because you seem like a very cash type of guy, you know what I mean? Very cash, right? Okay. So like you have a lot of cash. Right.
I think he just came down here to buy cigarettes for cheap and take them back to New York.
Yeah, they're stupid expensive. My friends.
I know, I see you trying to change the subject. So, let's talk about this cash. What are we talking about? You got 12 grand in your closet right now in the shoebox that the hoodie came in. How close am I to right?
You're under. How about storage unit of catalytic converters?
There you go.
My father's a mechanic. They're expensive too.
They are expensive too, aren't they? And you did say ambulance at one point in your set. I was wondering where this comes from. New York, it now makes sense. Did you really get caught performing oral sex on a flashlight? You're joking.
That's a joke.
Right. Have you ever owned a flashlight?
I have.
You have. Then you had sex with a flashlight.
I have.
Right. Did you do it multiple times?
I mean, through a morning.
Yeah. Did you? talents you have? You ever do anything else artistic, or like do you have like any tricks you can do?
No tricks. I used to rhyme. I know a lot of people come up with something.
You used to rhyme? What does that mean, like rap? I like how low you're setting the bar. Normally people are like, well, Tony, I'm a professional rapper.
Oh, I don't want you. You won't find a clip of me, man.
Well, can we make one right? You want to rhyme a little bit for us?
Get ready for a lot of rhyming philosophies and hypocrisies.
What do you want to do? Someone shut this fucking California mic up. Alright, here he is, making his rhyming debut on Sony. This is Charlie Trades.
I go hoop like Ellis, but I don't like to pass the ball. I like when girls get wet, David Hasselhoff. Hey, high off runners and hash. We don't smoke, I call it walking gas. You can pass me a Buffalo Trace. The girl right there, she got a coke in her face. No slow-mo, no Nick Baby Davis. I drop Evan Jordan to make the move. Oh, shit, I fuck that up. Serving the beat, I'm gonna serve the street, smoking the trees.
Alright. Good enough, look. Look. You're good though. That was much better than your comedy. I reckon, congratulations, you're a rapper, Charlie. You're an amateur rapper now.
He's definitely an undercover cop.
Yeah, sure. I swear I can do some rhymes too. You guys don't want to buy my ecstasy? Let me show you some of these rhymes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest rappers in the world, Danny Brown, is here, everybody. I think someone come on the chat.
Shoot my loud, or like my eyesight, I played up the same shit that right Thursday night. Smoke something with your man, bitch. Like white crap, you can start a cannabis. Man, you spit shit, respect shit, and then sipping at a roll on the counter in my kick. Tripping up that shit, that hair flag with the foot. Clear this from what the heck.
Yeah! Wow! Oh my goodness.
Hi, my name's Daniel.
One of the greatest rap, Danny Brown, everybody. Fuck yeah. Charlie, bad news, you're no longer a rapper. You're not a comedian and you're not a writer. That must be like a dream for you, right?
That was official. That was nice.
You just got fucking housed by Detroit Danny Brown.
Yeah. I love him, man.
He's Austin Danny Brown now, by the way. Danny lives here in Austin, Texas. How about one more hand for the great Danny Brown, everybody? And of course, he's got a new podcast. Yeah, Danny Brown Show on the Your Mom's House Network, so be sure to check that out. Charlie, it was the first time. It wasn't really that great. fellow Charlie Trace here. Okay, make some noise for Robert Dreleka. Robert, Dr. Leka. Oh, wow. Here he is.
Sometimes traumatized people, they don't understand what happens. I love you. In my youth, I was bitten by a snake. The snake drew blood, so I caught the snake. And on my way home, I passed two people. The first person removed my belt, wrapped it around my arm so I could live longer. The second person was traumatized. When I got home, I put the snake in the bathtub. I filled it up with water and gave birth to 15 live snake babies. I now knew. My mom barged into the room in a panic. What's going on? I said, Mom, I just became a dad and I'm going to die. I can still hear my mom scream in my mind today. I love my mom.
Okay. Robert Dreleka, am I saying that right? Dreleka.
I love my mom too, buddy. I love my mom too.
Tony, this might be the first episode of Kill Tony ever where the rapping was better than the comedy. Like,
It's interesting. No doubt about it. Robert Dreleka, making your Kill Tony debut. I can remember if I've ever seen anything like you before. Somehow you look like both Cheech and Chong at the same time.
You said that a couple weeks ago.
You were in the audience. Yeah, absolutely. I know. I came up with that and then I did it again. And welcome to show business, Robert.
I think he looks like Cheech and Chong's son who's trying desperately to impress his dad.
Very, very fun, Robert. You look like the kind of guy that like used to be a doctor and then found marijuana or something like that. Looks like something happened.
A lot of things happen.
Yeah, let's talk about it. What were you doing when you were a younger guy? Where are you from?
I'm from Canada originally.
Oh, wow. Okay. You look like a Native American accountant. Has anyone ever told you that before? Your taxes are Where's the backlight, you asshole? Fucking lighting guy smoking weed in the back. Stupid asses. This place is dumb.
The true chief financial officer.
Yes. Chief Big Wallet. I love it. Welcome, Robert. So let's talk about it. You were up in Canada, I'm guessing very far north, right?
Just across from Detroit.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right. Very good. Windsor.
Yes.
Okay. So you're from Windsor, Canada. How long have you been in America?
Is that spirit? I have no concept of time.
Very good. No concept of time, Robert. And, so what happened? You came over, what do you do for work, Robert?
I'm a world champion handyman and an electrical contractor.
Really? A world champion handyman?
travel around the country.
You what?
I am a three-dimensional
Okay.
and I put on my
Okay, we're gonna have a security guy come up and check you for weapons real quick. For the first time in the show's history.
I follow Tiger Woods sometimes. I've seen